to be fair, you are running the script, so I can just speak for you. I'm not doing too much, so I can
Did you get your Twitter handles now?
Yeah, we did.
Do you know how to do previews as well?
So, like, if you write, like...
Have you done this?
I just use OBS and export.
Yeah, it's... So, if you edit this, and when you go live, things will change.
Right, okay.
So, that's how you do it.
When you can edit it while it's happening. So if in game you want to put people's faces just randomly, just move it in, go live, and then remove it. You might as well, and go live. Yeah. Hotkeys I don't think I have set up.
That's right.
Let's just try it.
Alrighty.
So what's happening?
I washed up and banned first Pandora.
And hold up, let's get into that game. Ricky Raccoon's the name. Ricky Raccoon knows me. I'll get it.
Cool. These can't. These headphones aren't as comfortable as the other ones.
No.
As the other ones, one of those ones I'm used to. Drop rate and once it's fall off distance on these headphones.
What channel are you streaming to?
Just solid.
What's the difference? I don't understand.
Oh, I think it's just a new map.
Apparently decent.
Probably change the title of the stream.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hey guys, sorry, I need to
Yeah, sure.
moon over you here. Oh, you're logged in? Very good, that's exactly what I was doing. Okay, sweet.
We
So
just need
it's
to
the
change
Reload Esports. Actually, we don't need Reload Esports. Yeah, no, fuck it. Reload Esports, League of Legends Autumn Cup. Capital S, please, on the Esports. League of Legends Autumn Cup. God damn it, Martin.
I'm trying. I'm giving it all she's got.
Autumn Cup. It's got an N at the end.
I can spell cup. There we go.
Nice. Cool beans. Are you streaming already?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, you're live now. Nice. And already got 7 people watching. Okay. Well, cool. No worries. Very good. That means your mics are
Yep.
audible.
Yes.
Classic. So there's a hotkey to mute that. When you're not like actually casting, you should mute your mics.
Yeah.
So
Just hit the mic button. Just hit the mic button. On
there's
the right.
a hotkey. you know the hotkeys for changing scene?
Well, Ben tried to get him to work, but I don't think he's done them. But it should be alright. We can just click it and do it.
Okay, so numpad 1 is switch to reload intro.
Right.
I'm going to write these down.
Sweet. Write this down on my actual. I'm gonna write this down on my actual tablet so I can take notes on it. I know it's kind of not good form, but I reckon it'll be easier, like more like.
Okay, so numpad 1 is intro / I think that's kind of like an intermission screen as well. 2 is between games, which is 3 is pick down. So you obviously need to go to scene 3.
Yep.
At that point. 4 is game. 5 is crowd.
Alright, and do we want to go to crowd between picks and bands and.
And wait, casters. Okay, wait, hotkeys weren't working because number was off.
Yeah.
So 6 is the casters.
Alright, cool. So,
Probably won't use that too often.
well, do you want us to go to. Because usually the way it works is picks and bands, then there's a 3-minute delay, then there's the game. So should we jump to casters and crowd?
Jump to casters.
Yeah. Oh, well, we don't have to anyway, so may as well have
So
a
do
mask
that.
rather than a load screen.
Switch to casters and talk shit. And then in between games, you can switch to like a mixture of crowd.
And control 0 for you.
Control net 0.
And have a look at both mics.
Mute on against the default mic, which is just the radio. What else is there we might worry about? Oh, I'll just start the local recording as well. That's just do the hard drive. Okay. So control 0.
take it away.
Alrighty, hello everyone and welcome to the Reload League of Legends Autumn Cup. I'm BreakVG, joining me is Quinning Streak. How are you doing today, man?
I'm doing really well. We've already watched one game. It wasn't streamed, but it was a game local here, and it was a lot of fun to watch. Bit of a one-sided game, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was absolutely packed full of action, and right now we've got Washed Up and Banned versus DFB.
Yep, and that's going to be an interesting little match. Washed Up and Banned, old Washed Up Swag, Swiggy Swag team. That's what they used to be. What bands have been banned so far?
It looks like it's a lot of comfort pick bans, except the Lulu. Lulu's pretty strong in the bot lane right now. Just getting that out of the way. Don't want to deal with all that polymorph and the shields and the heals and the wild growth. Just get it out of the way. Too annoying. Also, Ivan, top jungler at the moment. Get that out of the way. He's basically overpowered shield bot, I reckon, at the moment.
Yep, causes that chaos. Can really set up those team fights really nicely. Even after he's been nerfed a bit, as you said before we came on air, he's been nerfed a bit, but don't think it's hard enough to take him out completely. Last ban, what are we thinking?
I would maybe get some target ban of some description. Oh, Galio,
that works.
Been nerfed slightly, but he still has lots of crowd control, a lot of team fighting, and we see Karma picked up as well. Very good, strong bot lane at the moment.
Absolutely, great poke, great potential to engage and whatnot. Very good setup for the rest of her team comp. So she's locked in there. As you said, probably support role. We have seen her in these tournaments. We've seen like Karma top and all sorts of things. So we don't know. We don't know 100% where that's going to be, but we've got to assume it's going to be support.
Yeah, we're going to see Lee Sin as well locked in here. Fairly go-to jungler for a lot of players. Really strong early ganks.
Yeah, well,
he'll have to get the ball rolling early, otherwise he's... Because if he takes all the gold himself, then he won't be able to 1v5.
Once Ivan's taken off the board, it's Elise and Lee Sin, you know. And Elise is kind of the AP Lee Sin in some ways. Both early game junglers want to get their ganks off early. Seeing a Nautilus locked in for that top lane, also just top tier pick. Top laner.
Yep, just gets in there, locks them down with CC, just able to face tank everything for days. We also see Ashe being hovered at the moment. Really good utility ADC, just really good at setting up team fights, just picking targets. It's basically saying, hey, I've got this guy, just go in on him.
Yeah, those long range engages. Forcing an opponent to also build a QSS early if they're getting picked out a lot, which is, it's a good way to counter her, but you don't necessarily want that to interrupt your build path. We talked about the Elise, there she is. Another early game jungler can kind of contest that Lee Sin. Bit of a soft counter, I think, to Lee Sin. Not a hard counter. Good Lee Sin player will beat an alright Elise. I think a good Elise player will beat an alright Lee Sin. But, you know, as you said, there's that Ashe pick locked in. I'm interested. I feel like if we're seeing an Ashe, we're probably going to see a Varus or something like that come out on the other side. Maybe. Those are kind of the standard utility AD carries. We've also seen a lot of Lucian and Caitlyn. Neither of those have been banned, so I think it's going to be one of those AD carries. So far. On red side, which is our washed up and banned, they are yet to pick their AD carry in support of the mid laner. So
we could also see a Jhin pickup as well. Just protect the Jhin comp. I mean, they got Nautilus to heal for days.
That's very true.
Lee Sin can just Dragon's Rage, kick anyone off him, and then Jhin can just gun them down with the curtain call.
Yeah, exactly.
Finish them off.
There's the Lucian hover for now, so that's gonna be a good early game pick. We've got that Lee Sin for the early game. We've got the Lucian for the early game. Ashe does have a decent late game. Braum interesting. We're seeing a lot of caster supports, not a lot of tanks. I kind of like that.
Oh, I love the Braum Lucian bot lane. It's just the bread and butter combo is just awesome. Just getting the concussive blows onto your single target, and they're just instantly stunned by Lucian's double tap.
Yeah, Lucian's double tap passive. Every time he casts an ability, gets 2 auto attacks afterwards. 4 auto attacks on a target, or 3 auto attacks after Braum's marked a target and is a stun.
We see a Veigar locked in as well. Very hyper-scaling champion. Gonna have to play it really carefully early on. He's not that strong early on, but if they manage to get the Veigar to late game, it's going to be a huge advantage for them.
That's exactly right. They did pick that. If it's going to be mid, then they've picked it blind, which is a very risky pick because Veigar. He's not as much of a counter mage as he used to be, but he's definitely still has strong and weak matchups. So you've kind of got to be careful with where you pick him. It'll be interesting to see what the last pick up there on the side of washed up and banned is.
Yeah, so we've got the mid lane picked up now. Maybe maybe Oriana, Talia, or
Maybe something. There's such a big champion pool in the mid lane at the moment.
He's got a
I'll be
lot of
interested to
free
see.
reign here.
Maybe even something like a Zed. I think a Zed does all right into the Vigar matchup. I know a lot of people probably disagree with me on that, but
Yeah, I was going to say
it can work. It can work if you play it right.
I was going to say Zed or Talon, but then they might have slightly too much AD on that. I reckon they need to get a bit of AP.
There's the Ari. Ari's such a safe pickup at the moment. Also, we didn't really touch on the Shen. We mentioned it, I think, but we didn't really go into detail. Shen's just so good at keeping people alive. Ash wants to scale up. Vigar wants to scale up. Shen just helps both of those. You know, he can just jump into lane, help out. There's the Oriana pickup. You called it. So that Oriana is going to be add a bit more late game insurance there on the side of washed up and banned.
I actually would have preferred to see the Victor. I'm not quite sure if Oriana's Shockwave can kind of combo with the other champions as well as a Victor could, just pick out single targets.
They don't have a ton of poke, I'll give you that. It's all hard engage. I think the Braum, Glacial Fissure, his ultimate, knocking up everybody into an Oriana roll, it's a big combo, especially if it gives time for Lucian to get his damage out. He's not the best late game AD carry, but his team fights are really good if you play them properly. So if he gets a good setup from the Oriana roll and the Braum Glacial Fissure, then there's going to be a lot of free reign for him to get that big damage down with the double tap passives, the AD caster, plus his build at the moment, Blade of the Ruin King, Black Cleaver,
Phantom Dancer,
that's the one. That's such a strong combo, so that's going to be very exciting. And yeah, we're gonna have a 3-minute delay now before we get into that game. But do we want to discuss the matchups whilst we're waiting? So I kind of like the DSP matchup. They're really composition. Something of my words a bit. I like their composition because of the fact that they've got that late game insurance, and it's always good having that fallback. Ash, Vigar, even Karma can do it. Even Karma can do quite a bit of work late game if she gets set up right. To be fair, the Elise, as you said, early game jungler, but I like the Ash Vigar combination. I think if they can get those long range engages, that'll be a lot of work. You know, an Ash arrow into a Shen ultimate is just an engage out of absolutely nowhere. And I'll be excited to see if they can get that to work. On the other hand, Washed Up and Banned have potentially the ball delivery system with a Lee Sin this time. So Oriana puts her ball on Lee Sin jumps in, ultimate from Oriana, maybe an insect from Lee Sin. That's a nice combo and a nice interaction, but I kind of want to see DSP take this game into late game and scale out and just put out lots of late game team fight damage. That's going to be cool, and that's what I want to see. What about yourself? What are you thinking from this?
I'm thinking the Ash will just take a little while longer to build tank killer items because they've got a pretty tanky team. Nautilus, obviously, top tier tank. Braum is going to be building tanky. Lee Sin will be building tanky later on as well. And I'm not sure what build Ash is going to go. Either she's going to go the Essence Reaver or the Blade of the Ruin King into Black Cleaver, Ruin's Hurricane.
I expect Blade of the Ruin King into Black Cleaver.
Yeah.
That'll make it easier for her to contest Lucian. It won't give her as much late game fighting damage, but that's what I'd expect. Sorry to cut you off though.
Oh no, that's fine. It's just, what do you think would be the better build? The 30% CDR with the Essence Reaver or the Blade of the Ruin King?
Well, she can get 30% CDR with pardon me. She can get 30% CDR with runes. It's some AD carries do take 10% scaling runes, so 10% level 18. And then on top of that, you get a Black Cleaver, and that is 30% CDR. You don't have the mana regen, so you're not as much of a spam your W out on Ash. But it does work, and it's very strong early game. So if they want to get over that early game kind of hump of Lucian and Lee Sin, then that's going to be a smart way to go. I think that's the way they want to take it, especially with this Karma, who can be relatively strong early game. I think that'll be the optimal build, and that's what I expect to see because it is so strong at the moment. Blade of the Ruin King is such a powerful item, and this Ash build is one of the best to make use of it. Also, her volley, 4 hits a target 4 times. That's 4 AD procs. That's 4 procs of a Black Cleaver, and that's a lot of shred in almost no time. So that's going to be reducing armor quite a bit, which is going to be really nice against this Nautilus, who's a hyper tank as well as the Braum. So we're going to be launching into game now. We'll be in the load screen. We'll be in the actual client very shortly.
Alrighty. So who are you going to give the edge to? Washed Up and Ban or DSB?
Just from a composition, it's hard to pick actually. I think DSB is going to be a force to be reckoned with. A force to be reckoned with comp-wise, but Washed Up and Banned has such a good track record with this, this local scene, and I'm going to be really excited to see the way they can, work around the composition they've got. I think there's a lot of interesting, how do I put it? Interesting interactions between their champions, and that's going to be something I'm super excited for. So I think if Washed Up and Banned play it smart, they'll win. If they don't, it's going to be the advantage to DSP, but I'll be interested to see either way.
Alrighty, we're getting into our first game of the day here at the Reload League of Legends Autumn Cup. Is everyone ready? Let's get some noise.
Very enthusiastic live crowd here.
Good stuff. Let's get into this. So I reckon a standard fan, or it looks like they're pinging for an invade here. What do you reckon for the invade?
I don't know about an invade. I don't think there's really. Both sides have those early game junglers with a little bit of. Elise has some CC. Karma has a bit of CC if she starts her W, which isn't ideal. They don't have a lot to work with on either side. Not enough to fully start an invade. So I think they're just going to set up the standard fan, which, whilst I've been talking about it, they've in fact actually started executing. So standard spread. Everyone's just watching their entrances. Not trying to give too much information away. I think this is probably going to be the way it's going to go for now.
Yeah, we're just going to wait for the jungle spawns here. Orianna taking Cleanse as well, I believe.
Yep, taking
and
that
Ignite
cleanse
on the Braum as well. So they're looking for that early kill with that combo they've got going against the Ashe and Karma.
That cleanse is going to be so useful against... Look at the number... Okay, everyone on the side of DSP, who is our blue side for this game, every single person has some sort of hard CC. Karma has a snare, Elise has a stun, Ashe has a stun, Shen has a taunt,
yeah.
Then of course Vigar has his stun as well, his little stun field. So that cleanse is so good. Lucian's going to probably be getting another QSS, which I've already talked about a bit. I don't know exactly when he's going to fit into the build, I'll be interested to see, but he's definitely going to have to get that early if he doesn't want to just get picked off by this perma CC comp.
I'm going to see Lee Sin starting Raptor Camp and then move on to his red, then possibly to his blue, and then for a level 3 gank. Possibly at least just starting with blue, nothing special, just standard. What do you think about the Lee Sin routes so far? Starting Raptors and then red.
I haven't. We've seen that a bit. I think in competitive, it's not the most standard thing, and he might be looking for an early game gank, maybe in the top lane or in mid, but because that camp should give him a decent amount of experience. But I do think it's very interesting. I'm not 100% sure what he's thinking, but I'm gonna be so excited to see how it comes out. I do think lane to watch at the moment will be bot lane because they've got the potential for a lot of really team fights, self-contained team fights, I guess.
Getting that classic level 2 power spike on the Lucian, getting some early damage down, but nothing too much to worry about. I actually think Lucian got the worst end of that trade, just took way too much minion damage.
Yeah, that's true. And like Ashe has the shielding and she's got a decent amount of life steal, so it's not going to be too hard for her.
Yeah, got the Mantra Q as well.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So in this game, the reason I think bot lane is going to be so interesting is because they can set up a fight by themselves. Karma gets a good snare and Ashe gets an arrow at level 6, that's a fight. That's a fight to the death. Someone's going to die if they hit that combo. On the other hand, you've got Braum and Lucian. If Braum gets a concussive blows into a glacial fissure, that's immediately going to be a team fight. A bit of aggression going in on the red side jungle there.
Well, almost gets the concussive blows passive there, but not able to finish it off.
Doesn't matter, it's a lot of damage onto Ashe. Yeah. If you can shut her down early, if he doesn't get to that first item, and Lucian that's where Lucian kind of can take over the game and has that strong early game.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go back in again and then just kind of keep poking them and harassing them. Getting some really good damage onto the Ashe here. And it looks like we've got a little bit of a skirmish near Dragon, although the director camera doesn't want to watch that. Although Vega's been pushed under his tower a lot. He's going to be struggling to CS here against this Orianna.
Yeah, that Thunderlords plus auto attacks on Orianna is such an easy way to trade. We see a bit of a trade top lane. Ooh. Shen going in a bit too deep maybe. He's not going to die, but he's going to take a lot of damage. Maybe he might have to recall, as he will have to recall there. Yeah, might be worth him burning his teleport to get back to lane.
Yeah, but we see Elite's bot side trying to relieve some of that pressure that bot lane's just been giving them. Yeah, looks like just going to show bot lane. Lee Sin's coming down as well, but I don't think they'll be able to get much off of this.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. There was a lot of CC bot lane, as I've been talking about. If that Karma snare had landed, that was going to be a dead champion. At bare minimum, a burn flash.
Yeah.
And that's if they play it perfectly, which these guys are good players. Both sides here, we've been told, are good players. This is supposed to be one of our games to watch, actually. So I'm really excited about this. A bit of low energy at the moment because we are still just getting into it, but and it will be a bit of a farm fest everywhere but bot lane, because of course that Orianna wants to get to the point where she can just get 5-person shockwaves and just delete everyone. But ooh, a bit of an extension by Ash.
Yeah, both teams are just sort of feeling each other out at the moment, waiting for that reaction, and then just hitting that go button just straight away.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So
yeah,
this
like
lane position is actually quite good for blue side. They've got a nice little freeze here. There are wards by red. They in that tri-bush there, so they do see when Elise is coming, so it's not too bad. But it's the second that ward times out, Elise can come bot and try and punish this.
Yeah, and I reckon that it's an Infernal Drake first. They're going to have to prioritize that. Who do you reckon? I reckon red team will be in the better position to take Dragon. They've just pushed the wave in so hard. They need to get Lucian around, just get that Dragon underway.
It depends. It really depends where the first ganks come. I don't expect to see a Dragon too early in this game. Maybe 10-minute mark, around then.
Would you say it would drag on?
No, I wouldn't. Sorry. That was a good hook there by Nautilus, managing to catch the Shen on the way out. He's going to try to get the damage back.
Looks like we're going to get first blood here, maybe. Or Frolic might take a bit much. Here's Leaps in. Can he get the skill shot on? No, he can't. Looks like Shen's going to live to fight another day.
Yeah, that was... Came from under the tower there. That was a very, very nice try.
He did get his flash. I'll just point that out. He did get Shen flash. So
yep,
the flash taunt,
true.
not going to be up for a while.
Lee Sin did have to burn flash as well, and usually it's worth burning a flash in the jungle for flash. A flash in a laner, because that means the jungler can come back and set up a gank. But with an Elise who can invade so easily, it's not. You'd like to have your flash up, even with Lee Sin. 2 different dashes in each hit. It's nice to have your flash, but I think that will be something which red team's happy with. They would have liked to get the kill though. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. Shen didn't have his taunt up. He didn't have any of that, so it would have been nice to get the kill, but it's not the end of the world without getting it.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the farm here. Mid lane looks like struggling a little bit. 23 farm down on the Vega. But
yeah.
What do you reckon? Is that going to put him? Is that going to be trouble for him, or is he just going to keep playing it till late game where he's absolutely strong?
He does want to play it to late game, but remember that Orianna, if she hits a big shockwave into a dissonance, that's going to be nasty. That's going to be a lot of damage. So he can't rest on his laurels too much. He can't rely on that late game. He really needs to farm, get AP from his abilities, hitting minions, killing minions. That gives him quite a lot of AP naturally. So he might be getting some of that. We haven't checked exactly how much he's got at the moment, but it's not quite enough. He really needs to keep up in pace with this Orianna. Might be a different story when he gets higher.
Looks like Ash is overextended a bit. Elise is here to try and save Ash. Looks like they're going to get the counter engaged. Ricky Raccoon is exhausted up, going to get the concussive blows on. And look, first blood to Lucian on the Ash. And double kill for Lucian. Looks like he's going to pick up a triple kill. Wow, that gank went so wrong.
Turning the gank around. Yeah, what? That's the thing, like, Lee Sin comes in at the last minute to be like, yeah guys, I'm helping, it's fine. But that's the thing, like, the power of this Lucian is so strong early game, especially the Braum. You talked about it being the bread and butter combo of the kind of bot lane. That's the power of it right there. That just looked so easy. Ash comes in, she's overextended, she knew she had Elise there, she wanted to bait in a fight, but she doesn't have the damage this early to really kill someone without a good engage by Elise. She got overzealous, and there's that dragon. 2 minutes earlier than I thought, but still coming out with a misplay bot lane by blue side and a brilliant play there by red.
Yeah, that Infernal Dragon is going to put Lucian way ahead, so Ash and Karma are going to have to play a lot more careful now. They've just got so much power under his belt now.
And Lucian is going to be about 10-15 CS ahead when that bot lane pushes out to the middle of the lane. On top of that, he's got 3 kills and an Infernal Drake, which is just a nightmare for Ash. You don't want to be an Ash player up against a 3-0 Lucian with Infernal Drake and the CS lead.
And first Blade War.
Yeah.
Blade of the Ruin King.
That's exactly it.
And
just backs and buys an entire Blade of the Ruin King. Great if you're a Lucian player, but absolutely painful to snap.
Shockwave onto Yasuo, but looks like Vega's going to...
Veigar even?
His name's Yasuo.
Yeah, Veigar the Yasuo.
Yeah. Yasuo's playing Vega here.
Or is Veigar playing Yasuo? Anyway, that's big engagement on the bot side. That was amazing.
Taken down, but will Orianna great stun, and Yasuo will actually pick up the kill credit for that.
Yeah.
And Lucian picked up another kill.
There's another kill on Ash. That's what we're talking about. Pressure run by Lucian with the Blade of the Ruin King. He can proc that with his double tap so easily. he just gets so much damage with that. That item is so efficient for him. And Orianna, great job burning the flash by Veigar there. Yasuo Veigar, whatever he's called. That was a good job, but maybe diving was a bit too far. Good job by Elise to hit that cocoon and manage to get the kill over to her mid laner. But still, you know, Orianna scaling up is quite good. He has no engage.
Oh, Karma, what are you doing? Just I don't know what he was trying to do, get some wards down, but Lucian picked up another kill.
It's not worth contesting vision when you don't have support with you. If you're playing support lane, if you're a support player and you're warding, make sure you have a buddy with you. Keep the buddy system up, especially up against a Lucian who is 5-0 now. He's got that Blade of the Ruined King. Braum, all Braum has to do is hit you. You're slowed and you can't get away. Plus that Blade of the Ruined King out here. There's another kill.
There's another kill.
In.
They're literally on a conveyor belt into Lucian, and it looks like Shen is going to get cleaned up by Nautilus. But will he be able to take out at least as well? Burns the flash, there's the cocoon, and is able to get taken out by Tiger. Love Tiger? Yeah, there we go. And Lee Sin Q hits, waiting for the repel. And then, yeah, there he goes.
That was such an extended, that was a weird extended fight there. Interesting gank by Elise. She kind of just walked into lane as her Shen was dying. Poor coordination a little bit maybe. That's been present. Elise hasn't really been able to do anything. She keeps turning up after the fight's already taken place. She needs to either get there earlier or she needs to tell her laners, hey guys, just slow it down a bit. Another good ult by Orianna.
Shockwave onto the Veigar, and looks like he may just live thanks to Karma's shield.
Orianna did try and dive this last time. She doesn't have flash now, so she's probably not going to try it, but she does have a big tank with her, and Lee Sin is coming down.
I reckon they'll just get damage on this tower for free, honestly, unless Lee Sin can manage to get his resonating strike onto Veigar, but he obviously misses. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to keep pressuring mid lane for now.
Yeah, Orianna's just so good at controlling these lanes. Lanes? I can talk, it's fine. Orianna is so good at controlling these waves, being able to, you know, put the CS where she wants it, you know, with her Q and her dissonance. Q's on such a short cooldown, does quite a lot of damage to minions, so she can just keep that pushed up, keep chunking that tower down. Plus her passive, her auto attack's doing AP, magic damage. That's going to help her take towers that much faster as well.
And it looks like Lucian is spreading the destruction across the map, just going top lane. Oh, gets taunted up by the Shen. Don't know if Shen wants it.
Though.
Oh yeah, 3-man dive onto Shen, and it looks like they're going to be able to clean this up as well. Ricky Raccoon picking up the kill credit.
Yeah, good. Unfortunately, would have been nice to get that on maybe the Lee Sin or the Lucian. You said you don't want kills on the Lee Sin, but when you've got a 6-0 Lucian, you probably want to spread that around. Not too bad take on the tank. If an unkillable Braum jumps on you in the middle of a team fight, there's not much you can do. So getting some kills on him isn't as bad as you might think. But that was a good dragon strike kick to knock the Shen out of the turret, out of his auto attack field where he can't actually auto attack. That's good coordination, nice little combo.
Blue team needs to start to rotate because they're just taking towers for free here.
Yeah, well, I mean, who can really contest the Lucian, Braum, and Lee Sin at this point? A faster rotation may have meant they could fight under tower, but I think it's going to be very hard to fight that. Even when Ashe gets her item, it looks like she might. All she's got right now are boots. Another good ultimate by Orianna. She's just going to auto attack.
Isaiah manages to take out Yasuo. Very nice shockwave, and here comes the Braum Lucian combo. Looks like they're just going to zone out and taking more towers, and then I reckon they need to start moving towards Dragon. It's up in 1 minute. They need to start securing those Dragons just to keep a snowball going.
That's exactly it. I mean, right now they're just walking around, taking towers for free. That's exactly what they need to be doing, pushing their lead. It's almost, if you're watching this game without context, you'd almost think they had Baron right now. Ashe ult goes wide, or hits the Braum, but that's not the greatest target, especially considering how tanky he is. Lucian has backed and got most of the throws with his Black Cleaver as well, which is going to make his team fight that much stronger. When he hits that Black Cleaver spike, it's going to be insane, but he's not quite there yet. Ashe is looking to build that Blade of the Ruined King, by the way, which is what we were expecting, so her late game won't be as phenomenal, so she can't quite fall back on that quite as hard as she would otherwise. It's still going to be great. It'll still be possibly better than Lucian, I think, but she does have to start making an impact. Start either out-farming him, or out-rotating him, or trying to find kills and picks with that ultimate, which she didn't manage to find there.
And I see Nautilus' build has got 3 Doran's rings there.
Yeah, the triple Doran start. Actually, not only that, the triple Doran start and the potion ring. That's what I'm calling it, potion ring. That's a lot of early game items. That's to put as much pressure on Shen as possible. So the triple Doran start isn't uncommon with the top laner, but it's, you know, it it gives you a lot of early game damage, and it lets you bully your laner in. And if you bully a Shen, keep the push, it's going to be no threat.
Oh, and Lucian is just
Deleted.
cleaning up the competition here. Absolutely just deleted Viger straight away.
That's exactly it. This is going to be a free Infernal Drake, and that's 2 Infernal Drakes with a 10k gold lead at 14 minutes.
And Lucian already finishing his Black Cleaver as well.
Exactly. You know, that Lucian is going to be a nightmare to deal with. You can't build tanky enough to deal with this Lucian now. You know, if your only tank is really that Shen in the top lane, he's tanky when he gets tanky, but he's 0-2 at this point. He's 100 CS, which is not bad at 15 minutes. It's not ideal. You would like to have something, you might like to be a little bit higher if you're one of those high farm players, but 100 CS isn't awful, and so he's not going to have this, basically he's not going to have the gold to build tank enough to really deal with this Lucian, which is going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, blue team's going to need a bit of gold and a bit of magic pixie dust to make this game turn around.
Absolutely. Not sure exactly what they can do to get that. Sorry, that wasn't actually an Infernal Drake. That was a Mountain Drake.
Yeah, like the graphic kind of confuses me a little bit between Mountain and Infernal mode.
But that said, now you've got a Lucian with Infernal Drake, so he's going to be doing a lot of damage. If they get onto tower, that Mountain Drake is going to give 10% extra damage to towers, which is that's just not what DSP needs here on the blue side. They don't have the energy to deal with that. Look at that damage from Lucian. That's on a tank. That is on the tank of the team. Half health in with a basic combo.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get a bit more here, but his basic attack will be dodging. He's going to taunt up Lucian, but I don't think he wants that at all.
Good
he's going to
flash away, but
get your blankets because it looks a bit cold in here.
Yeah, that's good old on Lee Sin, but can they
great Ash
capitalize?
arrow, but it looks like Lee Sin's just going to walk right on out of there.
Lee Sin already has the QSS. This is the mark of a good player. If you're building items before you need them, that's the mark of a good player, and that's what Lee Sin's doing. He's ahead of the game. He's thinking, you know, one step ahead, at least probably 2 steps at this point. Building the QSS before he'll necessarily need it, and he can just walk away from that. He probably will in safe either way, but it's good to contest it. This is an easy fight to lose if he plays smart.
What a surprise! Lucian gets another kill.
This time with the mid laner though, so he's sharing around, sharing the Lucian love, killing everyone on his side.
I reckon red team, they just take the bot tower and then just get the Rift Herald. Might as well just pick it up as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get everything on the map and start warding up the jungle as well with the shield fight they're doing already.
Narrow miss on that Shen taunt. Doesn't quite take Lucian. That could have been a really good fight there. Lucian doesn't have any way to protect against that CC. Braum doesn't have any way to cleanse it. Lucian doesn't have any way to cleanse it. So if that taunt hadn't connected, that might have been a dead Lucian. But he's so sure of himself, he can just dodge it, sidestep it.
Yeah, maybe a flash heal minimum because he still has those 2 up.
Well, Ash, you're right. Ash doesn't have didn't have her ult up, but you do have the CC from Karma and from Elise. Pressure also going down on the middle and top lanes by the side of Washed Up and Banned.
Yeah, there's just way too much pressure for Elise or basically anyone to handle at this point.
That's it. Who's wave clearing on the side of DSP? No one. I mean, Vigar can kind of wave clear, but not enough to deal with 3 lanes at the same time. Especially with a Lucian who can just
instantly clear a whole wave with his
Orianna,
light.
like we were saying before. Orianna, QW, Q, that's an entire wave dead. And that's pretty low cooldown rotation, so.
So they pick up the Rift Herald anyway. I wonder, they'd probably give it to the Nautilus. Would you give it to the Nautilus or the Lee Sin?
It's hard to say. People used to always used to say, you know, you got to give it to laner. Laner can make the most use out of it. Then it kind of shift to junglers. So I think, okay, yeah, there it is. Well, it's on the Nautilus, giving him that impact for the lane, which is quite a good idea. That was.
The flash Cocoon missed. I think he's going to cleanse away the Ash ultimate. He's going to get a calling down. He does not care at all. He's going in 1v2. He's going to mess them up. My AD is trash. He's going on to the Lucian. This AD ain't trash at all. Dragon Rage onto the Elite to get him off Lucian. Shen goes down. Everyone's going down, getting hooked up as well. This is an absolute slaughter. And Vega's running for his life, putting down the stun ring. Lee Sin flashes the stun, waiting for the stun to clear. Gets the Q on, gonna follow up. And that's a quadra kill for Lee Sin.
Lee Sin quadra kill. That's, okay, what can you say about that fight other than Lucian positions properly, Lucian thinks ahead, buys the early QSS, like you said, 3rd item. Ash hits him. The Elise Cocoon, Elise Flash, tried for a Cocoon Flash combo, but the Flash was too late, so she cast it after the Cocoon. So she didn't get anything from that. On top of that, Ash hit her arrow, he was cleansed, Then Shen didn't find the taunt, and suddenly that's all of their CC gone. Lucian just has a field day. Lee Sin comes in, cleans it up, uses his executes, and just it's such an easy fight for Washed Up and Banned at that point.
And now they're going to clear away the blue side jungle as well, make sure they've got nothing left to fall back on, and set up for Dragon, which is up in a minute. Baron's in 30 seconds as well. It's a good thing they took the bot inhibitor because it sets them up really nice for Baron in the top
That's
side
exactly
of the map. They've got to defend the bot side of the map. They can't really be in two places at once.
Once that inhibitor's down, Super Minion's going to push the lane, and exactly as you say, it's going to be that much harder to deal with. Especially this early in the game, you know. Champions aren't getting a lot of those high wave clear items. Ash doesn't even have a Blaze of the Rune King at this point. Like, look at the deficit in items for bot lane alone. Lucian has Blade of the Rune King, Black Cleaver, QSS, boots and 2 daggers. Ash has boots and, you know, a couple of components.
And Lee Sin has bought straight away a Guardian Angel, just like, you haven't killed me yet, and you're not going to as well.
Yeah, perfect game, game, bot lane and jungle. I think that's what they're going for. Getting that kind of stat pad at this point. I don't know what DSP can do to get back into this game. I mean, maybe picks, but who are you going to pick when you've got 2 QSSs? Maybe the Orianna. She has got a Soul Stealer, bit of a cocky build, but I reckon she hasn't got too much to fear. There we are.
Akama gets absolutely destroyed by Isaiah there. Now they're going to start the Baron.
Yeah, there is Baron. 20-minute and 36-second Baron. I don't expect there to be a faster take in this tournament.
I love that Baron call. Just, we're already dominating, just get the Baron. If they want to fight, we can just kill them anyway.
That's it. And if they can take, you know, a near 20-minute victory against one of the other teams, that's going to make them, set them up to be, you know, kind of the team to beat, right? You know, if word kind of gets around that they won in 20 minutes, then all the other teams are going to be like, oh, how do we beat these guys? It will put a bit of a target on their back, but at the same time, you know, how do you play against someone who can close out a game this quickly and this easily?
That's it, man. Like, pretty much the only hope that blue team has is to just bunker down in their base, everyone get a ZZ Rock portal, and just defend for 20 minutes.
Yeah, five-man Zerot is underrated, I think. Strategy they've got to use here. They're trying their best to defend these waves, but with the Super Minions bot lane and Lucian on that mid tower, it's not going to be easy.
Oh, looks like Lee Sin's going to try and start. Looks like Glacial Pivot from Wrecker and almost dies, but he is going to flash away. Frolic picks up a nice kill. Lucian picks up another kill. He's going to just go on a rampage here. Double kill for the Lucian. Not sure if he's summoned a name, possibly Scandinavian. But they are going to wrap up this game.
Yeah, this is just watch Lucian go crazy.
Oh,
might be a kill here.
Might have been enough more than he can shoot.
No.
Oh, so close.
Orianna.
And they're just going to dive to Fountain.
Yeah,
that's
Fountain
going to be
dive, that's it. That's how you know it's a decisive game. 22-minute, 10-second victory there by Washed Up and Banned. GG to them. Crowd goes relatively well.
So, what do you think went wrong for DSB there?
Oh, is everything about answer? Look, okay. Lucian gets a triple kill bot lane. Poorly coordinated gank by Elise, and then, you know, he just takes over the game. They just go, okay, Lucian's our carry this game. Orianna does some great things mid. She dives the tower, was questionable. We questioned it a bit, but after that she managed to get control, give some kills to. She managed to give some assists to Lee Sin. Those two took over the game. Like we said, that combination's really good. That's it. You know, from there it was like, you got the mid lane fed, got the AD carry fed, put everything on those two guys, let them carry the game. And they did. Those three, including Lee Sin.
I did notice in that first gank in the bot lane, Lee Sin didn't actually pick up an assist.
No.
So that was a 2v3 gank that it just went completely
He
wrong.
was just there like, oh, okay, you guys got it? Cool, let's take tower.
Yeah, just get it. Don't mess around, just get the towers down, just win the game, easy.
Yep, that's exactly it. So that was a decisive game. Washed Up and Banned versus DSP. Washed Up and Banned putting up an amazing showing. DSP, they are facing, you know, the local giants of the ACT region. You know, these guys have been dominant for years and years and years. Zarmega, Ben, was talking before about how Washed Up and Banned, you know, they were kind of the dominant force 3-4 years ago when the barracks was over elsewhere on the street. You know, when it wasn't even, the barracks wasn't even here, wasn't even with Reload. You know, Reload didn't exist at that point, but there was still, at that point, there was still the dominant team. So I don't think you can, if you're DSP, you can't feel too bad about losing to Washed Up and Banned.
Yeah, absolutely. But they are going to pick up a nice victory here. And yeah, we'll be back. We'll be right back with more games.
off.
match for Reload's Autumn Esports tournament.
Yeah, Reload's Autumn Esports tournament. These teams are Pimps in a Dinghy on the... Bring your mic on. Bring your mic on. Get more on mic. Come on, man.
More mic.
Yep, so sorry, we had to swap, so we've swapped casters, got a sub in for now. Introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, I am Goldstream Gaming. I'm currently the premier caster for your local Super Smash Brothers and more importantly Mario Kart action. We did have Mario Kart released for the Switch just 2 days ago in fact. So very much looking forward to Reload tournament. Should be in about 2 weeks from now. Look forward to it everyone.
Yeah, alright, and I'm still quitting streak from last game. So this game is, as I said, on the blue side, Pimps in a Dinghy CCG team, and on the red side, 989 Stage 1 Source. Great names, I love both of them. Anyway, getting to picks and bans. What do we ban first? What do they ban first?
Well, we can see that Sichuan Source is banning Lee Sin and I do believe Lucian. Obviously, a bit of an Asian Source theme, therefore banning things that begin with L.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Lee Sin's Asian origin, Lucian isn't, but there's one or two.
They both begin with L, which in fact, that's a question. Why is there Lee Sin as opposed to Lee Sin?
I must not fall.
I don't know. I feel like I, with my ethnicity, can't actually comment on that. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, Janna, Riven, Ivan, top tier jungler. Riven is a threat. She can hard carry a game. If you know that there's a Riven player on the enemy team, it's better to ban her than deal with that. Good mage support. On the other side, Lee Sin, top tier jungler, second top tier to Ivan. Lucian we saw go amazingly well last game. 20,000 damage, almost as much as the enemy team entirely. And Leona, probably just a comfort ban. And that first pick, Lulu, best support at the moment.
Yeah, I do believe the meta includes Lulu on bottom lane in addition to... what's our favorite shield throwing hero?
Shield throwing hero, as in Brom?
With the windmills.
With the windmills. I feel like I'm going to feel like an idiot when I get this, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'll get back to you.
That is okay. We do see the picks on red team's side, on Sichuan Source's side, including Darius and Twitch. Twitch being quite the sneaky hero, at least in Bronze League, but this is not Bronze League heroes, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's not. Twitch, very good pick. He can take over late game. He hasn't got the worst early game. It's not the best either. If he gets a few assassinations, he can absolutely go off. Tristana is also a good late game carry, along with the Orianna. I'm expecting this to be a late game game. I don't expect there to be... They'll be fighting early. They can both these AD carries can put out a bit of damage. Darius is of course very strong early. He can also scale into that late game quite well, especially with that lead. Orianna, such a strong champion at the moment. Syndra as well, quite strong. Better. That's the kind of the first really strong early game pick we've got. Also very good for pick comp, so I'm going to be excited to see how that goes. And also, of course, the Nami, going with that support meta.
I'm certainly looking forward to seeing a bit of a late game, a bit of a dramatic game coming out of this pool as we lead into what I believe will be the quarterfinals, will be the next thing casted. Commencing at about 1:30, ladies and gentlemen. Shout-outs to everyone watching on Twitch. If you are watching on Twitch and you're in Canberra, I highly recommend you come down as the crowd is looking pretty handsome right now. Say hi, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. Bit unhyped, not quite hyped yet for the game. We're still on picks and bans, so it's getting energy's building. Seeing that Maokai hover now. Maokai, good pick, relatively safe top lane pick. He can do a lot if he plays well. Of course, if he plays well, he can do quite a bit. He's such a strong tank. Got the potential to bully. We've seen him played quite to quite well, good effect in the games which haven't been casted. He can pick quite well into that Darius. Elise is the last remaining top tier jungler. So the kind of holy trinity of jungle at the moment is Ivan, Lee Sin, and Elise. At the moment, Lee Sin and Ivan banned. Elise is just such a good pickup for Pimps in a Dinghy, and counter pick's gonna be Vi. Not a bad response. Don't know if she's quite as strong in the meta, but she can definitely have an impact if she plays well.
On the Sichuan Source side, who will we see as the jungler? Vi, I guess.
Vi jungle, Darius top. They've kind of picked up into their format quite nicely. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Makes our jobs easier. So Darius in the top lane, Vi in the jungle. Syndra, in fact. I can't read, it's fine. Syndra in the mid lane, Twitch in the bot lane with Nami support. On the other side, we're going to see Maokai top, Elise, jungle, Orianna mid, Lulu support with Tristana, AD carry.
That's going to be quite the good composition indeed.
Absolutely.
We do have the final few seconds of our select screen
Yep.
coming up. And then I do believe that there will be a short delay in which we would like to play some smooth jazz. Did we end up getting permission from,
I don't
from Ravi
bel-
to smooth jazz it up?
Don't believe we got permission to smooth jazz, but we will cut back to ourselves and the crowd, and you'll be able to watch our gorgeous visages whilst we wait for that champ select to come out.
This one?
So, there will be a delay.
In which we have 2 minutes and 55 seconds to entertain you with some excellent jokes.
Yeah.
However, I kind of... Okay, all right. Ready for this one?
I'm
Ready for this
already
one?
worried.
All right, this is
Okay.
going to take 2
Yep.
minutes and 55 seconds on the dot. All right, so there are 3 kingdoms. One of them is extraordinarily rich, one of them is not quite so rich. One of them is very, very poor. The very rich kingdom, and they're around a triangular lake. Triangular lake, one to the north, one to the southeast, one to the
Yep.
southwest.
Okay.
And the rich king, and they're living in harmony for some time. Then they decide to fight over the lake. They go to war. The rich kingdom sends 100 knights with squires, well equipped. The not so rich kingdom sends 10 knights,
Okay.
10 squires.
Okay.
Not so well equipped, but pretty good nonetheless. The really poor kingdom can't really afford any knights or squires. Well, they can afford a squire, they can afford a knight, but he's well out of his prime. He is old, he is decrepit. He goes out to war with his 1 squire. They all set up camp, and they all have a good party. Well, they try to have a good party. The 100 Knights Kingdom, oh man, fantastic party. All the best booze, all the best hookers, fantastic. The not so great party, yeah, look, they've got some chicken, they've got some booze, it's all good. The extraordinarily poor kingdom, they can't afford booze, hookers, or food, but the squire goes out, he catches a rabbit, he puts it in a pot, in a noose, in the tree, boils it, and together the knight and squire have a nice meal. Dawn breaks, the extraordinarily rich kingdom, they are hungover, they are wiped out, they have partied too hard, they've drank too much. Likewise for the not so rich kingdom, booze is booze, you get drunk, get hungover, all good. The extraordinarily poor kingdom, the old knight is so decrepit, he can't actually get up out of bed to fight. So the squires are like, I guess we'll go fight. So the squires all come to fight. 100 squires, 10 squires, 1 squire. When the dust clears, only 1 squire is remaining. He belongs to the extraordinarily poor kingdom. Anyway, the point of all of this is that the squire of the high pot and noose is equivalent to the root of the sum of the other 2 sides.
Thanks for that. That was educational and entertaining. We've got a couple of laughs there, so hey, it's better. Look, it's better than anything I could have done. I'll give you that. Anyway, let's turn our attention back to the game. Oh God, just give me a second. Okay, so back into the game. We've got 1989 Szechuan Sauce versus CCG Pimps in a Dinghy.
I think we are looking forward to quite a good match. Do we have an opinion on who's going to win?
I don't know. Just off comp alone, I really, really like this comp from the side of Pimps in a Dinghy. It's the individual champions, I think, on the side of 1989 is stronger, I think. Hands down, I think they have stronger individual champions. You know, the Syndra's strong, Darius is strong, Twitch is strong, Vi can do a lot of work as well. Yeah, so they're all strong champions individually, but a Tristana getting a lot of resets, doing her work in the fight, a good Orianna ult, there's not much you can do about that if they play their comp right, and if they play it smart. If they don't get picked off, if they scale properly, and if they team fight well, Pimps in a Dinghy is going to have this amazing team fight composition. You know, Orianna, good Orianna ult into a command shockwave into a command dissonance. That's a lot of damage. Tristana just jumps in, auto attacks once, jumps in, gets a reset, auto attacks again, and that'll be an entire team fight one. Plus that Maokai is super tanky, and Elise even has the chance to get picks. And of course Lulu, it takes twice as much to kill Lulu than to kill anyone on the team of a Lulu as it really should, because of course she's got her ultimate and she just goes crazy. We are going to there is going to be a second more delay while we wait for the game to kind of figure itself out, new client and all. So, going to have a bit more analysis while we get our camera and whatnot set up. On the other hand, looking at the side of 1989 Szechuan Sauce, these picks, like I said, are so strong. A good pick from a Syndra can be so devastating, especially if Vi is in a position where she can capitalize. Nami's got some decent disengage, but I don't know if that's going to be enough against a Maokai, an Orianna, with that ball delivery combo, which we saw kind of working out quite well in the last game. Washed up washed up and banned used that quite well.
Literally
Interesting
everyone going into the
engage.
East River at this time. We do have the slightest engage. Twitch taking a small amount of damage, in addition to Darius taking a small amount of damage. Blue team not actually taking any damage at all in that exchange. Not bad for
30
Pimps on a
seconds
Dingy.
until minions
We do
spawn.
have Sichuan Source who are possibly retreating at least out of there. The question is, will Pimps on a Dingy go and decide to invade and grab that blue buff?
Yeah, I think at this point, they're going to back off. You know, if they wanted to go for an engage, that would have been the time. They could look still for a delayed engage. There are some pings onto the blue buff for Elise, so she's probably going to start top side. We're going to see Vi start bottom. Oh, there's a pause. We've got our first pause, Ville tournament now.
Yeah, first pause of the entire tournament, really.
Well, okay, of our casting. We haven't been a pause so far. So, this, probably a technological issue. That's really the only reason we have kind of pauses in these tournaments. But at this point, we are looking, so far we haven't seen much. We've seen that there's not a lane swap. We haven't seen a lane swap in competitive play in quite a while. Not a regular lane swap kind of meta. Looks like the teams, there's just a bit of lag, according to chat. All chat's just saying there's a bit of internet problems. That happens. It's hard to perfect everything. Guys here at Reload and Barracks have been running around setting up absolutely everything. We're going to resume in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we are. Yeah, can we affect the scoreboard there? Because we are trying to both cast and spectate this game ourselves.
Minions have spawned.
Bring up the scoreboard, keep an eye on the gold and everything else. There we go. Yeah, no, it's all good. You do it manually as well. Thanks. Okay, so we're having
yes,
this
we
standard
are
start,
back.
more or less.
What I really wanted to see with that pause was I did want to see some player cams, and I wanted to see where the bromances can go on with everyone streaming one another's controls. That's exactly what you want to see. We do have the blue buff spawning. We do have a double leash on the part of red team, and on blue team we have a single leash, but that is okay, as Elise not taking too much damage from that blue buff.
Elisa's sustain in the jungle is amazing. Sorry to cut you off. Elisa's sustain in the jungle is amazing. Every time her spiderlings attack someone, she gets health back. So she should be able to clear that one without taking too much damage, even if it's a solid clear. She is half health, but she'll regain that. She should be able to regain that on the next camp.
I actually had a nightmare about spiders last night involving my car, but let's talk about that another. Let's talk about that another day, my friend.
That's for the next 3-minute delay.
Oh, excellent, excellent. I suppose that's what I can do. Is I can fill in the dead silence, and that is okay. We do have some small engages and harassment going on in the bottom lane, completely standard. Which lane would you say is more of a poke?
Okay, so in this lane, both teams do quite well with an all-in engage. You know, Twitch manages to get his stealth. His stealth gives him attack speed when he comes out, so that's quite a good little kind of engage. He doesn't have any way to disengage on that other than that Nami. On the other side, Tristana's the same. She jumps in, she uses her her E, which amplifies, more or less amplifies her damage after a short delay. So she auto-attacks someone, that she places a bomb on someone, she auto-attacks them, that stacks up, that'll do damage after a short delay, and that's how she's looking to trade. So both of them have quite good all-in.
On the topic of trading, we do have the jungler coming in for that gank on the middle Oriana. She does flash away, so that is a good burn, good trade on the part of Sichuan Source.
Absolutely, and just covering back on, just finishing that point on the bot lane, it's going to be hard for Tristana to try and get poke. She can do a little bit with her E, but it is going to be mostly all-in engaged, which is going to be quite even. Jungler's coming out of the bot side.
Yeah, we do see possibly both junglers going in there. Tristana jumps in, gets burns some of the resources of red team's side. I suppose both sides are on the even side at the moment. In terms of gold lead, we have a not even 1k lead on the part of Sichuan. We do have an engage going up in the top side. However, I suppose not too much resulting from that. We do have the top lane of blue team sitting at about 50% health at this stage.
Yep, Darius in that top lane saw that he had level 4 first. He managed to get that, get the engage on it, get a bit of damage down, half health that big tanky Maokai tree. But at this point in the game, he's not going to be able to get anything, especially with Maokai so close to his tower. Interesting fight though mid.
We do have a 2v2 engage there. The first blood goes to Pimps on a Dingy, with Farburn on the red team's side, sitting at about 20% health at this stage. We do believe blue team will be going in for a second go, at least with double buffs. However, Darius understands and gets on out of there.
That would be maybe a bit too much, especially tower diving Darius. If Darius gets a good Q, he heals for each champion hit. And if he manages to hit both the enemy jungler and top laner, he's going to be healing for about half his health. Engage in the bot lane, actually, there. Might just be a for a spell.
No, actually, something may very well go down here. Blue team extraordinarily low on health in total. However, they do get their revenge in on Sichuan Force. We do have an uncontested mid lane for Orion here, which will do very, very well for a piece on a dinghy, in my opinion.
Yeah, so that bot lane's going to be quite explosive. No pun intended with Tristana there, but the trades are going to be explosive. They're going to be quick, and they're going to be quite all in. There aren't going to be too many soft trades. Top lane fight going out though.
We indeed have a gank coming on here with Elise with those double buffs, causing a small amount of lag there with how incredibly overwhelming her attack power will be. And we do have that tower dive, and that's, oh dear, Elise goes down.
Didn't have time to get into her spider form and repel out of that. Take out the to dodge the rest of the tower shot.
Indeed, a 1-for-1 trade. It could very well become a 2-for-1 in favor of Sichuan Source. Will they be able to get this top laner? That is the real question. She does get the kill. Well done to Zymetic over there for getting that kill.
Yeah, good job rotating. That was a bit of an overextension there by the Maokai though. I mean, he knew that that gank could go down a little while ago. He's still low. He should have just backed out. Take it, kind of cut his losses, because you don't want to really trade 1v1, 1-for-1 when a jungler comes in. And if you're low after that, you shouldn't leave time for the jungler to just kind of waddle up top and get a kill like that. It's not what you want to be doing, as I'm sure is pretty common knowledge. Interesting matchup mid though. I'm actually impressed that Oriana's been able to out-farm so far this Syndra, as the matchup, I would have thought the matchup would have gone to Syndra, because Syndra is that lane bully. She's good at picking off mid game. She also can put out a lot of damage early. So the fact that Oriana's managing to trade with her is a very good sign there for Pimps and Dinghy.
Topic
all
of
in
trades,
fight,
we
maybe.
do have things going on in the center lane. Blue going in for a 3-man gank, and will that happen? I don't believe that will happen. However, we do have a teleport coming in. The amount of ETS available for Blue team is pretty good. However, the amount of health available is very low.
That was such a great Darius pull.
In from Darius. Well done there. 2-for-1 trade. Make that 4-for-1.
Zymetic's being a bit slow, but he's getting to where he needs to be in time. That's the second scat of the week which Syndra's whiffed. That ability is her long-range stun, but she hasn't been able to get it connect with her orbs, and that's going to be a problem, because if she can't hit those, that's going to be a lot of her potential pick mid-game is just not going to be there.
There's the counter warding coming in from Sichuan Source. They may be able to push that bottom tower, but instead they choose not to, going instead for that tasty farm, as indeed the gold score is only about 600 difference.
That's exactly it. Potential engage here from Twitch. Gets his stealth and the buff Oriana.
And there's the jump away. Not bad from Orkana there. Pool Boy very, very low on health. There's the kill on Orkana's part. Very well done. Good play. I'm not sure they will be able to tower dive. However, they may very well be able to. The answer is no. Excellent stable there from the Nami player. In the top side, we do have not too much action going on, to be honest. Both players presenting a decent amount of threat to one another. 21 to 46 creep score in the top lane.
We hadn't talked about this yet, but Orkana loves this Tristana because he loves just jumping into a fight. It doesn't matter what it is. As soon as the fight breaks out, he's jumping in the middle of it. Sometimes he dies, sometimes he gets pentakill. Depends. Last time we saw him play this, he was so good on it. He just ran through team fights and killed everyone. A few times he's played over aggressively, but you know, if you get an ace in one fight and you die in another one, it's worth it. So I'm really excited to see how he goes with this Tristana, because he's very comfortable in this champion.
We do have most of our blue team heading back at the moment, a slight lull in action, but that is okay. We are at the 8-minute mark, and the real question is, when will the Dragon plays begin, if any?
I think with an early game jungler like Elise, Pimp and a Dinghy are going to want to take that as soon as they kind of can, capitalize on the strength of Elise. They already have, managed to get a couple of kills on her, but Vi's always there to answer, even if it is a slight delay, so I don't know quite when. If they can get a clean gank bot lane, I think that's going to be the deciding factor. And that's what we always say, it's always gank bot, take dragon, but ganking bot isn't always as easy as it seems. Jumping in with a jungler makes it a 2v3 fight, and that's not as good as taking a 1v2. As taking a 2v1 if you gank, the top lane or the mid lane. So it's always slightly harder to gank that bottom lane. But if one team can manage to successfully make that happen, that should be a good chance to take the dragon. I don't know exactly how long it will be. It might be a little while because these teams are looking to kind of farm up and not play too aggressively. Have seen a few kills going though.
Going on. You have Orkana who mode, which is okay.
I think it counts an auto attack or 2 in there. That would have been a bit more damage, but it's not like it was going to be a kill. By going on mid lane.
And indeed, we have simply the jungler of Pimps on a Dinghy who gets there, runs away. We did have a kill sitting there from our Orianna there, taking out that Darius. Not too bad, however, she's very, very low. We do have Vi jumping in. Could probably tower dive, but that is some insane damage output from the Orianna, indeed scaring that off. I would highly recommend backing at this stage, seeing as Vi just came
really
around
wants
from
this
the
kill.
back. Seems to just want that around. Oh, that's very, very low. Good escape there from the Vi. Not too bad at all.
Syndra has missed that 3 times now with what we've seen. She needs to be able to connect those, because if that's going to be how she gets kills. Syndra can bully a lot, but if she actually wants to finish off those kills, she needs to hit that stun. She managed to make it there, but there's no follow-up, which is frustrating. Jungler, Vi's nowhere to be seen. Elise is nearby, so it wouldn't be a good engage there by Syndra if she takes this all in. Orianna doesn't have a roll top though, so there is that.
I see a lot of defensive warding on the part of. Want to explain that in terms of the fact that the red team, in fact, in comparison, is going for offensive warding.
That's just better vision control, I think. It's good to get vision in the enemy jungle for Pimps on a Dinghy, because Elise can invade quite well. Vi is maybe the best target to invade because she does have a lot of CC. She can kind of stall it out until teammates get there or run away quite convincingly. So it is good to be able to know where the enemy jungler is, especially.
We do have Maokai, who is currently sandwiched, goes in for the kill. Not bad, they're getting the kill on that Syndra. We do have the Vi who is trailing by just a little bit. We were hoping that as she was sandwiching that Maokai, that some kind of engage could have happened in the northwest jungle. We do have that engage actually happening there from Darius, but will that be a favorable trade? The answer is possibly no, with Orianna sitting there ready to back up the
Both the junglers were rotating up as well. So that Maokai play was very good. It wasn't the, outplay of the week, but it was such a clean play. As soon as you see the Scatamaker out, you just immediately twisted advance, making him untargetable, meaning that it's quite simple business to get onto that Syndra. She can't really do anything once she's burnt that knockback, and so if she burns it and Maokai dodges it, easy kill.
We do have Elite leaving bottom lane, whereas Vi's going in. Would this be a potential misplay? The answer is yes. We do have that overextend, and we have the teleport in, coming in from red team. There is the Darius with the pull and the spin to win. Not too bad at all. We do have a 4v2 situation going on in the bottom side. We have the teleport in. Okana is so low on health. Goes down. Kuroshi also goes down. We do have 2 remaining players on the blue side, but that is not quite enough to put out enough damage to survive. Maokai goes down as well. There's the SKT1 logo as Elise comes down, trying to get away, trying to defend this tower. That's not going to work out too well for her. We do have a 4-for-nothing trade in favor of Sichuan Source. This tower very well could go down.
Good engage there by Sichuan Source. Poor engage also on the side of Pimps and a Dinghy. They needed to call that teleport a lot earlier. So as soon as the engage came down, the jungler was there at the same time as Sichuan Source calls their TP. So there's not really much that Okana and Kuroshi can do in that bot lane immediately. So they kind of just go down. Even with that ultimate, even with the jump, even with the flashes, or everything combined, they just couldn't get out. So well timed. Amazing bubble there by Nami. You heard the crowd go off for a second. Hitting that that 2-man bubble was, I think, the difference between a kill and, a tower dive, which could have gone awry. So that's just such a good play. Also getting 1 kill on Twitch, 1 kill on Darius is great. Gives them the tower, gives them
Dragon even.
Gives them Dragon, yeah, gives them that Wind Dragon. Cloud Dragon.
Who had a suspicion, no vision, and certainly not enough speed to get there to intercept and steal the Dragon. Syndra does go down, but honestly, as a 1-for-2 and tower and Dragon trade, Sichuan Source gets out of there really well.
The problem with that trade was that it didn't have to happen. They didn't have to trade Syndra there. Syndra was just out of place, maybe not paying attention. Good capitalization by Pimps on the Dinghy, but really Syndra could have possibly played a bit more defensively, waited that out. She is kind of the scapegoat, I guess, in this matchup. Pimps on the Dinghy, like, not Pimps on the Dinghy, sorry. Sichuan Source is like, look, take out Syndra. We'll take objectives elsewhere. Kind of just gonna let her beat you now. Good stealth in by Twitch, but I don't know if he's gonna get anything.
We may very well see Casail going down. He's quite low on health, but That was an excellent wave there from Red Denim. Not too bad. Kasale gets a kill, gets killed. 1-for-1 trade, not too bad. But we do have all of Sichuan Source chasing in with Pips on a Diggy quite low. Kuroshi very, very low. Gets flashed in on, not too bad. That is a 2-for-1 trade at this stage. We did have a turret go down to Orkana at this stage, but that is not quite enough as the mid tower will possibly go down to Red Team.
That was quite good positioning by Darius even after he got caught out. He managed to stay close enough to the fight that he was ready for the dunk when Elise got low, but he wasn't close enough that he went down until after that. So he managed to take the 2v1 trade. Unfortunate that they didn't see the Lulu rotating up on the side of Szechuan Source, but they managed to make the most of it anyway. I wasn't 100% sold on that engage. It was a bit shaky, but they got it to work, so credit to them.
It's a 2.5k gold lead in favor of Sichuan Source. Not insurmountable, as I've heard you explain many times before. I do really like that word, insurmountable. I feel like augment is a slightly better word, but
that's true.
They have very different meanings. They're not complete antonyms, of course. We do have the blue buff there on Vi. Will they be going for that harass is the real question. We do have the entirety, except for Elise, of blue team sitting there ready to go in. We do have Sichuan Source who are all hovering around Baron, but I don't think there's going to be a big play going on here.
Not yet. I mean, red side is recalling, and that isn't going to be Baron for another 4 minutes. It's still going to be Rift Herald, so slightly smaller buff, still good if you can get it onto a high impact character, but not quite as good. They're not as concerned about that. They drop some vision and back off. Top side is pushing up. Vi is coming to collapse, and this could be quite a good engage.
Vi has got is fully surrounded. That was a good position play by Maokai over there. Good flash into the Rift Herald, and not quite enough. There's the kill, which is absolutely what we need coming from the AD carry of the blue team. We do have from the red team also Twitch goes down. That is a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Pimps on a Dinghy. Will there be an overextend there from Elise? Maybe she's learned a lesson. Maybe she hasn't. With all of blue team going into that tower dive on top lane. We do have those minions. We'll be soaking up some of those tower shots. So now would be the perfect time to go in. But there is the indecisiveness coming from blue team, which is a slight mistake as we do have a respawn of Vi and we will be respawning in 6 seconds. We did have that kill from Orianna. Not bad there. There are only 2 players remaining on red team sitting behind that tower. Will they be able to go in? There is Kezel is solo, flashes back, is set on fire. He has about 229 health remaining, and that quickly evaporates to Elise. Going into that SKT1 drop, absolutely excellent. She may go down. Doesn't quite go down, but they are well secured for this tower if they wanted to do so.
They don't have minions just yet, but they will be looking to push down that tower. That Orianna roll, normally you want to hit multiple people with that Orianna roll. It's not always worth it just to hit one, because that does kind of nerf her, it eats into her power in a team fight. But when you've only got 3 people alive, knocking out the biggest threat, that's not a bad idea. Especially considering how quickly she managed to delete that Syndra. I actually have to give a bit of credit, even though it's not quite working for him as I'm sure he wants, but this Maokai pick, I'm liking the way he knows. He clearly knows how to play Maokai. I feel these engages, watching Vi, waiting for her to use her dash away before he uses his twisted advance, twisted advance to dodge skill shots. He's having a good showing on this channel, and I'm impressed with it. He isn't quite, it is definitely what's helping them in these team fights. Hopefully later as he gets tankier, it'll become a bigger impact for him.
What I'm impressed with is the 3k gold swing now in favor, about half a k in favor of Pimps on a Dinghy. Not too bad. They are also ahead on kills, and the kill distribution, however, is sitting very, very well for Sichuan Source, with most of the kills on the top laner, on the jungler, and on the AD carry. I
think it would be better for Sichuan Source to have a few more kills in that Syndra, because right now she's kind of she hits a stun, she ults someone, and that's about it, Then it's up to Twitch and Darius to kind of finish it off. And to be fair, Vi's doing alright for herself with the kills. But at this point, I actually really like the damage spread, the kill spread on the side of CCG's Pimps and Dinghy, because 4-1 Orianna. Orianna in a team fight can just win team fights if she lands a good ult. So getting damage on Orianna is great. Getting damage on this Tristana is also really nice, especially considering we know that Orkana knows how to play this Tristana. And if he doesn't overextend, he does really, really well in these team fights. Syndra stun goes wide, they're just going to take that blue buff, and that's...
Not too that. The Nami has been jumped on, sitting at about 60% health. Oh dear, that is quite the barrage. Oh my gosh. Kuroshi goes down hard. Oriana also goes down. 3 for 0 trade in favor of Sichuan Source. We do a 4 for 1 trade. We do have Tristana sitting over here going like, guys, what?
Come on,
there is the Dragon Steel from Red Team. Not too bad at all. They may be able to even push a couple lanes. They may be able to catch some very sweet CS over there.
And that's a big dragon. Getting that team fight advantage from that Infernal Drake is so big. That's going to be an 8% increase to all AD and AP stats across the board. If they can get their lead. Yeah, exactly. This is such a close game. I'm so glad we managed to cast this one. Is Tristana caught out here, though?
She is very much out of position. She would be able to 1v1 the Darius, I do believe. The answer is yes. But can she 1v4 is the real question. She's like, nope. Quickly starts walking away.
Okana does like going ham, but I think that might be a bit too far. But yeah, that Oriana roll was insane. And then the short calling on the side of Pimps and a Dinghy to go, no, sorry, on the side of Szechuan Sauce to go, okay, cool, Oriana was ult down. Let's just annihilate them. They had a great positioning on the Oriana, but their team fight wasn't quite set up properly, and Szechuan Sauce takes such good advantage of that. They're all stuck in that kind of narrow choke point behind Dragon there, so there wasn't a lot of room for them to move, and that advantage using the terrain was so good by Szechuan Sauce. Such a great turn, such good team coordination.
Indeed, and even with the indecisiveness of exactly where Twitch should go, they've managed to widen the gold lead just by going after creeps, which is quite good in favor of them. We do have quite decent itemization on Okana, though. Would you like to explain Tristana's excellent itemization?
Okay, so Tristana at the moment building Blade of the Ruined King. That is the AD carry item. Every AD carry we've seen on stream so far built Blade of the Ruined King. It's so strong. You have to build that item first. She's going to build that into a Zeal item. That's going to give her a lot of attack speed and a lot of ability to chunk down those tanks. That's kind of just Darius and Vi at this point, but it's going to mean that she can stay at the back and still do damage. The armor boots, I think, are interesting. I saw Okana. I know Okana likes building these defensive boots, but at this point, I don't know about the armor boots. I don't know. It's going to give 10% damage reduction against auto attacks, as well as just the armor it provides anyway. But I don't know if attack speed boots might be a bit more of an advantage. She does have 2 attack speed items so far in that Zeal item and the Blade of the Ruined King, but nonetheless.
Is Phantom Dancer still in the game?
Phantom Dancer, yes. Phantom Dancer is most certainly in the game. Gives 45% attack speed and 12% reduced damage to the last target you attack. Sorry. You take 12% reduced damage from the last target you attacked. So it's not a bad item for a lot of these carries. I expect Tristana to build a Renown's Hurricane, though, to split that damage from the Blade of the Ruined King across as many targets as possible. But yes, Phantom Dancer is still in the game. Don't know if we'll be seeing this game at all, though. Here's Okana going ham.
Yeah, we did see Vi, who was trying to sneak around from the back, did get spotted by that excellent warding there from CCG. And everyone's just kind of backing out, trying to be a little bit passive. Blue obviously wants to get that engaged closer down to the turret, but instead they just go on in. There is the kill on Lulu. There's the kill on Oriana. There is the kill on Tristana and on Elise. And there is the ace, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut down.
That was again Szechuan Sauce's ability to short call and be like, you know what, we're going in for a fight now. Here's our targets, let's just go. They're so good. They take their opportunities so well. Darius just goes dunk 1. There we are. Cool. Now it's a 4v5 immediately. Their execution is so good. Vi does go down, but she goes down securing that extra kill and making sure they get that inhibitor, and that's such a big advantage. That's going to break the game open for them.
Lulu
That's
is
a
like, hello,
5k gold lead now.
I'm going to defend this turret alone, she says.
Yeah, good luck. I hope she has a good time with that.
Tristana's like, come on, let me catch up. The whole team is trying to catch up desperately, but I feel like Lulu's just a little bit out of position. The turret goes down. That is a 6k gold lead in favor of Sichuan Sauce. I am not sure how CCG can make this one back.
They can. They do have some decent late game, but if Okana continues to go aggressively on this Tristana, he might run into some problems. See, the issue there was Okana went in for a an all-in engage to attack the Vi. His jump wasn't up by the time the next team fight started, so he couldn't get to the back and start doing damage. He just got jumped on, he got mobbed, and that's it, you know? He couldn't do anything from there. So if he managed to sit back and play more carefully, combine that with the good engage, we've seen some good play by Oriana. She's not playing that badly, but the team needs to be able there to back her up. Each of these players individually, you know, they're doing alright, but Ash on that Oriana hit a good engage, Tristana sits back, waits for the main team fight to happen. Orkana is a variable player, you know. Like I said, one game feed, one team fight feeds, second game pentakill. So you can't rule CCG, Pimps and a Dinghy out just yet.
That is a good point, as there are still quite a few turrets remaining on the part of Crimson and Dinghy. They did lose their inhibitor, so someone may very well need to defend the middle of the lane.
The minions are pushed up quite far into mid lane, so it's going to be a little while before they have to deal with that, but those super minions push very quickly. Also, Elise is surprisingly good at killing those siege minions, actually, those super minions actually, because she does percentage health damage on a Q and then has an execute, so she's not too bad with those. She can kind of deal with that.
On the topic of purple ladies, we did have Syndra, who was finally caught up in the kill score, which is quite good on the part of Sichuan at source.
Absolutely. She had a couple of good engages in the last two fights. Wasn't the superstar of the fight, but she helped, and she started hitting those stuns, which is exactly what I was saying. So crucial to hit those stuns, lock up. She can potentially lock up the entire team. We talk about the Orianna ult with the Shockwave. The Shockwave can pull a bunch of people to the center and do a lot of damage, but a good Syndra engage can do just as much if she plays it right.
We do have that silver timer coming up on Baron. Will be turning gold. Sorry, on Dragon. Will be turning gold. Has turned gold now. Will there be a Dragon play? Is the real question.
Got to think so. Infernal Drake already on the side of Szechuan Sauce. One more Infernal Drake, and that's going to be 16% extra AD, 6% bonus AD and AP. And when you're in the lead, that's so big. Like this Twitch can do quite a lot of damage in team fights. We saw him lead the engage actually in that last fight. He runs in, he drops his ult and just starts shredding the team. If they get this Infernal Dragon, he doesn't even have really an AD item. He's going to finish an Infinity Edge next probably. Getting this Infernal Drake with an Infinity Edge is going to be a massive damage spike for Twitch. And he's just going to run into these fights and start completely obliterating people. There it is.
Excellent calls there from Red Team with two of the heroes heading up here to try and distract, trying to bait out using Darius, while Twitch quickly ninja'd that dragon. Very, very well played from Sichuan Sauce, in my opinion.
They're setting up some really good the vision around this Baron. They might be trying to bait out a fight, or they might actually be looking to just try and take the Baron at the first opportunity. Because can you imagine trying to push against, trying to defend against a team like this?
Oh, I don't believe that was an Infernal Drake. That was an Ocean Drake, actually.
Okay, my mistake then. My apologies. Either way, look, that's still 8% extra bonus attack damage and ability power on these characters who are already ahead. That's going to be very hard to defend against regardless. There's a good engage there. Look at that damage by Syndra.
Single hit takes down 30%
Half
of
a
the
spell
lead
rotation does a lot of damage, and they're going to start Baron.
I don't believe they're going to really commit to Baron. I believe they're just trying to bait and engage.
Yeah, Baron bait.
Baron's on half health.
They can zone off. They can zone off really well with this Syndra and Nami. If they try and jump in, there's a tidal wave there. There's the Syndra stun coming out right there. So
that's going to flash in. The answer is no. Red team gets Baron.
Red team gets Baron. They jump in. They're looking for a fight, but I don't think they're going to be able to get anything here.
That's still a 0 for Baron trade is very, very good in favor of Sichuan Sauce.
Absolutely. CCG is kind of on the back foot here. How do you defend? Like, it's so hard to defend against Baron. It's so hard to defend against a Baron on a team who's ahead. It's so hard to defend against a Baron on a team who's ahead who's also got an Infernal Drake. So Maokai's going to be very tanky, but he's already half health.
No, he goes down with no issue whatsoever. There's the pause. Is it going to be a rage quit? That's what I want to know.
I don't expect a rage quit. CCG guys, they're made of some resilient stuff there. So I don't expect the rage quit. They're going to fight this one out to the end. But this pause might be because, you know, they're not liking the situation they're in. I like the idea that they're only pausing because it's like, hey guys, can we redact that Baron play? Is that okay?
Can we think of a nice strategy?
Yeah. Not supposed to communicate during pauses. Don't know if everyone's adhering to that. I hope they are. Good sportsmanship. I expect that's the case.
I hope they're not. I want to see some bad manners.
Seconds. Yeah.
We do have that turret going down, and the amount of Baron buff remaining is like most of it. I can't even see it.
Most of it? Yeah, that's a good number. Yeah, it's not even a quarter down yet.
Elise goes down, no issue. Karoshi very, very low.
Getting it done by the Darius, to be honest.
You have Red Team who's just like completely disrespecting, going in on those Nexus turrets without the inhibitor turret even going down. There is one man left standing. That is Orkana. She is not going to be enough to defend the Nexus at this stage. 11 seconds until the next reinforcement. That's not going to work out for her. Super Minions also Super Minions not pushing in as that inhibitor did respawn, but that is okay. We do have Orkana who did go in, did about 1/10 of Farben's health bar. Not quite enough. First Nexus turret goes down. The second Nexus turret also goes down. We have two defending players from Blue Team. That is not going to be enough. I do believe that this game in round 3 will go to Sichuan Sauce.
Szechuan sauce, that's it. Yeah, exactly. That was such a good game to watch, actually. Like, it was so close in the early game, and then late game, Szechuan sauce just went, we've got the lead, this is our game, we're going to close it out as cleanly as we possibly can, and we're starting to see why that Darius is so strong. So, such a great game. Here's our crowd.
That was a great game.
Dissipate just before he swapped the camera, guys. Come on, man. Come on, guys.
It's
anyway.
all good.
Yeah, so come down to, if you all do happen around, there's still time. There's more games coming on, so if you are in the ACT region, come down, reload Esports. Big guys are going to be coming out to play. We're going to see the quarters, semis, playoffs, I guess, coming up very soon. Might not be the next game, but maybe the game after that. I don't know what the streaming
It very well could be the next game.
Yep.
I do believe round 3 could possibly still be going on. However, that said, if you are in the Canberra region, well, there are 45 minutes until the quarterfinals come on, and 45 minutes is enough to get here from wherever you live, except possibly like Queanbeyan. But that's okay. We don't talk about Queanbeyan. It's everywhere the light touches.
Queanbeyan.
Except Queanbeyan.
Queanbeyan. You can make it quick from Queanbeyan, I think. I've driven from Queanbeyan back to Canberra in about 40 minutes. I reckon you can do it.
Oh yeah, not too bad.
Don't speed, guys. Please drive safe if you are heading down, if you're heading home. But that's...
If you are heading home, twitch.tv/Reload Esports Australia.
That's exactly it.
I do believe I heard the invite go off.
Yeah, so
we very well
have
could
another
be
game
going into yet another game.
straight away. We're going to jump into spectator here.
Jump into spectate.
So right now, we're just gonna talk through that last game a bit and talk about who the next matchup is. So right now we are in a game which looks like it's might be the two CCG teams facing off. Pimps in a Dinghy versus Typhoon. No. Destiny versus Typhoon. There we are. Thanks, Ben.
I feel like Destiny's a pretty good team name.
Destiny is a great team name. That's the sort of, like, with a team name like that, I hope to see them in the OPL sometime. Like, that's just the sort of name which would just fit in there. You know, you've got like Legacy, you got Abyss. I'd be keen to see Destiny up there.
I hope to see them go to Korea. That'd be pretty great.
Yeah. First Oceanic team to win the LCK.
Or at least participate in the LCK. That'd
That's
nice.
pretty good. To be fair, participating in the LCK is basically winning the LCS, right?
That's a good point. So I've been listening to this Japanese power metal band called Galnerius.
Okay,
they have a piece
here we
called
go.
Destiny. It's really fantastic. It changes type signatures and all that. I don't want
geez,
to bore
yes.
everyone with my musical lingo, although perhaps I'm trying to impress someone. Who knows? Shout out to anyone on Twitch who's a musician. Shout out to anyone in the bar who's a musician. I'm glad to see quite a handsome crowd here. Looking good, everyone. And what someone made notice of is that if you were to watch any of like the live albums of any power metal bands, like, I don't know, Dragon Force, Sonata Arctica, Stratovarius, they're all live in Japan. It's like nobody in Western countries listens to power metal, but the Japanese do.
Well, I mean, like they've got all those. I don't know what the genre is, but there's a few of the bands. Obviously, Baby Metal's the most popular one. That kind of like young female voice in a metal band, which is such I love the combination. I don't listen to much of them, but it's such a cool idea. They seem to really enjoy that like heavy metal sound. It's so cool, you know.
That is cool indeed. We have people quickly leaving this cast. We may have a private message here.
Looks like that game's gonna be closed. So we're gonna be a little while. We might jump to the interim screen and we might take a quick break, but we'll be back with you with the next game very shortly.
Sounds good to me.
and I had no one to hold on to. Then you came along. You pulled me through. Darkness fades away, and I feel no pain. The sun will shine again. When I close my eyes, it's you I see. You're everything I know. You make me free. When I close my eyes, it's you I see. You are anything, you're everything to me. When I close my eyes, no longer cold, and I have your heart to hold on to. Since you came along, you pulled me through. Darkness fades away, and I feel no pain. The sun will shine again. When I close my eyes, it's you I see. Everything I know, you make me free. When I close my eyes, it's you I see. You are anything, you're everything to me. When I close my eyes, it's you I see. Everything I know, you make me free. When I close my eyes, it's you I see. You are.
I won't be a big fan of the... Oh, it'll be our handsome faces.
Yeah, handsome faces.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
sure, why not? Let's go with that. Yeah, welcome back to the Reload Esports Autumn Cup League of Legends. I'm enjoying it so far. I like that last game. That was so good. It was good execution. It was good, it was a good demonstration of how to take a lead and win a game with it. It was a good example of, back and forth team fighting to begin with. It's just like such a clean, high standard League of Legends game, and that's what I love watching.
That's what we came here for.
Exactly. So, we have next game's lobby. That's going to be happening very soon, and I'm ready for that. I'm excited for another match. Do you want to give us some details on this match while we're waiting?
All right. As we were mentioning, we do have Destiny, who I believe should be the blue team, and on the right team we have...
We have CCG. I believe this one is
Not Cyclone.
Pimps on a Dinghy. That's the one. Couldn't
Pimps on
think
a
of the
Dinghy
name.
having a second match in pools. Of course they are, because it's group stage and it's
Yep.
round robin.
Yep. This is the last game of group
Final
stage.
game
So
of groups,
excited.
which will be truly a fantastic. We are here, of course, at Reload Bar and Games in North Vaughan Avenue. And we are across the road from, I believe it is Civic Noodle House, which is fantastic food over there.
Hey, I think the Reload food's pretty good as well. I've got to say.
I have not
You can't
had
be giving a
food at
shout out to
Reload.
other companies, man.
It literally went over my head that Reload did food, but Reload does food, ladies and gentlemen.
Reload does everything, man. Come on.
Reload does everything,
I
especially
actually have-
Super Smash Brothers and FIFA over there. Fantastic.
Yeah. They were playing NBA 2K17, I believe.
No, a whole lot of
Before.
sports games going on
Yeah.
here. We should
That's
give a
sports
shout out
fan.
to all the sports fans. Hello, sports fans.
Yeah. Hello, sports fan
and esports fans.
fan. Yeah. There we go. We're in sync. We got this. It's all good.
It's absolutely fantastic. Yes, esports fans, we do have the cocktail menu right here, which is the most important part of Reload Bar and Games.
Yep.
We are brought to you today by Misfortune, which is rum, and juice.
Yeah, rum and pineapple juice. Good Misfortune cocktail. Haven't had it personally, but everyone who has,
Highly
it's good,
recommend.
it's
Jug
good.
of the day, people.
Absolutely. Cocktail of the day, even? Yeah, whatever.
Cocktail of the
I don't
day,
know.
jug of the day.
I don't know how to alcohols, so I should probably
First
put it
jug
as
of the
a
day
disclaimer.
bonus.
Yeah, very good. that misfortune. Not meta at the moment, unfortunately. Be nice if we could see her in a few games. Maybe we'll have to bribe someone to play her, but que sera.
I would like to see some AP Misfortune play.
AP Misfortune support or AP Misfortune mid? What do you think? Which one's better? Let's do a bit of a this or that. Take it off the LCS.
I feel like AP Misfortune mid would be just surprising to the other team and maybe surprise them enough into making a misplay.
Hey, look, if you can cheese your opponent enough, you win the game, just off the cheese, right? That's how Unicorns of Love used to play. So yeah, if it works for them, if it works in the ULCS, why not? Why doesn't it work in the ACT? Reload Esports Autumn Cup League.
Hashtag cheese.
Hashtag cheese. Cheese to go with your. It's not quite wine, but you know, cheese to go with alcohol.
I feel like we were discussing about having cheese in a drink at some point in time.
No, I think we're trying to figure out if you could actually make pineapple into alcohol. I think
That
that's
was
what
today,
we're
but
discussing.
I think yesterday.
cheese and
Yesterday we
drink.
were arguing over what should be the cocktail of the day, and I believe we wanted something with cheese in it.
Yeah, it sounds right. Anyway, we're into game now.
We are
Enough
into
silly
game
bands from
now.
us. Pick some bands.
Cowardice.
First band, Darius.
First ban was Darius.
After
from
last
Destiny's
game,
side.
I am not surprised. Like, that last game, Darius was so big. He just walked through that last team fight and was like, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead.
That's it, indeed. We do have Lulu as the first ban. Again, you were saying best support in the game at the moment.
Best support in the game at the moment, arguably, but I think best support in the game. She's hard counters that Malzahar. She's also able to put out a lot of poke. She can keep 80 carries alive. She just has such a well-rounded kit. We were talking about the trifecta of bot lane yesterday. That was poke beats engage beats sustain beats poke. Lulu has sustain and poke, so she's so well-rounded there. Interesting.
Is that a Cogmore ban?
That's a Cogmore ban.
Oh,
He's
dear.
strong at the moment. Like, there are some people who definitely know how to make the most of him. I don't know if Okana is one of them. Okana, of course, being that 80 carry on the side of Pimps and a Dinghy. But it's interesting. It's an interesting ban nonetheless. You know, it's definitely a strong pick. If it gets to late game, if that Cogmore gets to late game unchecked, he sits there and just sprays damage into the team.
Does Pimps on a Dinghy know something we don't? I have not seen a Shen ban.
No.
In my
Seen a
life.
Shen pick? Oh, you haven't seen a Shen ban in your life?
I've never seen a Shen ban in my life.
That's interesting. Shen's one of those champions where if he has left to teleport and to use his ultimate well, he can impact the game so much. He can be played support, not as much at the moment, but he's usually played in the top lane. But he can play that top lane and be like, there's a fight happening bot, goes straight from being a 2v2 or a 3v3 if the jungle is there to a 4v3 or even a 4v2 if it's coordinated well enough. Doesn't even have to use TP. Amazing split pusher, amazing team fighter. He's so strong.
Indeed. And in terms of team fighting, look, that Lucian, Okana saw the opportunity that Lucian wasn't banned and goes instant lock.
Yep, instant lock in. Not using that Orianna, Tristana even. Different champions, different roles, completely different, but Tristana didn't work for him last game. Maybe going for that kind of closer engage, but more, earlier bully potential from Lucian, because that is kind of where the game went awry. In that early mid game was what cost them last game. Camille's also very good. Camille's also meta. She hasn't been played on stream today in the last 3 games, one of which, to be fair, wasn't actually streamed, but she is so strong.
I feel like for casting this game, I'm just going to need to really focus on the player names and just get used to it so that I don't start laughing in the middle of a team fight. So let's just appreciate that we have a Camille who is a Stinky Pinky. We have a Karma who is a Beans McQueeflet. Titter. I'm sorry, you're going to have to do the rest.
All right, so there's a Caitlyn pick in there. That's a good
Hoot Tang.
standard 80 carry. She got the range. She can kind of deal with the Lucian. That's not bad. She has a decent disengage from Karma, so she'll be able to disengage off that Leona. And Ari, such a safe mid laner, has that ability to kite back, to poke, can get an all-in. If she's running the new Gunblade into Lichbane build, she can assassinate as well. So such a versatile champion at the moment. A bit of an homage to Zarmega there with the Zac pick, I think, in the jungle. I expect that to go jungle. It could be top. I don't expect it. Bit of an under-the-radar pick, I think.
I'm actually interested to see the fact that I suppose this tournament format is 3-ban rather than 3+2 ban.
Yeah.
Has something changed in League of Legends?
Okay, so the 3-ban system was the way it was last season and before. It's always been 3 bans, but the champion pool in the game has expanded to over 130 champions now. So a lot of people were like, 130 champions, and we can only ban 3 of them. That's not great. So in the professional play and a lot of other competitive scenes, they've been testing out a 5-ban system, which has been working quite well. Copied actually from the Smite system, which has always been, that kind of 4-ban, I think, in Smite, but you get to ban in a similar manner. We're just using regular old tournament draft, so we're only going to have our 3 bans. Which is the same way as is in ranked live at the moment. Also, last couple of picks, sorry to cut you off there.
That's
Cho'Gath,
not a cutoff.
Syndra, Lee Sin, top tier jungler. Syndra did so much work last game, we saw that. CCG had a lot of trouble dealing with that, but the Cho'Gath. Everreal has played this Cho'Gath before and did some work, but it was on a questionable pick. So it was against a questionable top laner. So we'll see how it goes.
We've got a good balance of
such a tanky team though. 3 very tanky champions and 2 kind of solo carries. So here we are. We're into the
nice spectator delay, so we can move to the crowd who is building up and is quite handsome. I'm liking the the natural sunlight we have. I'm liking.
Yeah. There we are.
3 cheers for natural sunlight, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Natural sunlight does it every time.
That's quite interesting, right? Because just about all of us would profess ourselves to be vampires.
Yep, that's absolutely it. I walked outside between games before and had to walk in and sit down for a second because the sunlight was a bit too much. But yeah, I'm liking the lighting. I'm liking the way we've got lighting set up. The guys at Reload have set up a beautiful lighting combination.
There's actually a window back here.
Don't reveal the tricks of the trade, man. Come on. Yeah, the guys at Reload set up a really nice lighting system for us. Entrance, crowd, everything's so awesomely set up. We couldn't ask for an easier job.
We could ask for a disco ball. There's a disco ball up the back. That's all good. Why aren't we casting from the back where the disco ball is? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
okay.
Were we all to be vampires, we would probably have some glitter dispensers in our little wacky sticks.
Oh yeah.
No, why don't I have a pair of wacky sticks? Something's wrong here.
Yeah, I think something's very wrong with this cast in general.
What was it that we were going to... Oh, yes, my nightmare about spiders.
About spiders in your car. Okay, this is good.
Right.
Quality League of Legends analysis here.
So I dreamt, in fact...
Here we go.
The TSM
chant. Had to happen once. Thanks, guys, for getting that done. Would have been awkward if that had been left to the casters, so that's good.
I'm more of a fan of Cloud9. TSM employs Leffen for Smash Brothers. Leffen's a bit of a jerk, guys.
Yeah, I've heard about this. Leffen's the villain of the
Smash Brothers
scene, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, the TSM, decent showing. I respect TSM for their work in building up the Smite competitive scene, which I'm sure League of Legends fans aren't going to be too empathetic to, but I think TSM did a good job of kind of launching that. So I have a lot of respect for them for that. And of course, they have Dyrus. Or they had Dyrus. He doesn't play for them professionally anymore, but he still streams with them. And you can't hate Dyrus, even when he gets solo killed.
I feel like I have love for Cloud9 because they employ Hungrybox, who is the best Jigglypuff player in the world, which is absolutely fantastic. Because let's face it, Jigglypuff once upon a time was like the lowest tier character in all of Smash Brothers, and then this one Hispanic guy, Hungrybox, just propels her to the very top of the ladder, which is absolutely fantastic.
I love
that's not quite 20XX in this case. I have 20 seconds to tell you about my nightmare. I parked at a place that's about 3 blocks walk away from Reload Bar and Games, and I dreamt that I parked there, and that when I go back to my car, it was completely destroyed. Panels were wrecked. I could see the internals of the car, and that was because there were fire-spitting spiders just everywhere, and they were in my clothes too. It was a pretty bad dream, guys.
That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Actually, a lot of people in Canberra have dreams of getting their cars knocked in. It's weird. I mean, it's like that fact where I can't remember which country it is, but the country which has, I think, one of the top 3, the highest. I think it's the lowest crime rate country has one of the highest perceived crime rates in the world. I can't remember which country it is. I think it's somewhere in Europe. They have the lowest actual crime rate, but everyone thinks it's really high. So, I think Canberra's kind of a thing. I don't actually know how much people's cars get trashed, but a lot of people seem to be concerned about it. Canberra's a safe place. Don't worry about it.
Canberra's a safe place, but also a materialistic place. Let's not diss the place that's hosting the esports stuff.
Oh no, absolutely not. Canberra does get a bad rap from from its
Does
residents.
indeed.
We're in game.
We do have
Crowd
the
goes wild. We're in game.
crowd absolutely ready for this. We have my crosshand casting ready for this. I feel like my shoulders are going to be in a lot of pain by the end of the tournament, so I am expecting an excellent massage from one or more of our friends over here. Absolutely beautiful. We do
Whoever
have,
wins, that's the prize.
yeah, that's right. We do have red team who are traveling in a pack. We have battle positions for blue team. Honestly, I feel like this is like me attempting to play chess. Like I always try to go for like pretty looking moves as opposed to like moves that actually make sense. This is why I lose chess, and this is why I really shouldn't be playing StarCraft. But in any case, I do look forward to our Reload Esports commencing some Barcraft action on Fridays.
Barcraft, brilliant.
I am looking forward to casting, local games, 6 p.m. My email address, cheersreplays@gmail.com.
We need a little counter in the corner. How many like plugs can you give in a minute? Because I'm impressed right now. Sorry, that was a bit mean. Red side just putting out a bit of vision in the blue side jungle, getting a couple of wards out. That's CCG, of course. Tell us again, who are the teams we're playing? Where in the tournament is this?
We are in the final round of the round 3 pools. We do have Pimps on a dinghy in the top right hand side, and in the bottom left side we do have Destiny with some of the most excellent names I have seen. I'm legitimately, there we go, it's Nikwa please as opposed to Nigga please, so that is all good. We are now politically correct, which is a-okay. We do have a double leash here for Pimps on a dinghy. They do quickly take blue buff, which is okay, and return to lane.
Blue buff got a little close to being reset there. That's a bit worrying. They're fine, they have it all under control, no one panic, but it was looking a bit shaky. It's always embarrassing when you reset a camp on a stream.
Yeah, that's a good point indeed. And we have an entire like 1 creep score lead on the part of Destiny. So I feel like Destiny could have gone for that leash instead.
1 creep score lead. That's the start of it. Start of 100 creeps. Start of 100 CS is 1 CS. So if you can get that 1 CS lead, you can get a 100 CS lead.
This feels like exactly what my Rocket League coach was telling me. He said,
Rocket League coach? That's awesome.
I don't play I call literally everyone my coach, right? So I mean, like, my mom is my live coach. I probably shouldn't be telling you these things. But yes, the guy who plays Rocket League very well and whom I talk to, that's a more accurate description. He said, if you can win 1, you can win 2, and if you can win 2, you can win 15 in a row. He was talking about Counter-Strike at the time, and we did not win 15 in a row. We in fact got clean swept, but that is okay. I am just telling everyone my dirty laundry about how bad I am at video games and why I'm so qualified to cast League of Legends. We do have an engagement going on in the bottom right-hand corner. We do have very low health for Pimps on a dinghy, and for Destiny, they're holding their own. They're dodging their skill shots pretty well. We do have a potential early game gank coming in on Gloom. Nikwa please coming in to support, and that's working out pretty well. I do like the Bruce Lee outfit. That's really fantastic. It works well with the double buff, I do believe. I actually haven't seen too much. Who's the other colorful guy? Twisted Fate. I haven't seen much of him this tournament.
No, I don't think he's too high up in the meta at the moment. He's got a good ability to like get long range engages and whatnot, but he gets outpaced by the meta at the moment. So he's not too strong. Maybe when the game shifts to more of kind of a slower pace, he might pick up, but not right now. Anyway, focusing on the matchups we do see. The bot lane in charge for Destiny. They're just so strong. The
Whirlybird coming up for the early engagement gank. There's Everreal forcing the flash away from Beans McQueeflet. I do apologize. I will be giggling a whole lot during this game, but that is what we are here for. We are here to be entertained and not to observe pro gaming, apparently.
Well, that's the thing. I believe Camille Beans, as you say, is. I believe she missed her jump off the wall there, and that's her entire disengage. She jumps onto a wall, she dashes off and stuns someone, and we miss a engage.
We literally missed the first blood with the revenge kill from the tower. Not the best positioning there, but that is okay.
Worthwhile. If you get first blood in your AD carry for in fact, I didn't even go on the AD carry. It didn't. So trading support for AD carry, but it's first blood Karma. That'll be fine. Karma will just carry.
Well, both teams got their first kills on the support, and that is okay. We do have a very slight gold lead in favor of Destiny at the moment, which is good.
We do indeed. Not too much happening at the moment in terms of like intense plays. Jungler's appearing. Jungler's not really getting much. Couple of flashes down. A couple of flashes down on the side of Destiny, but not really going to come to much until some secondary ganks come out. Zac is good at capitalizing on those down flashes, though. He's very good at getting in from range, catching you off guard, and you can't really flash away when you get knocked up. If you don't have your flash and you're getting knocked up that much, it's no way to avoid that.
Nobody from Destiny taking this tasty creep score. That's pretty sad. We do have, I believe, a creep score advantage in favor of Destiny, though, so that's not too bad. Perhaps they're just toying with their opponents and giving them a chance. I feel like I just favor the funny names way too much, but that is okay. I mean, I would like to see these kinds of names. You were actually mentioning we would like to see Destiny go into Korea. I would love to see Destiny go into Korea with names like this. That's absolutely fantastic.
See what to make on the LCK. I don't know what the LCK's language restrictions are, but they've got to be testing them.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I was called a cheesy gook once upon a time playing StarCraft. I was not doing a cheese build in my defense, but he simply did not like it. He worked for United Airlines, I found out. So I was like, well,
good PR
customer
for them
service,
all around.
Absolutely. I was thinking that maybe he worked for...
He's done coming in here mid lane into an engage, but nothing. Sorry about that. Sorry to
quite.
cut off your story, but we are here to cast League of Legends, so we do need to actually cast League of Legends.
And not listen to my life story. But that is okay. We do have that engage coming in. We have that Ari coming in, and so is that Lee Sin. Double ignite, double going down. One for one trade. Not too bad at all.
That's great. If you get ganked and you make it 2v1, it's so good. Here we are, CCG teams, CCG chants coming out. We do have to see 2 CCG teams and a lot of fan support for them. Hopefully one of the teams will be able to make it through. That'll be nice for the home ground kind of.
That is okay. We would actually like to see the home ground succeed, which would be really, really great. Reload does have a very strong Counter-Strike team. I really should have like a plug counter, shouldn't I?
Hey, it's good. It's good. You know, it's all relevant. It's all about our sponsors and the guys we're working with, and I think that's all right.
That's right. We really should be giving it up for the encouragers, the enablers of our esports addiction. We do have that engaged near blue buff in the right hand side. We do have that Leona who has walked in. He's quite low on health. Goes for the jump in off that explosive mushroom, but that is all good. I like to call them explosive mushrooms.
Which they might well be. Great Syndra stun there.
Not bad at all there. There's a kill in favor of Destiny, and there's the flash away, which is all good.
Kuroshi's flash Zenith Blade there was way too overzealous. Let's just say it that. Her flash Zenith Blade, I think it got her to engage on someone, but there wasn't enough follow-up because...
Did you see that bounce for the blue buff? That was some pretty good play from Destiny. I think we will be looking forward to seeing in World Championships, to be honest. We do have Ari coming in to try and steal this dragon. That's not going to work out too well in her favor. I mean, they did have visions, but they just didn't have enough people on the ground. There is a 2k gold lead in favor of Destiny. Not too bad.
And that one was actually an Infernal Drake this time.
Oh,
no doubt about it, that was actually an Infernal Drake. So first Infernal Drake going over the side of Destiny. That's going to buff their lead a little bit. 2k gold lead, as you said. A little under 2k gold lead, maybe 1 point.
Yeah, it's getting narrowed with all of Kim's Onadingi out for blood, and by blood I mean creep score.
That's exactly it. That's blood for minions. Cho'Gath's got a big wave to push out there.
There is no blood for minions. They die with no blood. They just have gold. So they're out for gold, I believe, is the more correct.
That's fair.
Thing to say. We do have the pinging there on the Lee Sin. Just trying to grab that blue buff with a little less health damage, which is okay.
Just go past that over
we
to
have
Syndra.
Beans McQuiflet who successfully gets into the opposing jungle with no incident, as Red Team is roaming in that northwest river, but a little bit out of position, which is okay.
That was a great interrupt.
That was a good knock-up, but that may not come out too profitable for Beans McQuiflet, as he does have a tower defending him. There are 3 guys going in on the beach. There is the kill. He was hoping to trade. The CCG chance also coming out there.
That was such a good play by, on all sides. So the thing about Camille is she wants to, like I said, dash to a wall and dash away. To use that dash properly, she's got to hit something. She's got to hit a wall of some sort. But as soon as she throws that out, Cho'Gath drops the Vorpal Spikes, I believe. Gets the the Rupture. Gets the Rupture, knocks the Camille up in the air, cancels her only escape. She flashes away, Ari goes in with a charm, tanks enough of the tower to manage to get Zac to come in. Good attempt by Camille to get that ultimate onto Ari, try and trap her in the tower, but it's not quite enough.
I feel like running away would have been possible for that Camille player, but that is okay.
She was charmed by the Ari and Zac was about to jump in, so if she didn't use that ultimate and knock the Zac away from her, she would have been dead anyway.
That's a good point. Poopa Tank gets the kill on Kuroshi there, with Nicola please very, very low on health. and Orkana sitting under tower, we're wishing for some reinforcements. Reinforcements are forthcoming from behind the tower as opposed to via river. Safe move since Red Team doesn't have any vision down there. There was a long-range kill from Putatang. Putatang must be very, very fat at the moment, sitting on 3 kills and 2 assists. Currently the highest scorer for his team.
Very happy with that. Especially got those 3 kills on the Caitlyn. Caitlyn, she's good early, she's good late. That's the thing about Caitlyn. You do have a bit of a rough mid game where you can't do too much, but if you can get a strong lead early, you're strong enough to just kind of brute force through that mid game, take some good fights, and get to the 5-item mark, which Caitlyn just completely takes over. If Lucian doesn't do something soon, he's just going to get outscaled.
What I want to have here for my left hand is like a volume mixer, so I can turn on the volume whenever Caitlyn does the laugh attack, which is really, really important. I really like laughing. I like that Gorillas track. What is it? Feel Good Inc.
Feel Good Inc. Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what I want to pay money for, to hear people laugh and groove along with people laughing. Absolutely fantastic.
Bit of a fan of the BM, I've noticed you are. That was a Yoda sentence there.
Yes, it is. I'm indeed a huge fan of bad manners. Bad manners are super important in video games. I was mentioning I really dislike the summoners code because it discourages bad manners. Dislike, but I suppose whatever.
Disclaimer: we are joking. We are being silly. Reload. I'm sure we are not.
I'm actually dead serious. So this guy's joking, not me. That is okay.
Also, opinions obviously aren't those of Reload Esports.
That's the one I meant to say.
That's it. There we are. So,
Reload Esports is fully in support of the Summoners Code.
Of course.
As keeping a big player base is super important for getting some nice pro games here.
Yeah.
That Caitlyn probably could have gone in and dealt a little bit of damage to that tower.
I don't think she didn't have vision of the. Sorry about that. Didn't have a vision of the opposing bot lane, so it is quite risky. She possibly could have gone in and taken some damage. It wouldn't have been much though at this point in the game. She does only have a Cutlass, which isn't going to give her much AD, so taking some... Pardon me. Chunking down that tower isn't quite possible for her just yet. She didn't know where the bot lane was. She didn't know if there was going to be a Leona ult into a Zenith Blade into a kill. She does have a flash and her 90 caliber net up, so she is safe, but it's better to be safe than to be sorry.
Yeah, indeed.
Gage going on the mid lane.
And we have Skype telling us that someone's around. I don't really want to click on that to click no. But we can Gage up here without me having to go to the minimap, so that is okay. We do have the Cho'Gath who did get that nice flash away.
What a great flash.
CCG?
There's the CCG fans showing their support for that one. That was a miscue, a massive miscue there by Destiny. They didn't quite cover their ability
flash away. We do have the Lucian trying to return fire, but he goes down. We have Ferocious trying to run away now. He goes down as well. That is a double kill for Caitlyn. Caitlyn is fat, 5-0 and 2. I wonder if she'll make a perfect game this game. That'll be interesting to see.
I think now that you've said it, Caster's Curse is going to kick in, and I don't think there's a chance of that happening.
Well, that's okay, because what we want is a close game.
That's true. That's very true. I want to see a close game. I want to see a close polite game.
I want to see a close bad-mannered game.
Yep.
The cheeky is what I really want to see. There is the turret going down for Blue, first turret of the game bonus, and Blue is ahead by about 5k, 4.5k.
Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, like I was saying,
13 minutes.
That is a very big lead in 13 minutes. Good charm there, good CC chain.
The miss flash!
That hurt.
The miss flash on the part of... I really like how the CCG team very much cheers for their team when the opponents make a mistake. That's what you really want in life.
That's right, Dylan.
To attribute your opponent's mistake to your own mind games, we have Bloom going in, does take out the Ahri, does shut it down. That's going to be another nice gold bonus for Destiny at the moment. Pimps on a dinghy going out. Low disk space on D drive. I suppose we are recording live.
We are recording the entire cast onto a hard drive as well, so...
That is true. I feel like we need like an external hard drive, USB 3.1, that kind of thing. I am literally running blind with the low disk space, completely covering the minimap, but we do have a turret that is about to go down in favor of Destiny. One more auto attack. There you go.
Let's it kill a bit more of the minions, but it's not going to be actually bounce the wave off the tower. That was a good fight, which we are going back in time a little bit, but that wasn't a bad fight there by... Oh, the whiffed engage.
Yeah, not bad. Doing some fancy tricks out there on the part of Beans and Quicklet.
Yeah, that's the mind game. That's where the mind games come in.
That's
right. Jack right behind someone, they're never going to know what...
Quicklet's running Ninja Dragon while everyone else runs interference, especially Beans and Quicklet. I really like this play. I've mentioned before, I really like distraction plays. Because distraction everything really. There's the Ninja Dragon, not too bad from Lee Sin player there. Everyone returning to mid lane to attempt to possibly some pushing or possibly just some defending to secure their 5k gold lead in favor of Destiny. Not too bad at all.
Yeah, absolutely. They're playing this quite smart. The CCG are getting some small advantages, but it's not enough big ones. Nice charm there by Ari.
Yeah, not too bad at all.
Flashed away, not enough.
Chance. That takes out Gloom. Then we have the what are those things called? Like the weird drumsticks that like smack against one another.
I don't know
these things. Being as I'm pretending to be a musician and all. Yes, I've got some excellent jokes coming up for the next interim. Look forward to it.
Ooh, okay.
We do have Red Team who are just kind of hovering around there, allowing that Cho'Gath to split push. Very good play there from Everreal. However, we do have Putatang running to intercept. That does leave Pimps on a Dinghy to be extraordinarily overly powerful in center lane. There's a missed charm, but that's not too bad.
That was a very good. I think credit to Destiny's jungler there. For dodging that. Nice little quick E by Lee Sin. Looks very casual. Looks like he knows showing that he knows what he's doing on this Lee Sin. So that's a good job. That charm would have been quite devastating. Don't know if it would have ended in a kill, but probably would have ended in a flash. Oh, actually, no, he's flashed down. So he wouldn't have ended in a flash then. Maybe an ult.
Why do I feel like not banning Lee Sin was a bit of a mistake on the part of Pimps on the Dinghy?
Well, I mean, they did have this Zac, and the Zac pick has been, it's not been the worst thing ever. Like, they've been getting a lot of pressure for it and a lot of value, and that is the CCG special, I think, the Zac pick. It's very much something they like to run.
That is okay. We do have that engage going on near the bottom tower.
Great play.
Volcanic goes down very quickly. Obviously quite squishy considering the gold disadvantage for CCG. We do have Destiny going in, trying to take down that Kuroji. However, Ash comes in. There's the kill on Gloom coming from Whirlyburst. Beats the Quicklet, very low on health. Gets pushed backwards. Excellent play for CCG there. They lose one, but that is a 2-for-1 trade. Well done to CCG. We do have pushing against...
That's 2 for 2 in the extended trade, actually.
And the extended trade.
Lucian did go down early to that Syndra, but they do manage to get a good capitalization there when they realized what was happening. Good body block by Kuroshi blocking the stun from Camille, but Destiny are pushing up this top side and do have a lot of damage on this tower.
That was an excellent dodge from Putatang, dodging that knockup, which is quite good. We do have Lee Sin coming in to reinforce, and surprises Orkana out. That is going to hurt, and there's a long range kill. Boom from Putatang. Not too bad at all. We do have Ari who will be going down center lane instead of attempting to reinforce top lane, but that is okay because Destiny has backed out using that explosive mushroom to go after the Rib Herald. I believe they may be able to ninja that, to be honest.
I think they know. Great RPing onto that Rift Herald. They do know it's happening, but it's going very low, and I don't know if it's even worth chesting at this point.
Kuroshi thinking about it, drops a ward, thinks about it, doesn't go in. There is the excellent last second smite there.
There's not much Leona can do in that situation, to be fair.
Good point.
This might be an interesting engage here. Ari Charm just goes wide. Oh, and the Leona roll goes wide as well. That isn't good. Missing that many skill shots is great. Both of them are low cooldown even if though Leona did use the ultimate. But
it's going to be a 4v3 situation here in mid lane, and Red Team knows about it, goes after Beans and Queeflet. But this could be yet another distraction play.
It could even be a pincer play, but I think they're escaped now. I think they're fine. Good charm there by Ari. Don't think it'll come to anything though.
Yeah, they return via their north jungle. Trying to pincer Nikwa Please, but they don't have the full surround. Nikwa Please does also have a friend in the form of Putatang, who's the most best player on blue team. So indeed, nothing comes about of it. We do have Beans McQuiflet who is going in some of that tasty kill.
Ari kill there on the
there was a kill in mid lane with that nice overwhelming advantage in favor of CCG.
Teleport there to defend the bottom tower. That's good. It's good keeping Cho'Gath middle. It's not. You do want to keep that teleport until so you can set up a split push, something like that. But it's not a bad idea to use that in order to, defend the tower because it means he can keep it mid until he absolutely needs to go to the tower. And he didn't get an assist on that engaged mid lane, but the overwhelming numbers, as you said, can still be an advantage. He looks vaguely Zerg-like, so I guess overwhelming numbers kind of make sense.
Indeed. We are sitting on a 5.5k, if my math is correct, gold lead for the team, which is quite the advantage. The Windows Explorer really not liking this game, but that is okay.
Windows doesn't want us to see the minimap here, but we're back now.
Yeah, we are back. I feel like Linux would do a little better.
Ooh.
Does League of Legends run on Linux?
I don't know. It runs on Mac, but I don't think Linux.
Well,
I'm sure someone's made a bridging program or something.
oh yeah,
Linux users are quite smarter than I am, for the most part. Some of them are just hipsters.
I would actually like to see a technologically competent hipster. No offense to literally every hipster in the crowd right now, but that is okay. We do have pretty much a pretty big spread geographically of players. I don't believe anyone's really going for a team fight at the moment. Of course, CCG doesn't want to go for a team fight at all. They're just trying to go for picks. Tank's so low on health, but all of Destiny comes to reinforce her. I don't believe anything's going to become of it unless someone goes via mid lane or bottom lane to intercept. The answer is no, no one is going to do that. And instead we have Ash 66 catching some nice creep score, trying to get back in the gold game, which is good.
Yep, that's exactly it. Red team here, CCG is just kind of milling around, trying to take some advantages where they can. This game's a bit messy in terms of there haven't been as many 5v5 fights. They've been mostly 2v2, 1v1, 3v3 skirmishes, often odd numbered, so unbalanced fights, so 1v2, 2v3, all that kind of stuff. And I will be interested to see how this goes later, see if the teams do group up, because they both have some relatively good team fighting comp. Good pick comp on the side of Destiny, which we haven't really talked about.
CCG does get the dragon. They need that dragon, to be honest. That is an Ocean Drake, which will give an extra AP, am I correct?
No, Ocean Drake.
There's the flash away. Good play from Orkana there.
So Ocean Drake gives you more none for the fight.
We have Ash who got a nice kill in the bottom lane. We have Nickel Please on the defensive. However, the split push there has done favors for Destiny.
It absolutely has. That's the recalls coming out on the side of CCG. You're going to have to go back and deal with that Camille. And also the Caitlyn in the mid lane. So you're asking about the dragons. So the Ocean Dragon gives extra regen. So every few seconds you're out of combat, it regens a certain percentage of your health based on how many stacks of dragon you have. That for CCG was actually equalizing it because Destiny already had one dragon. But Destiny do also have that Infernal Drake advantage, which is, as I said, in most of the games before, 8% extra AD and AP on the Infernal Drake. So that's going to be a big boon, especially as they're already, almost 7k in the lead, which is a lot.
That is a lot. 6.8k is pretty big in favor of Destiny.
Yeah, they're just kind of... It's like I said, it's a bit of a messy game, this one. It's a bit of a solo queue game where people are taking smaller engages, less 5v5 fights, less structured split pushes and things. There have been some structured split pushes, but the answers, reactions and all that haven't been the greatest. CCG is looking a bit lost, I think. Not quite knowing what to do with this game.
When all else fails, go mid lane.
Yeah.
And that seems to be working out in favor of CCG with 5 people in mid lane. We did have the back from Lee Sin, so it is a 5v3 situation, I do believe, with the split push from Beans McQueeflet in the top lane.
Top lane is slow pushing. If you could just go check that for a second if there's no fights. Yeah, top lane's going to be slow pushing, but looks like they might be engaged mid. Nope, everyone's just disengaging, nothing's going to come of that. Bot lane, I can't tell as much. I think it's been pushing against CCG. So, if Destiny get a push on the top lane, then that's going to be both side lanes.
Oh, there's a burst on Ash. Ouch! That's gotta hurt. With additional cupcakes having been set by Sticky Tinky, going after Whirlybird at this stage, Whirlybird does manage to get out of there.
He does have to burn a flash though, just to not get tethered by Karma, because there's so much pressure on the side of Destiny. So, we haven't really been doing much of the analysis, and that's probably my fault on this one. Probably mostly my fault, but looking at that, this team on Destiny is such a good pick comp. If Syndra lands a stun, then you've got Camille to go in.
Tower goes down,
see, another pick.
Orkana goes down, Promotion is so low, despite being a tank, goes down as well. That was in the long trade, that was a 3 and a tower for nothing trade.
That's exactly it, might be another inhib tower as well.
I do believe we have Everreal, Whirlybird, and Ash, but they're just kind of walking away. Lose their inhibitor turret, will they lose the actual inhibitor? The answer is probably yes.
Corruptor captures 2, but there's not really going to be much they're going to be able to do with that.
Does go down.
They're just going to take this top tower.
I feel like CCG will be able to push them away. Okay, Ash goes down. That is a trade for the Syndra. That is okay. Nickel Please running away. I do believe there is enough to push that top tower, but no minions there. Nickel Please is about to go down. CCG,
just
well played there.
That active support item, I can't remember the name of right on top of my head. That gives 10% does 10% damage to opponents true damage in true damage, 10% of opponent's health in true damage, and heals allies. So if he managed to stay around just for that second longer, got that heal, would have been good, but unfortunately doesn't quite manage to survive that long. Probably would have gone down anyway, but you know, it's a nice idea. Karma just scurrying away. I really like that trade from Ashe there, killing the Syndra, because Syndra's such a big threat at the moment. She's doing so much work, getting these picks, getting the helping the team get the kills. Ashe being able to take her down the backside, it's good, it's useful. Ashe is 8-4 on the Ahri. We had Yasuo the Vigar player, now we've got Ashe the Ahri player. People are just trying to confuse us today.
There's no E on the end, so I'm not confused. That is okay. I have a friend.
Alright, it's just me then.
I have a friend who shortens her name as Ashe without the E, and I add the E because her brother plays League of Legends, and I hope he gets some laughs out of it. I'm really just a sellout, to be honest.
Fair enough.
That is okay. We do have a literal 10k gold advantage in favor of Destiny right now.
Yeah, this is usually the point. This is usually the point where people say there's not much they can do to come back from this. At the top level of play, people usually say 10k gold lead or 2 inhibitors, and you can't come back from it. But I don't think that's necessarily the case. We've already talked about CCG. They don't give up easily. They don't give up without a fight, and I expect them to see this one out at the end. It's not all over, I don't think. This Baron does make it hard, especially when Baron really there.
Only Kuroshi is there.
Ashe is there, actually there soon, but it's gonna go down too quickly, I think.
Sitting on about 1/3 health remaining. The steal could happen. Ashe is going for it.
Ashe gets a great
Oh, there's the steal! Well done!
Wow!
Kuroshi unfortunately goes down. That was a 2-for-1 and Baron trade, but that is okay. Willybird desperately trying to get out there. Does get out there. Not bad. There's a
does
long
he have
range.
his passive up? He does, but he's just going to get stomped down anyway.
Yeah, that is unfortunate on the part of CCG. But you know what? 3-for-1 and Baron is pretty good.
It's pretty good, but if Lucian gets caught out, that was a great flash dodging both the Karma Q and the Lee Sin Q as well. Doesn't get engaged on by that Lee Sin Sonic Wave.
Destiny picking up another turret there. In the end, I guess that was a bit more of an even trade.
That was damage control on the side of CCG. That was stopping them from getting. If they had got Baron, if they had let Destiny get Baron even, they wouldn't have had a chance to defend this. But getting Baron themselves is going to give them the chance. Game won't end just yet. Losing Ashe to
Kuroshi goes in, goes for a quick swipe.
Kuroshi.
Didn't work out too well for him. That was a bit of a burn flash, but that is okay. We do have most of CCG sitting at about averaging 3/4 health, which is okay. Destiny was so low on health like 5 seconds ago, but that regen is so good. Spell Vamp, I suppose, and additionally Lifesteal.
And also that Ocean Dragon. It's hard to you don't realize how much healing that's actually giving you, but it lets you heal up in these sieges really well, so it's going to help them out as they take a second one, which is going to be a bit too much, I think, for CCG, but there's still a chance. They still have a chance to stay in this, especially if Ashe can get out a good play. He does have his ult back up, but he's not really in a position to test anything at the moment.
Indeed, Everreal does manage to do a little bit of split pushing. Decides to run away, which is good because 3 blue players have it back. That's okay.
CCG have only taken down one of Destiny's turrets, and that's not what they want at this point. If they want to get a chance to get back in this game, they've got to get turrets, they've got to start taking objectives, things like that. At the moment, they just don't have the opportunity. They don't have the pushing power or the tower at this point. The only person who can really take towers for them is Lucian, and Lucian's one of the shorter range AD carries in the game, so he's going to have to get very close to the towers, which is not good when you're trying to see. If you've got a bunch of picked champions on the enemy team, Camille, Karma, and Syndra, all of whom can pick people off, Lucian's not going to have an easy time getting onto those towers. It's going to be very hard for him to siege up, even with Baron.
We do have some excellent lane clear already available to blue team as we do hit the 28-minute mark.
Yep. Blue, it's going to be pretty easy there for Destiny to kind of clear these waves, especially with Syndra. Syndra just drops a couple of Qs, that's it. Caitlyn has a Runan's Hurricane, which is going to be attacking a lot of minions, and it's going to be quite easy. There's an interesting gauge by CCG here.
Yes, we do have Willybird who jumps on in. He's sitting at about 1/3 health. Oh dear, there is some dashing going in there. Syndra does take out Ashe, which is not so good for Red Team. Kuroshi also goes down. That is a 2-for-0 trade at the moment. Everreal being tethered over there and does manage to flash out. That was not the best engage on the part of Pimps on AD.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They have been referring to the CCG, but they are CCG's Pimps on a Dinghy, as opposed to CCG Typhoon. Yeah, that was a great Caitlyn trap, great preparation there. They do finally manage to tank out a Caitlyn ult for Lucian. haven't managed to do that before. Illusion's been a bit isolated, but they managed to get it out that time. But this is it. You know, Destiny is just so in control of this game. Take down Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath goes down. Turret goes down. Inhibitor is about to go down. We do have a legendary here. Caitlyn is going to get that perfect game, I do believe.
It's starting to look a bit like it. I like
Inhibitor goes down.
I like that Zach's built a. He's got his Guardian Angel. You're gonna have to kill him 3 times.
Beans McQuiflet backing out, doesn't back successfully, but that is okay. He does decide to walk on his step.
It's too dangerous to kind of engage in them, especially with that vision. All of the vision. Look at the map. I can only see a couple of red wards in the 3 red wards in the entire kind of map. The police is more out now, but before that it was just entirely vision for blue, for Destiny, and so you can't chase into that, especially when the enemy team is so strong. And they have this Syndra, which I know I keep harping on about, but her ability to engage and pick off targets when they're slightly out of position is just so strong, and that's what's been, I think, really getting this lead and kind of snowballing it as well. Lucian dropping the cuddling to try and clear that wave.
The snowball is real, to be honest. 12k gold lead and a 10 kill lead in favor of Destiny.
There we are. You asked about blood effects before. Cho'Gath ulting a minion. Blood effects there. This is, of course, an MA 15+ game, I believe.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Huh, that's interesting.
Well, it's you know, as they always say, online games that kind of have an ambiguous rating. It kind of just depends on
Experience
the
may
community.
change online or something like
Yep.
that. Good old ESRB ratings.
Yep. Truly, this is an interesting cast. ESRB ratings and everything.
Exactly what you want. Kuroshi getting the full surround there, getting fully surrounded, should I say.
Yeah, Kuroshi's just like, I don't want to be
walking
here.
on out, doesn't want to be there. We do have Ash and Everreal who are in the top right-hand corner, able to jump in. Choose not to. Moderately wise, since there are 4 blue players on the right side. Make that 5, with Nick will please following closely behind.
Yeah, this is just people overextending, getting caught out. They didn't really kill Kuroshi, but
Final turret goes down for Pins on the team. I'm not sure how they can come back from this. It is going to be the 3rd inhibitor as well. I do believe they're staying in the game with good manners.
tutorial style. They take down every single inhibitor and then the last two Nexus turrets. To be fair, I feel like it should have been possible for Destiny to close this game out a bit earlier, so that isn't, you know, that's not ideal for them. That's the case, but I don't know.
Tries to distract them, attacks to the next turret. Fair enough. We do lose Ari. And there's firepower going to there's another 2 kills in favor of both Leona and Lucian go down. You have Everreal who is just trying to hang on there. Doesn't work out too well for him. He goes down. It's not quite an ace. Whirlybird is still alive somewhere out there. Goes down. That is the ace. There is the GG.
Last game, group stage goes to Destiny. Unfortunately, CCG fans showing good sign of respect, applauding the victory there by Destiny. Good game. I do think
we're out of hard drive space.
Yeah, sounding like it. Yeah, that sounds
it's a really
So,
delicious sound. Our recording has stopped because we don't have 20 megabytes of available free space.
That's okay,
That
but
is
the
okay
stream is going to keep going,
because
and
the show must go on.
We should
with
probably
our
take a
handsome
picture
faces.
of
No, with the
ourselves. Yes.
handsome crowd. That's what I really want to see.
Thanks for being so good with this, guys. I have dispersed a bit as the game has finished, but we're going to get back into it with playoffs soon. Very soon.
We will. We're 22 minutes overdue for the quarterfinals.
That's okay, but that game was so good. I did enjoy watching that game, even if it wasn't the most technical game. It wasn't quite like the game before, but it did look. It was enjoyable to watch. Different style. I am questioning the ability of Destiny to close out games. Of course, they were in control the entire time, but they didn't quite close it out as cleanly as the game before. So I'm excited for the playoffs and the finals. What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? I'm excited for the quarterfinals. We are sitting on 14 viewers on Twitch. Shout out to our brand new 2 more viewers.
Yep.
Good to have you with us. I am very much looking in the crowd to see if anyone's drinking some misfortune. The answer is possibly no, but should pick up later on. I think I'm the only real alcoholic here. I think I'm the only one who actually starts drinking so early in the morning. 1:53 p.m. being, obviously very, very early in the morning. Quarterfinals.
That's fair. Again, I'm not the best, not the expert when it comes to alcohols.
Quarterfinals about to begin.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have just been handed the rack up. So,
Quarters.
yep, quarterfinals are going to be
Yes.
Szechuan Sauce versus, I'm assuming that's CCG Typhoon?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, CCG Typhoon, quarterfinal. And the other one's going to be Destiny versus DSB.
Here I was
And-
hoping it was USB, but
Yeah,
we
no.
do have some buys. We have Washed Up
Yep.
and Band who have a
So-
buy, and
Got to buy winners and play them.
Yes. So first round's going to be Szechuan Sauce versus CCG Typhoon. Winner of that's going to play Washed Up and Band. And then Destiny versus DSB. Winner of that's going to go on to face
We'll
Naruto.
let you know shortly which game is going to be up.
Yep. So we'll have to get back with that. Those games are going to be set up very shortly. We'll be casting. We don't know exactly which one we're going to be casting yet, but we're going to find the best one. We're going to make sure we get the best one to cast for you. Rigorous decision making of Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. We're back soon. We're going to leave you with the between game and hopefully some more smooth jazz.
oh yeah, can you get Jim for me?
Might want to mute the mics there. Just 1 second.
me feel tonight. You're lifting me higher. Love is lifting me higher. Baby, I've never felt the way that you're making me feel tonight.
Is that fear I smell?
If you insist.
Right.
No cure for fools. Hesitation is death. You don't have the heart.
Excellent spot. Not muted anymore. We're all good. Thanks for the reminder. Do you want your Coke, sir? I feel like you need to wash down your burrito. I thought we're supposed to be pushing Reload's food here, man.
Yeah, it's a Reload-sponsored burrito.
Reload-sponsored burrito. Good point there. We do have about 20 seconds until the game commences. It's going to be a pretty great game, in my opinion. We would like to have that Red... Oh, that's so warm! It's a really warm can of Red Bull. That is okay. Maybe... You know what? I'm going to drink that, and if I get poisoned by, I don't know, some Fallout 4 level radiation, that is going to be okay.
Good stuff, good stuff.
We do in fact have sponsor logos in the frame, which I actually didn't notice before.
There you go.
I'm certainly looking forward to it. If we were to look at the player portraits, once they load in, we're going to see a couple of unranked players, which I think is really fantastic. We didn't see any unranked players. You know what? It was all gold versus gold and platinum. So that is okay. We do have some expert reordering going on over here, which is going to be excellent. I can actually do manual camera here, which is my personal favorite thing to do. And we do have all of Red Team, all of Sichuan Source approaching the east side of the river. We instead have battle lines, possible invade from Corpse Collector, from Typhoon's side as well.
I reckon both teams are just feeling each other out at the moment, just getting some wards deep into the jungle, just to sort of scout out where this Vi is going to start. And
good sneaking into that middle bush there from Sichuan Source.
Yeah, it looks like they're cooking up something special with that sauce.
I do like to see the spicy food, actually. I'm a huge fan of spicy food. It's really not funny. I would like to see a spicy cocktail to, hint to Reload.
So they're getting just some information on the Sejuani, where she's about to go. Maybe a possible counter jungling by Vi.
Minions has spawned.
I was suspecting she would go blue, red, and then try and contest Sejuani's blue buff. But she may just go for a standard clear and just gank maybe top lane at around 3 minutes, or mid lane around 3 minutes as well. Yeah, but we'll have to wait and see. They're just going to do the standard clear so far, just Sejuani on the red side. She may go reds and then blue. Nothing too special going on here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the neutral creeps have spawned. This is the quarterfinals of Reload Esports Autumn League of Legends Cup. Let's give it up for CCG Typhoon versus 1998 Sichuan Source. Woo! Woo! Yeah, we do have an engage going on in the top side. That Master Yi chasing down that Darius. There's the flash away. Not too bad. There's the burn flash. Master Yi's going to get some nice creep score. That's going to be flash forward! Alpha strike! There's first blood! Oh my gosh, that was a really excellent play. There's the CCG chance already about to begin. I am waiting to see those clappy sticks, everybody, because clappy sticks are truly excellent. There's the teleport in. Yi is solo. He's got to walk away. He does. He instead goes for the meditate. That's very interesting. When I play Yi, I don't go meditate very early, but then again, I am bound for bronze 5 almost certainly when I get to level 30. That is okay. We do have Yi just kind of hiding in the bushes, getting that nice vision over there, which is pretty great.
Yeah, going to stalk out his prey for a bit longer. Maybe he'll just spam meditate over and over until he's full health again, try and kill Darius again. But he's teamed up with Sejuani. He's going to go back into the top lane.
And Sejuani has the double buff, and Darius is just kind of... He gets a good spin to win. That's not too bad. Sejuani doing her spin to win as well. Yi gets the auto attack kill. At least Sejuani has an assist there, and that was a 1-for-1 trade in the grand scheme of things.
Darius made the right choice there, just going straight for the Sejuani. She was already half health by the time she got up top lane. Just take him out, get us the best situation you can. And yeah, but he still died again, and the minion wave is pushing into his tower, so he will lose some more farms for this. Although we do see Master Yi on 1 CS, so maybe it's not all bad news.
No, not all bad news, but he's got a lot of attack damage, which I do believe scales into his Alpha Strike, which is going to be absolutely fantastic to see.
We also see...
We
Vi
see a
come-
gank coming in from the mid lane. Vi just kind of hanging out in that bush. Blue has no vision of that, so Typhoon may be at a disadvantage.
I would not advise this gank at all. Yeah, it's going to back out. She's a bit low health. I would just farm up the Krugs in the top there and just get back as soon as possible. Finish your jungle item and just go to town on another lane when you're full health. Because that's exactly what we saw with the Sejuani top lane. She was half health. She just died to the Darius, and then when she didn't really need to, she could have just farmed up her jungle and just gone back.
There's the pinging. Here's the potential gank on Master Yi. Zymatic going in, launching her abilities. There's about half health left on Master Yi, and he decides to back out of there, which is advisable.
Yeah, don't want to go up against 2v1, even though you are Master Yi. But he's going to try and just get a bit more farm up, because he is quite behind in CS as well. So it's not all bad news for Darius, but we also see bot lane for the red side getting pushed in.
We do indeed, although everyone's like quite a decent health. Everyone still have their total biscuits of rejuvenation, which is pretty good there. My real question is, when do people qualify for health potions instead of total biscuits?
Basically, the biscuits are just for laning phase, and then I think about level 9 people will stop buying pots and just hopefully have some lifesteal, all the 80 carries as well. Or Master Yi will most likely build a Bladed Ruin King, so he'll get a decent amount of lifesteal, so won't need to buy pots anymore. Junglers will basically just sell the pots when their item slots are full, or then they just need the extra gold to sell them up.
Master Yi going in, he's got the auto attack, the spin twin coming out of Darius. Yi gets the kill, sitting on about 54 hit points. He's on fire, 12 hit points. It goes down to being set on fire.
The bleed on Darius was just too strong, 5 stacks, you're gonna die, and he was also taking way too much creep aggro as well. So yeah, he's gonna go down, and Master Yi rushing that Tiamat first. He's going for that wave clear. Not sure if it's gonna help him against Darius who's bought Ninja Tabby. He can just tank all that Tiamat damage.
Indeed, taking all the damage is super important to Darius. We do have Orianna, I believe. That's a very fancy skin there. Quite fancy. I do like the skirt. I feel like I could own such a skirt, but that's not going to happen, as we do have Vi coming in on a 3v2 gank. But CCG sees it, backs off, and also forces our Sichuan source to also retreat.
Yeah, we're also having a look. I'm also having a look at mid lane here. Pretty even matchup so far, but Sankara's getting pushing in a lot. Maybe susceptible to a gank here. Maybe he might have to be a bit more careful, but the lane's evening out now.
He realizing he can overextend in this situation.
Oh yes.
Oh, there's the extend from Sankaria. Perfect timing, as Vi was completely out of position.
Yeah, it's good coordination there. Looks like they're pinging for the gank in mid lane.
They are they going to tower dive? But the answer is no, not advisable at this stage at level 4. This is a super aggressive game. I am having fun here.
Yeah, I'm having a blast too. I would just recommend for Vi to just keep farming, get that level 6 as soon as possible, and then maybe try the tower dive in mid lane.
Good point indeed. Our low disc space warning again ruining our mini-map vision, so that's going to be fun. I feel like if we could reposition the mini-map, that would be absolutely perfect. I believe in StarCraft 2, the mini-map is at the bottom left-hand side. Once again, this is Goldstream Gaming, being a completely different product to what we are watching. That is okay. Cross-promotion is what we're all about here at Reload Bar and Games. Again, the cocktail of the day is the Misfortune, which is rum, and pineapple juice. Highly recommended.
Sounds delicious, especially a nice cool drink with all this hot action gameplay.
That was a really excellent segue there, which is super ironic.
Did you think
because
so? Was it too obvious?
No, I really liked it, especially it's moderately ironic because if you are in the Canberra region, you are aware that it is approaching winter at the moment. Anzac Day was quite recent, and that does mean we can legally turn. Yes,
it was very cold as well.
Yes, it got cold literally the day afterwards, which means we were legally allowed to turn on our heaters, which is okay. We do have Ari walking straight through that field, not really caring. Bit of disrespect to that Orianna there, but disrespect to what we're here for, as he goes in for the Alpha Strike, gets the auto attack kill, very clean, excellent gank there from Ramato as Sejuani.
Very nice knockup from the Sejuani, and then Yi can just come in, help with the damage on that one. Sejuani's 2-1 now, which is a pretty nice lead for her. I suspect she'll just be building Cinder Hulk in full tank from now on, which will really help her survivability in the team fights. But against Vayne, yeah, like you were saying before, maybe picking up that Thornmail on Sejuani wouldn't be a bad idea.
we do have some good skill shots coming out from that Jinx there. And that is going to push right back into the tower. Excellent work because literally everyone else is out of position. No one can help the bot lane against a gank. However, Sankria solo. Zymetic goes for the dive. That's a clean kill from Zymetic with the assist going to Farben.
Really good kill. Oriana burned the flash and ignite from Ahri, so now she's saying to her jungler, yo, no sums, let's just kill this Ahri. And bada bing, bada boom, easy.
Good assist there from the tower, driving off that 3v2 push. Red team is going for Dragon. Blue team does not have vision of this. Do they even have a suspicion? I think the answer is no. Red team closing in to try and defend that if Blue were to go after it. The counterboarding action happening instead. Romano dives in, tries to delay, tries to steal. That's not going to work out. He goes down. The Dragon is at about 20% hit points left remaining. Only Mr. Fluffy Bunny is available to try and stop this. Jinx goes down as well on the side. Vayne getting that kill. Dragon also going to red team. CCG Typhoon is at a decent advantage right now.
Yeah, huge advantage with that Mountain Drag. They'll be able to just run down those towers as soon as possible. And
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh, maybe never mind. The first tower going over to the Master Yi. Great, so he's going to go back, maybe help push out mid lane or bot lane, or start moving around the map. That would be really helpful for them.
The gold lead has completely evened up, 100 gold difference in favor of CCG. No, in favor of Sichuan Sauce.
Yeah, that Szechuan sauce is looking spicy at the moment. We see a lot of vision being laid down as well. I'd like to see some more wards from the blue team in the opposing side's jungle, but they haven't had much of an opportunity really. They're just waiting for the next reaction from Szechuan sauce. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens.
We have Vayne and Janna closing in on this Jinx. No support forthcoming. But we do have 3 blue players all in an okay position to go after this Orianna. However, this turret is at full health, so I don't believe that much of a gank is going to work out. They're simply waiting for Orianna to overextend, or they could just go in instead. Master Yi's ult coming out. There is the clean kill being awarded to Master Yi. He goes in for that meditate. Down in the bottom right-hand side, we have not too much going on here. It is good that Blue managed to cover their own butts. Yeah,
it was a good dive on the mid lane. Even though Darius and Vi are there to defend, I suspect they would have just gotten some damage on that tower. If they just keep getting damage over and over and over again, just get the tower down as low as possible, just get it out of the way. So even though the mid laner did die, the tower's not going down just yet, but the damage will be on that tower.
There's the attack ping coming out from Sichuan Sauce. CCG Typhoon instead going for the middle lane. They might want to back out here. They are very low. There's the kill from the Darius player. Not too bad there. They are likewise pushing CCG back into that tower and managed to kill off that Jinx.
Yeah, in the mid lane, bit of miscommunication there. I think some of them wanted to go in and others just wanted to back off, and that's why half a dive happened.
That's what loses you gain sometimes. That said, no one's particularly in range of losing any game. There is an 800 gold lead, which is quite minor in favor of Sichuan Sauce. I don't think they'll be able to take down this tower. That is okay.
Just seeing around the map now, just everyone's farming up. Looks like they're going to get a lot of damage on this bot lane. I suspect they'll be able to get the tower within the next push, and then start to rotate mid, get more team fights going.
With Jinx on the way, I think that they will be able to defend this bottom tower. However, there's some questioning about who is actually in top lane to oppose Darius. The answer is no one, which could be very well okay. Master, you're heading down to support the bottom tower, which is important. It is important to deny your opponents of like 600 gold, I believe, is what you get in the tower.
Yeah, we'll also need to start looking at getting more visions down, start setting up next plays. Hey guys, we've got all these ultimates, let's just combo them together, let's get more kills on the map, start running it down mid.
Orianna gets that blue buff, which was good. It's exactly what she wants. We do have some pushing against this tower. Blue team realizing that they do have an opportunity to do so. The question is, can everyone else distract the opposing team long enough to get this tower? The answer is no. This tower is going down, not particularly quickly, as the gold disadvantage is against CCG Typhoon at the moment. We do have Corpse Guards sitting in the wings, ready to get that gank the moment that these two overextend. Do they have vision of it? The answer is no, but do they have suspicion is the real question.
Looks like they're getting a TP behind for the flank by Darius. Looks like they're trying to make a play happen in the bot lane.
That's it. We had Corpse Collector come out, try to do a little bit of damage, but instead the two red team guys come in from the river. We do have Red Denim who is running away as fast as she can. That is okay. That was a triple kill in favor of Red Team. That is quite a substantial lead. They are now ahead by about 2,000 gold, and some are backing out and that is okay because there are only 2 remaining players for Blue Team.
Very good coordination by Szechuan Sauce there. They're saying, hey, we're getting pushed in, let's just make a TP play happen, let's get the tower down, and they go 3-for-0 trade.
Absolutely excellent trade. 3 and a turret for nothing, really. We do have some interception coming after the Sejuani. Sejuani wisely backing out, possibly even before she had vision, but as soon as she had suspicion. This is some high-level play, I suppose, to have that kind of game sense.
Yeah, absolutely. So now, Red Team are going to need to snowball this advantage. The next Dragon is in 1 minute, so I suspect they'll be making their way down there soon, or just pick up a Rift Herald because, hey, why not? It's on the map, let's just take it.
On the subject of things being on the map, they have vision of that Darius, and that's all they had vision of. Red Team had good vision of them, though, so if they were to jump in, they would be at a disadvantage. Good thing they didn't.
Yeah, that's right. Well, it looks like we're going to see a pretty big team fight. Everyone's sort of... The storm clouds are brewing in the mid lane at the moment.
With even Jinx coming on over, I was thinking that she might be split pushing, but instead everyone gathering in for a nice action-packed mid-fight. Oh, there's the pull in from Darius, pulling in Mr. Fluffy Buddy, who flashes out but is on fire. That is not good. We do have a number of frozen players on Red Team. Severe damage being dealt. Master Yi goes down. Good play from Sichuan Sauce. We have Sangria, Mr. Fluffy Buddy, so low. So is Sejuani. Sejuani goes down as well. Good trade. We do have Rain who's caught completely out of position. May be able to retreat as that pull failed, but does not retreat. That was a 3-4-for-0 trade in favor of Sichuan.
It looked like a really good fight for CCG, but then the Orianna 3-man shockwave just completely turned it around, and then Jinx went in between the enemy for some reason and started chasing the Vi, and then she just got caught by the Darius and the Orianna. And now they're going to get mid tower and just keep pushing it down until they need to back off, and I think they will do so now.
It's a 5k gold lead, which is absolutely massive. That is more than one major item at this stage.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to start making their way towards Dragon, which is Ocean Dragon, which really helps with the lifesteal that Vane's already building.
Blue has no vision. They have suspicion, but Mr. Fluffy Bunny is not enough. Doesn't even get there in time. Red Team gets that Dragon, and that gold lead extends to... Oh, stays at 5k.
Yeah, they'll need to give up the Dragon, I think, and just focus on farming up their own jungle, getting the wards down, saying, hey guys, you know, we're losing, but it's okay. We can come back. We just need to make really good picks. Try and single out the enemy, and just try and steadily get the gold lead back.
Red has so much vision of blue that it's really unfair. The only player, I suppose, out of vision would be Master Yi at this stage, who is 3 for 3 at the moment, which is pretty good. Jinx, unfortunately, 0 for 4. That's not in her favor at all. The shield goes up on the turret, and Blue Team backs out.
Yeah, I would highly advise more sweepers on the side of CCG. They just need to clear out all these wards on their own jungle side. They're just giving too much information away to Szechuan Sauce. It looks like Sejuani's about to get pay a visit to the Red Team.
Could get jumped on. Doesn't quite get jumped on. Red Team instead goes for that Rift Herald. I feel like Master Yi and Sejuani could like jump on in and do a little bit of damage. And instead choosing not to. We instead choose to have an engagement in the bottom right hand corner, not favouring CCG Typhoon at all. Mr. Fluffy Bunny goes down quite quickly. So much health still remaining for Sichuan Sauce, despite even having 2 kills at the moment. There is no turret to defend Jinx at the moment. She is so low, she gets killed. There is, however, 1 revenge kill, 2 revenge kills on the part of Blue Team, going after that Rift Herald.
Yeah, action all over the map this time. We see 3 going down in the bot lane whilst trading for 2 in the top lane. And now it looks like CCG is just going to try and get this top tower whilst Szechuan Sauce is going to try and trade it for the bot tower. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good move by CCG. Just start getting some towers down, start getting some team goals, try and salvage, stop the bleeding as much as you can. And they'll need to back off after this wave, I reckon.
That's it. That's quite the tourniquet being applied there. The bleeding has stopped. That said, there are 3 guys coming to reinforce top lane. Sejuani just trying to back out. I believe she will have enough time to do so. We have an engagement in the bottom side on the inner tower. It is a 3v2 situation, and Sichuan Source is wisely attempting to back on out this. Will they go for the re-engage is the real question. The answer is possibly no, at least not until Vi comes in.
The fact that Szechuan Source didn't get that bot tower was huge for CCG because they're even on turrets, which is going to help their gold lead. Well, not the gold lead, but the gold deficit. Just try and putting a band-aid on it, as I've said before. But yeah, we're going to have to see some more plays out of CCG to bring this back.
It is closing up. The gold lead has dropped from 5k to 3k, which is absolutely great for CCG Typhoon right here.
Yeah, so let's have a look at some items here. Looks like Vi's going for a Triforce possibly. Not a bad item on Vi, but although I would advise a little bit more tanky first, and if you're more ahead, then by all means buy the Triforce, because basically your ult requires to go in between 5 people, and you're pretty much bursting yourself down by going in so hard. Vayne's on Bladed Ruin King Phantom Dancer, absolutely huge. And she's got Ninja Tabbies as well against this heavy AD comp. It's going to be pretty good for Vayne.
I see they changed the color of Phantom Dancer. It used to be red.
Oh yeah, it used to be the red swords.
That's it.
I guess it was red just because it would just murder everyone.
That's true. The attack speed is pretty good. Vayne especially benefiting from that attack speed. She's got a pretty great range on her auto attacks in my opinion.
Yeah, I also love the damage reduction on Phantom Dancer you get if you're in a 1v1 situation with someone, and with the Ninja Tabbies as well combined with that. She's going to be able to soak up a lot of damage before she goes down. Although she is slightly fragile still, it'll help her a lot.
Janna successfully getting that back out of there, which is pretty good. We do have the closing in on Orianna in the west side of the river, but nothing's going to come of it.
Yeah, it looks like they'll just need to start setting up vision around Dragon and Baron for both sides, because Baron's up, Dragon's coming in a minute 30. Yeah, they just need to start getting some vision down.
That's right. We do have all of Sichuan Source gathering in the mid lane. We don't have any Caitlyn cupcakes coming out, but that is okay. That ward staying up. I feel like the sweeper user could probably go to the mid lane and deal with that. But that said, there is some pressure being applied from Mr. Bunny. Korea, literally everybody is applying pressure in the mid lane right now.
Bunny has to flash out of that the grab from Darius. That's pretty big, so Bunny won't be able to flash ult someone if they need it. I would suggest Szechuan just goes straight in right away. They get the knockup.
They're going in after Orianna. She has to flash away. Worst timing for Darius to back out completely. I do believe this battle could go to CCG Typhoon. We do have the outstrike from Muffy. That shuts down Vayne. We have Ari going down from Orianna, but that is okay. We do have someone as Master Yi in there who gets a kill, gets killed in return. Darius managed to come back in. We do have Sejuani in the middle there, gets killed, but I do believe that they should be able to get the revenge kill on Darius. I believe they do manage to do so. Rain is sitting there in the bush. Misses the long range shot. That is absolutely devastating. Gets a kill in compensation at least. That was a 4-for-3 trade, I believe.
That was absolutely huge. Darius backed before the fight, but he was able to managed to TP back, pick up a double kill, and then just died straight away. If he had just stuck around, I reckon he would have been able to do more damage before he went down.
And instead, the gold lead has tied up now to 1.5k. CCG Typhoon steadily gaining ground in the gold race. We do have, I believe, a dragon who has come back. And is that a mountain drake down there?
Yeah, looks like a mountain drake down there. They're going to start moving towards that now. Although they do have Jinx did walk through some wards, so they will have some suspicions of it. A possible counter engage, possibly.
They can see Vayne, they have vision of Vayne,
yeah,
but they are going to ninja.
Yeah, I reckon CCG's got this dragon.
Good in CCG's favor. The gold lead tying up to only 1k now. I do believe this game is getting nice and close, just the way we want it.
Jinx has to be careful. She hasn't backed after that last fight in mid lane. She needs to get back and spend some of that gold.
Tower goes down. We're sitting on less than 1k lead at the moment. Lulu is getting chased out, but that is okay. We'll be able to link up with the team, and there is 5 people in mid lane for blue. The engage coming in from Sejuani, makes the call, goes in for it, goes for the tower dive. We do lose the Cheeks, which is pretty good. A number of Frozen players on red team. Sejuani goes down. On the left side, we do have that 1v1ing happening. Red team manages to quickly clean this up. That was not a good trade in favor of CCG Typhoon.
No, diving under a tower with the Glacial Fissure and with a Darius is not good news at all. Just the tower and the Darius damage just mincing everyone in that fight. So Darius is able to pick up 4 kills off of that. He is absolutely monstrous this game.
Gold lead is extended to about 3k right now in favor of Sichuan Force. We have 8, 7, 9 seconds until respawn, so I do believe they'll be able to take out this tower.
Yeah, they're just going to take this tower and back off. And then maybe start looking towards Baron and just get more vision on in the enemy jungle, start taking camps, just trying to deny as much farm and gold as possible with this lead they've got.
They will indeed. The gold lead has extended back out to 4k at the moment. CCG Typhoon's just not playing quite as well as they could be. The minion's going to get quite a bit of damage done on that tower. I feel like Typhoon could go out and just get some tasty creep score, but instead they're going for a Baron play. Are they actually going for the kill is the question. The answer is yes. They do have the attack on the Baron. Red team is getting in closer. Both sides have vision of literally everything, but the Baron is so low. 10% HP left. There is the kill on Baron. Nice and clean. Not all of Red team is in for that engagement. They go for it anyway. Master Yi gets a kill on Vayne, gets a kill on Janna, goes for the Alpha Strike, gets a kill on Orianna. That is an absolutely monstrous attack. Sejuani got the kill on Darius. That was a 4-for-0 trade, including Baron. Very well done for CCG Typhoon.
I love that Baron call. Szechuan Source just back. They said, hey guys, we just respawned. Let's just rush the Baron as soon as possible. Szechuan Source suspected that they were going to the Baron, and they single file went into the Baron pit and got taken out one by one, and now they're going to get the inhibitor for this.
I believe they'll get the inhibitor itself. As there's still 5 seconds to respawn for Vayne. They are going for this inhibitor turret at top. Not totally certain, not convinced that that's the best move, as I believe they may get cleaned up. Vayne rolling in there, not quite enough to chase. Gets slowed nice and well by blue team, getting a clean escape. The gold has now swung in blue team's favor by 2k, so I believe that was a 6k sweep. Very, very well done for CCG Typhoon.
Yeah, absolutely awesome job, and you know, I like the attempt on the top tower there, but they were just taking a little bit too long taking that top tower. So they're like, right, we've got some damage on it, let's just back out, have another fight. We've got the Baron, we can just hold on to this lead for a little bit longer. Start moving towards top or bot, just trying to push it down while they've got this Baron. But looks like they're waiting for.
There was no vision. They didn't even see the Baron. Maybe they did. They've got Baron buff. They've still got about 50% of it left, and that's going to be a good engage. We have Master Yi's ult coming out, and there's the engage. Just so much DPS. Darius really doesn't stand a chance. Just spinning to win, trying to buy a little bit of time. Didn't work out too well for him. We do have Vayne, who is backing out along mid lane.
Yeah, Darius just got caught there. No vision of them until it was far too late. I would have liked to have seen CCG push out top a little bit more with Darius down, but it looks like they might start going for bot lane, just secure, push that lane out, and then get ready for Dragon after that.
There is so much presence of red team in the right side jungle, which is good, seeing it is their own jungle. They correctly predicted where CCG Typhoon would be going, which is good, but will they be able to make anything out of it is the real question.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. I suspect this Baron buff is almost over now. So Ari's gonna back off.
Still 33% left on that Baron buff.
33%. Yeah, so he's probably going to go for a split push. He doesn't have teleport though, so he can't go out too far in case his team gets caught. But he is going to
unless he gets caught, literally all red team coming to intercept.
Yeah, so now blue team, CCG should be able to get a free push on bot lane. Yeah, they're just going to get that bot tower for free.
There's Sejuani not going in for it, not trying to tank it, although she probably should, since there's only 1/6 left of the Baron buff. They just need to go for it at this stage. Red team sees it, goes after it, but 2v4 situation is not in favor of Sichuan Source. We do have Vi, who's got trapped in that corner over there, but still has at least one person.
Ardo just needs to pull the trigger. Hey, let's just kill these two guys and then just push for the bot and hit.
That's it. Vi going in there. Wasn't the best idea. There's going to be a nice big explosion there. There's the pull. We have the kill on Jinx, which was surprising. Sejuani also goes down. So does Vi. We do have a 3-1 in favor of Red Team. He is unstoppable, gets shut down. I believe that was a 4-for-3 trade in favor of Red Team.
Yeah, Ramado just needed to pull the trigger a lot earlier when two of them were at the bot tower on their own. Just get them out of the way and then just get the bot inhibitor. Now they're possibly going to give up Dragon for this because I reckon Vayne and Janna could easily just take Dragon on their own, but it looks like they have to defend their own base first.
Yeah, they're walking home, getting a little bit of health, chopping for a little bit. It's pretty good. I feel like these two characters could do with some more itemization.
Yeah, I suspect Vayne's just going to go for the Infinity Edge next, going to give her crits, more damage, more crits. And on top of her true damage with her Silver Bolt, it's going to be, she's going to shred the enemy team. And she's 9-2, she's doing very well, this Vayne. I thought it might be a bit of trouble for Vayne, but she's doing really well.
The goal lead is only 2k in favor of CCG Typhoon. They are just going in for a Dragon. Good. It is the 29-minute mark, so there should be a fair amount of damage able to be dealt. Just two of them have already taken it down by 1/3 HP.
Yeah, they can just get 4-man into the Dragon pit. And it looks like Rain is trying to deny some Raptor camps from them as well to take a bit of that gold away. But they need to start pushing more lanes out. They're going to go back bot lane, trying for that tower again.
Look at all that tasty creep score.
Oh, yes, it's a full... It's a full Szechuan buffet down in the bot lane.
Oh, that's a good buffet. I could go for some Szechuan chicken, to be honest. I am fasting today. I just consider myself to be a little bit overweight, so I'm doing this 5-2 diet. 5 days I can eat whatever I like. 2 days I eat absolutely nothing. And League of Legends, I gotta say, is good food for the soul.
Yeah, it looks like Vayne is getting pretty fed off this buffet.
They managed to catch Darius out of position, frog him, but he gets out AOK.
Yeah, they just... Someone needs to pull the trigger, man. Like, just get that 5-man Glacial Fissure, get Yi in there, and just absolutely nuke everyone. And Mr. Fluffy Bunny needs to just ult Yi. As soon as the ulting gets in there, knock everyone
Corpse
up.
Collector out of position right now, but nobody managed to capitalize on it. That said, he managed to pull 2 opponents out of position, so the rest of the team can push this turret quite well, would be able to, except everyone's going back into position right now. I feel like Master Yi could just go to the top lane and do stuff.
Yeah, Master Yi should probably go top and just start pushing that tower down as well, make them split up even more.
There's the engage on the Darius. He's quite low, he's about 1/3. He gets that nice heal, so that is okay. The blast not quite doing anything. We did manage to freeze a couple of opponents. There goes down Orianna, that is okay. We do have the rush in, and Sejuani does go down. Janna has to flash away, that is okay. We do have one pursuit. Vi's pursuit doesn't work out too well for her. That was a 2-for-1 trade.
Really good fight. Finally got the Glacial Prism that they were looking for. They're going to bust down the bot tower, get the inhibitor as well. They'll need to get mid inhibitor as well just to get a more secure victory. But yeah, looks like CCG are in a very good spot right now. Not sure if they can end the game just yet. They might have to take this inhibitor and then back off now, fly up their items and just
They get knocked up by that Cyclone. Ari goes down. That was, they probably overstayed their welcome, I should say.
Yeah, just stayed for a little too long and she stepped a little too far forward. Darius was able to grab it. I suspect CCG just needs to back off, regroup, and just start making their way towards Baron.
The turret has gone down in favor of Sichuan Source. The gold lead has tied up to about 3k right now, which isn't really a tie. It is still very much in favor of CCG Typhoon. And look at all of this tasty creep score. Jinx about to get really fat. That is going to be good.
Yeah, it's looking good at the moment. I really think CCG need to start prioritizing Baron. The bottom inhibitor's down. Super Creeps are going to be pushing there. Baron's at the top side of the map. They need to start splitting up Szechuan Source because their team fight is really good. So just split them up, get the Baron again, rush down top lane, and then get the mid inhibitor again and just wait for the win for the super minions to end the game for them.
That's right. Good sweeps there from Sejuani, denying vision to red team. It would be really excellent if she literally just leaves. That's a lot of vision going down there. I feel like red team is kind of wasting their wards at this stage, which is not the best thing to do under pressure.
I think getting some vision into your jungle is pretty good, especially with the situation. Especially in their situation, they've got no idea what's going on in their own jungle because their towers are down, their inhibitors are going down. They just need as much information as they can at this point. Yeah, it looks like we are starting to see that Baron fight. It's starting to brew up.
It may brew up, however, we have vision of the opposing boards. We do have a couple of red team members coming in, but that's not actually going to be enough to stop this Baron play. There's the engage on Darius. He's at about half health. There's the freeze. Well done. That is a good kill on Orianna. Nice and clean. Ari gets that kill. Master, you get the next kill on Vi. Darius is still quite low. He's retreating in the opposite direction of his friends. We quickly lose the Janna, I do believe. She goes down. Darius goes down as well. 4-0 trade in favor of CCG Typhoon. They are going to get this inhibitor. Will they be going for the top tower as well?
I reckon they can just end the game straight away. Really good Glacial Prison by Ramato, and then follow up Wild Growth.
One Nexus turret goes down.
Yeah.
Second Nexus turret goes down. There are the GG calls.
Yeah.
And your winner for the quarterfinals, match 1, is CCG Typhoon.
That was a really well-played fight at the last fight. Sejuani and Glacial Prison with the follow-up Lulu ultimate, just knocking them all up. Lots of CC, picking off their targets, and they were able to get 4-0 and then just end the game straight away.
That's it. Welcome to all of our newcomers. Hello, everybody. We have 15 viewers on Twitch as well. Reload Esports Australia, twitch.tv/that. There's a bit of a Yoda sentence as well. We are liking Yoda. We do have the nice flappy sticks in the background. I like the blue one, to be honest. I just like things coming out of white. I feel like there could have been a joke there, but let's avoid that joke in the meantime.
So what did you think of that game? Was that the result you were hoping for?
That was exactly the result I was hoping for.
A good game.
A good game. Lots of swings. I believe it swung 3 times. That was really good. I liked seeing just the big dives into the center of things. I like flashing lights on my screen. That is why we are watching League of Legends. And we shall be seeing, I do believe, both of those quarterfinal round 1s did happen simultaneously. And we will be moving into a round 2. There will be a team that we haven't, at least I haven't watched yet, who is based on Naruto, and that is okay. Naruto is what we are here for. Not really. That said, I would like to see a Naruto Storm tournament. That would be very interesting. It's not the most balanced fighting game, but it is a fighting game. And that's what we're here for. Not balanced, but for fighting. On the topic of balanced fighting games, I would actually like to see a tournament of the Gundam Versus series. It's a 2v2 game. If you guys have ever played the 90s arcade game called Virtual On, it's literally just Virtual On, except with Gundams. And I think that's a super balanced game. Kind of like League of Legends. That was the worst segue ever. And I'm glad I got that out of my system before the semifinals start. Yeah.
Okay.
We will be seeing best of 1 for the semifinals. Which may be happening simultaneously, may or may not be, and then a best of 3 for the grand finals, which I am certainly looking forward to.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to what the Canberra region has to offer today, and it looks like a really good match. Not too dominated by one side. Very nice, evenly spread out match. Yeah, it was very, very fun to watch.
I suppose in that sense, we do have a nice balanced game, which is what we're after. It's what we're here for. Quickly to plug myself, because I plug literally everything under the sun except myself, gsreplays@gmail.com. If you guys have any fun, excellent replays of literally any game, including ones that I have no idea about, such as League of Legends, then please send them on over. I thought I heard an invite into the semifinals, but I didn't actually. That is okay. Hallucination is A-okay.
I think you've had too many Red Bulls, man. I'll take that away from you.
Might as well plug our sponsor, Red Bull. Who have so kindly helped out with getting everyone's energy levels nice and high. I would have liked to see, I suppose, the grand finals extend on until like 6 p.m. or something like that, when energy levels will be really nice and high. That said, everyone does have to go to work tomorrow, so I suppose good call, therefore, for the grand finals to be commencing at 3 o'clock p.m. It is currently 3 o'clock p.m. The grand finals are not commencing, so we're slightly behind schedule. That is A-okay. As long as everyone is nice and entertained. That is what we are here for. We were mentioning that I would like to get the stream hooked up to Super Smash Bros. In the meantime as our side event, but that would require more effort than just That would require having to actually have a
Some little grudge,
HDMI intercept box, that kind of thing.
some little grudge matches after the league game. It's like,
I would actually like to see some grudge matches. So I will quickly explain, right, that we are hosted by Reload Bar and Games. We are sitting here. We are sponsored by Red Bull, but we aren't sponsored with cash. We're literally doing this for the drinks. So the real question is, why isn't Martin drinking?
Well, I don't have one in my hand at the moment, so
You can have the warm one. This one isn't warm.
Oh,
This one
nice and
isn't warm.
toasty for me. Thank you very much.
No, that one's only slightly warm. Feel this one. It is actually hot. Yeah. So in the sense that most people like iced coffee as opposed to hot coffee, unless you play GTA San Andreas. That was witty. I like it. I like myself.
Nice segue.
I crack me up. I feel like they should change Sejuani's spelling to be like Seguani, and then she would be my favorite hero of all time.
The Swakajuane.
Swagwani. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. She should have like started. I feel like, yeah, here's an idea, Riot. Swagwani, where she dresses like really swag and like she rides a 420 YOLO swag mount. I feel like that one would sell really well. Riot, if you are listening and you do implement this, I'm looking for my 50% cut. We were talking about
those
money.
royalties, man.
I need them royalties. I need to eat, guys. So on the topic of me needing to eat, I will be very happy to play some Smash Brothers money matches after the games, just so I can get some money to eat. Thanks and good night, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be here all night.
doing well with our muted and unmuted microphones here. So, yeah, okay, so welcome back. Reload Autumn Cup League of Legends tournament. We are into the semi-final matches now. So this match is going to be CCG Typhoon versus Washed Up and Banned. Sorry, I changed the name a bit, so I was a bit confused. They're going to be launching their game very, very, very soon. Just in Champ Select. Sorry we took a little bit of a while getting here, but we are here now. We are going live very soon. Going to go and pick some bands first, actually.
Yeah, CCG had a really good game last game against Szechuan Sauce. Let's hope they can keep the ball rolling against Washed Up.
Yep.
What kind of bands are you hoping to see?
I don't know. Hard to ban against a team like Washed Up. They are, yeah, like, the thing about Washed Up is they are a very good group of players. They have won so many local, they've won so many local tournaments here, and like, you know, I don't know how to beat them. I don't know how to stop them. They've got a legacy here. Have they even dropped a game today? I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, exactly. So, bans, I don't know. I hope CCG's got more information than we do, because it's just so hard to ban. You think you banned out some of their champions, there's just a whole bunch of other stuff. I do like this Master Yi ban. Last game we saw CCG, we saw Corpse Collector take that Yi, take it top lane, and then just go through everyone. Just running through everyone. Alpha strike, kill, kill, kill. So good in that Master Yi.
Yeah, just a pretty big target ban. We also see Galio out of the way too. Bit of a wild card, Galio, not sure what how strong he is at the moment, so just get him out of the way. And we see a Z ban as well, probably a target ban as well against the player.
Yeah.
And we see the Lulu picked up instantly.
Yeah, how many times we said it today? 3, 4? Lulu top tier support?
Well, Mr. Fluffy Bunny had a really good Lulu game last time.
That's
just to take it away from him. And yeah, Romano back on the Sejuani and Rain picking up his Lucian.
Yeah. And here's the Ivan. I think this is the first time we've seen Ivan.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's it.
He's
First time Ivan
he's
hasn't
survived
been
the
banned.
pick and ban phase.
Yeah, these ban phases are super weird, but Washed Up and Banned gets that Ivan playing it into Sejuani. Interesting matchup.
Yeah,
I don't know how I feel about that.
I reckon I would still give a slight edge to Ivan, just because he can just clear camps so much faster than Sejuani.
And he just creates such chaos in team fights. You know?
Yeah.
If Sejuani doesn't get that big six-man, she gets 6-man ultimate, I'll be impressed. But gets that big 5-man ultimate's what I meant to say.
Who's the sixth person she's going to ult?
Lucian, probably. Can't team kill in League of Legends. But yeah, so getting the big 5-man ultimate, unfortunately, Feroz can make that really hard with her riposte.
The possibilities if you could team kill in League of Legends.
Oh no. To be fair, some champions can. Bard can. If he's smart. Anyway, back to the League of Legends. Back to the current League of Legends game. So, seeing the Lucian pick up there, I like it. Strong hasn't. Yeah, it's worked out all right in the tournament so far. Has been a bit lackluster in the hands of players who haven't been as experienced with him, but obviously in the hands of players who have, it's been very strong. That Fiora, she's all right. She's pretty good in the meta at the moment. I think she's not quite the top tier Camille or Darius, but don't take anything away from her.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the counter pick for top lane will be.
That's true.
Oh, here we go. Might be a support Veigar being hovered?
I hope it's support Veigar. I really hope support Veigar. He's supposed to be played quite a bit at the moment. He's countered some of these mage supports.
I haven't counted Mr. Fluffy Bunny's Veigar support.
Mr. Fluffy Bunny's the king of pulling out just random stuff and being like, hey, this is what I'm playing now. He's such a just carefree guy, just so good at being like, yeah, I'm going to play Veigar support this game.
Yeah, let's just
hope you guys are okay with that. They've got the Ari mid lane for Sankaria. A lot of arguments about whether, in between games about which build he should have gone. Not between the teammates. Team cohesion there I think is still strong. But a bit of discussion about whether he should go for that new Gunblade build or stick with the traditional old school build. Or as he put it, the better build. Interesting AD carry, Hobbers.
Yeah, very good at protect the Cogmore comp they got going. Lulu and Ivan just dedicate all their resources to the Cogmore while he just rips through the enemy team.
Yep, that's absolutely true. Giving an Orianna, that's 3 shields. That's a Juggermore. That's a blatant Juggermore comp. Even that said, like Orianna can still put out a lot of damage on her own right. You know, don't take anything away from Orianna. Or maybe we could see the Talia. Talia was a bit you're a bit of fan of Talia, I think?
Oh yeah, I enjoy watching really good Talias. Just the way that they use their abilities is just amazing. And then just these across the map ultimates, just to cut off an enemy team. It's just, I just really like seeing those.
This hover, this is just making me feel bad. That's just hurting me inside. Come on, guys. Come on, Fluffy Bunny. Don't do this to me. But yeah, talking about the Talia pick, like you were saying, great roam potential. Doesn't do as much for the Kog'Maw, but I mean, you've already got an Ivan and a Lulu. That's a lot. That's gonna help. That's gonna help Kog'Maw so much. He's thinking about. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'll drink to that Teemo pick.
That might. Okay. To be fair, it might be a. I don't think it is based on the fact they're still in game. But it might be a placeholder. Looks like it's not. Looks like that's just gonna be a. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till we're in game to even think about this. I'm just gonna like block off CCG's side of the screen, and we're just gonna talk about washed up and banned. Yes. They've got that Talia for that roam, Fiora for just winning lane. She's got the TP, of course, for the roam potential. Ivan for the taking objectives. He can also split his buffs off to other players, as well as taking them himself. So that's quite strong. Kog'Maw for the hit level, hit 6 items and immediately just wins the game. Lulu's going to help him get there. Maybe even get that damage spike earlier. I'm trying to think. I think he spikes at about 3 or 4 items at the moment, actually, with the help of that Lulu. We are going to go into the 3-minute delay. So if you bear with us, we're going to have a little bit more of a breakdown while we go into that. Get to look at our handsome faces, as Kit has been saying. So yeah, I'm Green Streak back again, as I said. Break VG. Good to be back casting after that 1-game break. You guys did a good job.
Camera.
There.
Come on.
Camera's had a bit too much drink down at Reload Bar and Games.
Yeah, I was going to say before, like the Fiora in the top lane, it's going to have a really good split push just to take some of that pressure off Kog'Maw as well.
Yep.
Then get the TP flank in, and then just clean up after the Kog'Maw gets all that damage down.
If they get that Kog'Maw to late game and Ivan jumps on someone, that's just going to be I feel bad for whoever they jump on, It's just like Ivan locks someone down, Kog'Maw just takes a step forward and just obliterates them, as Kog'Maw does.
Unless the Teemo blind gets through to the Kog'Maw or Fiora.
Stop mentioning the word Teemo. I can't deal with it. My brain isn't made for Teemo.
Well, you see, the thing about Teemo is he's Teemo, and he's going to do
that's
Teemo
true. To be fair, he's passive. He's secret passive. The taunt, global taunt, beats everything. But yeah, no, Teemo might be the sneaky counter pick to sneaky counter pick to
where's the mouse?
Where's the mouse? That sneaky counter pick against the I don't know. Maybe our mouse has come unplugged. That would be on par for everything is going at the moment. Is that it? Other side of the screen. Cool. All right. Sorry. Put the mouse in the projector somehow. But yeah, Teemo count. I don't want to talk about this Teemo pick. It's a Teemo top lane, right?
And most definitely. And it's running exhaust as well, so won't be able to.
Trying to fight that Fiora. Look, okay. Let's do an analysis on Teemo Fiora top lane. Something I hoped I'd never have to say in my casting experience, but Teemo blinds Fiora. That's almost all of her damage comes from auto attacks. In fact, I'd say all of it comes from auto attacks. Only other damage she can do is her riposte into a vital, which is percentage health true damage. But that's if she's blind, that's the only thing she can hope for. That said, that Teemo blind has a pretty long travel time, so it's a long time to riposte that. Fiora's riposte, of course, blocks all CC.
I was going to ask, would the riposte actually stun Teemo if he gets...
No, it's not a hard CC. So the blind wouldn't stun Teemo, but it would block the blind, and then after that, Teemo really doesn't have much to follow up with.
Yeah.
I think. So if Teemo can manage to get a sneaky blind, maybe beat the Fiora, but other than that...
Let's talk about this Vega support. What do you think about that?
Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, something a bit less tilt-worthy. Both 2 Yordles. One's tilt-worthy, one's not. Somehow Vega isn't the one who's doing all the tilting this game, but yeah, Vega support, I like it. I don't know how it goes into Lulu. I know it's definitely a counter to the kind of some of the meta picks. I think it is a counter to that Lulu. You can kind of put her in some awkward positioning, kind of catch out some teams. I don't know how much Fluffy Bunny's practiced it. I hope he's practiced it quite a bit, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, home ground advantage again for CCG. Already, everyone's already...
Szechuan's not even playing in this game.
Yeah. So we're starting to make our own version of the TSM chants. Everyone's chanting for Szechuan sauce here. I love this crowd. This crowd's been really great. Thanks, guys, for coming out, and also thanks for the. Cool. Anyway, thanks, guys, for following us on Twitch, and also for being here and live in the crowd. It's made it better. Here we are. There's the CCG chants. That's what we were expecting. CCG just looking to. Looks like both teams are going to do a standard fan here.
Welcome to Summer's Rift.
Wow. We're going to go see a standard fan here, but there are no standard fans here. Am I right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe.
No. There we go. See, now they're standard fans because they're doing the TSM chant. Bit of BM in the chat. Don't know if that's appeared on stream, but people are really excited for that Teemo pick.
Oh yes, Fiora. Fiora thinking she's gonna have a bad day, but maybe could go either way, honestly.
This is the secret. I think this is how we were discussing. How do you beat Washed Up and Banned? And I think that's it. You just gotta tilt them. Teemo, pick Teemo, tilt them.
Yeah, so we're just gonna have to.
And the casters.
Wait.
Anyway, yeah.
So we're gonna have to wait and see how that happens, but we're gonna
Minions
see.
have spawned.
No one really feeling out what they're doing. I do like what Red Side have done. They've warded their opposing buff that Ramado is starting, because you know Ivan's classic Ivan route for him would be Wolves blue and then enemy red.
It is also worth mentioning that Ramado has. I don't believe he was playing jungle before. He swapped up to the jungle role this game.
He was playing Sejuani last game.
Okay, he's playing Sejuani last game. All right. Anyway, has been a few swaps in the CCG teams, but it looks like it is fine for now. Here we go. There's the sneaky Teemo getting an auto attack on early. These are these intense trades. Teemo getting some auto attacks. Fiora getting a vital. Of course, if Fiora hits that weak spot, she gets an extra percentage health true damage against Teemo, and also heals for a small portion of her health.
Teemo's actually taking a lot of minion damage in the top lane as well. So he's losing those trades slightly, but he'll just need to be a bit more careful. Yep,
that's it. That's a lot of damage onto Lucian. Lucian is an early game carry, Kog'Maw's late game carry. If Kog'Maw beats Lucian in this lane, he's got an easy game.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be very simple for him. That shouldn't be happening, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, like, he's already getting pushed in already, so he's going to be struggling because of CS if he can't last in on the tower that well.
We've already seen the extent of that interaction top lane. Blind comes out from Teemo, riposted by Fiora. That's how those trades are going to go.
Rain is almost dead. Rain's almost dead under his own tower.
Yeah, unrelenting from this late game Kog'Maw. Already putting some damage onto that Lucian. That's got to feel bad for on the side of Typhoon. Typhoon, of course, being our red side here, and Washed Up and Banned being our blue side.
Yeah, we're gonna.
A few things, kind of farming mid lane. It's gonna be quiet. Quite a peaceful game, this one.
Yeah, it's pretty feels good man game. Like nothing too crazy is going on so far.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about feel good. We've already made a reference to Feel Good Inc. today, so I'm not gonna make that joke, but
Oh, well, we see Ivan doing a bit of counter jungling here, gonna take away the Grom. And yeah, if they were feeling a bit tricky, maybe a bot lane dive, but I really don't think so.
I don't know if that's best against the
Oh, it looks like Lucian's about to get Dome under his own tower. Kog'Maw taking a few.
Kog'Maw
gets the first blood.
Sorry, I cut you off there. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Lucian just dies under his own tower.
Yeah, Lucian dying under tower, 2v2, the equivalent of a solo kill for bot lane for a Kog'Maw? Like on a Kog'Maw, solo killing, essentially duo killing, if you will, a Lucian under tower. That's. Don't know if I expect to see that at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and Lucian's also 20 CS behind as well, so he's going to be struggling really bad.
He has about almost 5 CS a minute.
Adaya getting pretty aggressive there. Sankara does go down in a 1v1 solo kill.
Another solo kill. I hate to be the pessimist, but this game isn't looking too good for CCG yet. They've lost 2 solo kills. Admittedly, to be fair, Talia is a strong early game pick, so that's a bit more understandable. The Lucian is just bad luck. It's just unfortunate. You know, you don't want to be getting solo killed by or duo killed by
We'll have to
by
see if
Cosmo
this
like that.
Teemo can pull it back.
Yeah, Teemo. Right now it's on Teemo. It's Teemo and Sejuani. That's the composition.
Oh, here comes the gank into the top lane. Corpse Collector running for his life. And, well, doesn't want to watch that instead. Wants to get onto Mr. Fluffy Bunny. Gonna get chased down by the Cosmore. Hasn't dropped the stun yet, but looks like they're going to back off for a bit.
He holds the stun field just in case there's any more engages because they know this lane isn't theirs to really take the moment. Good freeze, I guess, coming out here on the side of Washed Up and Banned. Don't know if this will be a full freeze or not, or if they are going to. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be on the tower. It's not quite a freeze there coming out by Washed Up and Banned. They could be looking to set this next wave up as a freeze though, keeping that close to the tower so it's harder for CCG to extend and take trades.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to get a sneaky gank onto Ari here, and Ivan's going to be chasing him down. Zaya's trying to get another kill onto herself as well, but it looks like they're just going to get a flash and back away.
That slow's quite aggressive actually there by actually don't see her in enough games. Whatever. Azaya's slow there is quite oppressive if it's used properly. You know, it keeps people so slow. Good Ivan gank, forces a flash, which is going to be really good. So we're going to expect to see Ivan there mid again, trying to snowball the Talia. She can then roam down, snowball up lanes. I don't know if bot lane needs too much snowballing, but because they're looking quite comfortable and quite in control in this lane, getting a few kills in the side lanes will definitely be nice for Washed Up and Banned.
Just a CS update in the bot lane. Cosmore is now 30 CS ahead. Here comes the ult from the Zaya. Gonna get another kill onto this Ari. Just like that.
Very clean. There's the ultimate. We thought I expected it to go to the bot lane or top lane, but she just used it to get back to lane. Big global ultimate. She doesn't really use it to get back to lane, but she used it to ambush that Ari. Ari yet wasn't level 6, so she doesn't have access to a high mobility ultimate. Don't know if that trick's going to work after Ari's level 6, but that's already two kills against the Ari.
Yeah, it looks like Ivan's going to come down. Cosmo's just saying, look, we're already dominating bot lane. Let's just get bot tower out of the way. Get that first tower blood, or first blood tower, however you want to call it.
Yep.
Just get that just get the extra money in their pocket.
Yeah, that first tower gold is worth quite a lot. There it is. So that's worth, I think, 350 team gold.
Yes.
So that's going to be quite a nice little boon. Here we are, finally a fight.
The 1v1 of the century here. We got Fiora versus Teemo, but Azaya's coming in from the side and going to spoil their fun. Azaya's now on a killing spree.
All right, looks like this entire game comes down to Sejuani. Every other lane's losing. Sejuani and Vigo are the only ones who haven't died yet.
Yeah.
So do you think they can pull it off?
They need to, and they just need to make something happen. It looks like Cosmo's just going in, does not care at all. Lucian has to burn flash.
Yeah, Lucian burning a flash after an engage, which was by Vigar actually to begin with. Angry little evil Yordle doesn't manage to 173 damage with that ultimate. Oh, is this going to be a kill onto the...
looks like Cosmo's getting a bit low. Fluffy Bunny has to flash out again, but he's going to follow flash, but does not get the kill. Ricky Raccoon's going to take a couple of tower shots, and looks like they're going to back away. Ivan's just there to cover them while they back off.
Yeah, Ivan was looking for maybe a bit of a dive there, but they weren't. The health bars were a bit too low. That would have been a bit too aggressive. I think that the key to winning games like this is not to feed, but not to die. If you keep getting small advantages and you don't die, eventually you're going to win.
Oh,
and
here comes Talia.
that's the plan here.
Going to try and get a sneaky kill here.
I think Talia's just keeping the pressure up bot lane. If you're putting pressure on the inner tower, there's not really much the rest of the team can do elsewhere.
Yeah, they just need to start getting some vision here. Now they're going to get some counter jungle here. Romano is caught up here, and he has to flash away again. Everyone's burning flash. Oh, Azaya gets the kill anyway.
Flashes over the wall, uses her little spread of rocks
and
there.
Corpse Collector might be following suit here. Gets the slide and the dive.
Good
Two flashes.
position.
Oh, and a 1v1.
There we are. Teemo's putting in some work.
Oh, Zaya's getting really down. Shut down kill onto Lucian. That's really huge for Lucian. He really needed that.
That's exactly what he needed. Managed to get the Talia as well. So that's a couple of targets who had a few kills. That's 4-0 Talia. Did we see how much shutdown gold that was? Not sure, but yeah, 350 shutdown gold on the Talia. So that's gonna be quite nice.
Yeah, it looks like Sankara's going to need a bit of help on this one, but no one's really around to help. So they're just going to push down into mid lane, get that out of the way. Maybe set up Dragon after that.
Yeah, they have a they shouldn't have too hard a time going to Dragon. They have the advantage. Cogmo doesn't yet have his Blade Rune King, so he might back off to get that first. But
here's what I love about Ivan: just getting onto the tower. You can just shield this. It might as well be a cannon creep. Just shielding a cannon creep over and over. Get these towers down with Daisy, and just keep pushing those objectives with Daisy. Absolutely brilliant. I love it.
Good preemptive clap there.
Oh, they need to pull the trigger.
The ult doesn't go. The ult goes off actually. Sejuani did fire her ult there, but it didn't actually hit anyone. I don't know quite what happened there.
Yeah, Ramada looks like she's going to be trapped up by the stun, but here comes the wall. Azaya has got to kill on the Corpse Collector, and she's looking for more. CCG are trying to run away now, and looks like they're going to chase down the Tiger. Double kill for Azaya there, and they're just going to run it down mid.
Yeah, that's it. Just
or go for Dragon.
CCG just caught out of position. Yeah, well, run it down mid, go for Dragon. Either way, maps. The Rift is their oyster, as they probably don't say actually, but you know. That's the thing. They've got the option to pretty much do whatever they want. It is a mountain drake. If they want to go for that, that'll be 10% damage on turrets as well as other large epic monsters. So that'll be nice for them to take objectives, but they're not like don't look like they're going to take that just yet. Kog'Maw's going to clear the way back to his Blade of the Rune King.
Oh, it looks like Rain's getting caught up. Azaya's looking for more kills.
Had a quick let's go Teemo chant. Don't know if I can co-sign with that, but good to see they've got some support.
Looks like the mid laners are just exchanging taunts. Yeah, it's just a friendly greeting towards each other. Now, Zaya's probably going to look for the top lane or just get her own blue buff. Obviously, they can share with Ivan, which is really nice having 2 blue buffs on your own team, which is really nice.
Absolutely. Being able to take that, being able to take that blue buff. Looks like there is a 2 versus game.
Looks like they're going to wait for the Teemo. Here it comes. And it looks like he's all locked up and stunned. I don't think he's getting away from Frolic.
No CC, no mobility abilities means that Teemo just makes Teemo a dead yodel, really. You know, he's got really no real way to survive ganks, no real way to set up ganks. This is of course why a lot of people don't like me kind of competitive meta. So
yeah,
there you are. You know,
that's
some of his
getting picked on this game.
He's 1 kill. don't feel bad for Teemo. He's just gonna look in late game. He's just gonna try and be an annoyance for those shrooms.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, but it looks like CCG are trying to go for the Dragon in response, but Azaya isn't having any of that. Almost kills Mr. Fluffy Bunny outright. In fact, he does.
That wasn't even a 1v1. That was a 1v3. He just like, I'm gonna kill your support, and the CCGs had to be like, cool, okay, bye. Bye, Fluffy Bunny. Good knowing you.
Yeah, and it looks like they haven't got enough members to defend this top as well. Burning everything onto Frolic, but he just slides away.
Yeah, help there from the Lulu Wolf, the Wild Growth.
Here comes Kog'Maw. Looks like he's going to chase them down for more. He wants blood. He's smelling him. He's smelling him out. Here comes Azaya with the wall, able to take out Ramado. And now they're going to lose the top tower as well.
Yep. Also, it's worth mentioning that Kog'Maw is such a high damage point.
Oh, Azaya almost taken out by the support Vega, although he will be able to kill Teemo as well.
Such a good understanding of the champion as well.
Oh, and he gets a double kill. He's just gotten 3 kills.
That's exactly it. Good understanding of the champion, good understanding how to make the mechanics work, how to rotate your spells properly. Good flash Talia,
shut down Talia finally.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, very brute force there.
Yeah.
Very brute force gank there by Ari.
Yeah, here comes Ramado the Tomato. He's just going to try and scare them off with his terrifying ward there. They need to just get more control back into their own jungle, get some wards down, make a plan, say to everyone, look guys.
It's very hard to do that. Like I get what you're saying, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you again, but it's very hard to do that when as soon as you walk into the jungle you just get killed by a Talia and a Kog'Maw.
Okay, so point right here, Ramado is just getting taken out as you say.
Yeah.
On a killing spree now, and it looks like Lucian's next on the menu. Getting slowed by the red buff, but he may be able to get out. Not sure unless Ivan's got a brute. Oh, from the flash auto attack by Kog'Maw. Now Corpse Collector is onto the Lulu. He gets him. Sankara is almost dead. Manages to barely survive. Mr. Fluffy Bunny is trying to duel the Kog'Maw, which is a bad idea. And Corpse Collector is on his own. What are you doing, man? Get out of there. And he goes down to Frolic.
Yeah, Corpse Collector came into back assassination, if that's what you call it on Teemo, onto the low health.
Oh, Frolic flashes in with the slide to Sankara. Looks like she's just barely going to get away, and she's going to take a lot of tower damage. Could go down. Yes, Ramado picks up the kill credit.
Look, at this point, it's not the most devastating thing to lose characters, but they can't afford to make too like. They shouldn't be making too many mistakes. I think they can afford to, but it's not going to be a great game if they just keep up those kind of mistakes and keep losing champions free. I would like to talk about that play where Kog'Maw just kind of tower dove like 3 members of CCG.
Speaking of Kog'Maw, looks like he's about to pick up another kill on Ramado. This is what we were talking about before. Like, just try and get some vision down. It is very difficult at this stage. But, you know, what other choice do they have?
That was a bit of a miscue there by Ari as well. Ari and Vigar. Vigar gets the stun, Ari misses the charm. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, and it looks like blue side are just... I reckon blue side need to get more wards down as well.
Yep.
Vision, wins the game. It looks like Azai just flashed over the wall for the Cosmos support. Ricky Raccoon is getting chased down. Has a wild aggressive step here. Comes the wall for Sankara. Azai just picks him up straight away. Corpse Collector is on the side, laying down his minefield, but I reckon he's going to get caught out by... Oh, Azai gets caught up and got shut down by Mr. Fluffy Bunny, and Corpse Collector is going to live.
He is indeed.
Here comes Frolic with the slide and chop, but looks like he's going to back off for now. But Mr. Fluffy Bunny needs to get out of there as well. What are you doing, man?
He does burn the exhaust, so might be a prime time to go back in.
Yeah, just stop. Look at stuffed up. Here's Ivan here. Oh, Glacial Fissure blocked up two of them. Ivan's backing off now, and Sejuani picked up another kill.
Now they're going to have to fight Daisy. That's the hardest enemy of all.
Oh, Mata getting locked up again, and it looks like blue team's just going to pick up the bot lane tower.
Yeah, that's it. CCG managed to get occasional picks, but it's not really helping them get any advantage elsewhere on the map. Good job by Ramada waiting until the riposte was down to the glacier to hit the Sejuani ult. So good job on that. Not the biggest of our plays, but it's something which you got to make sure you do. So it's good kind of polish to his gameplay there, but it's not going to stop them from taking down this tower. Sejuani doesn't have an ult, so all she's going to be doing is just headbutting people and hoping she can get something out of that. This Kog'Maw with a Blazer and King is going to be very hard to beat.
Ooh, that damage was massive.
Yeah.
Oh, just instantly deletes Ramado.
This is, to be fair, Azea and Kog'Maw. Again, not going to try and pronounce that name.
I think it's Scandinavian.
Yeah, probably most likely Scandinavian is the real name. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, it's Azea and Kog'Maw. It's their game, they do whatever they want.
Yeah, absolutely. They can pretty much take whatever they want at this point.
That's it. Yeah, they can lose. They lost, I think, 2 members in the fight there, and then decided, cool, let's go bot and take the tower. And they can do it because they're that strong.
Absolutely. It looks like Corpse Collector is going to get caught out here, and yeah, it goes down to Azea.
Yeah, that Teemo blind isn't too good if you're facing a mage. That's the problem.
Yeah, and Azaya's just a little too fed at this point to really contest. But Sankara does go down to Ricky Raccoon. And it looks like, oh, here comes the wall into nothing. So it looks like they're just going to zone themselves off to get the tower. Azaya saying, look, we're getting this tower. Yeah. There's nothing you can do about it.
Just popping in, say hi, having a bit of chat. Butting heads a bit with the Lucian and Co, but not really doing too much more than that.
Ooh, looks like it's done onto Ivan. But looks like they won't be able to follow that up as well.
Fluffy Bunny. Sorry, continue.
Looks like Washed Up and Van is going to have to back off soon, but looks like they're just going to keep pushing with Daisy and the split push on Fiora as well.
Yeah, I think Fluffy Bunny wanted to stun onto Azea, she was very low health, but, you know, it didn't quite work out that way.
Yeah, she's already on her way back. I mean, she could just ride the wall back straight away to her team. Well, it's still on.
Quite yet, but...
Oh, Ramado realizing Azaya's not there, gets the situation decision back. Ricky Raccoon does go down. Kog'Maw's next on the menu. He's trying to auto attack, but it's just too much for him, and Teemo gets the shutdown.
There we are. There we are. There's a decent fight by Typhoon. That's what they want. They need to make more of those. I don't know how easy it'll be. Azaya's looking pretty sneaky here.
Ooh, and Azaya just instantly kills the Teemo. Oh, what a sad day.
The worst part about this is Azea doesn't have a death cap. Imagine if Azea bought a death cap now.
And when he gets that, oh my lord.
It'll be one ability, 1 hit kills. That'll be absolutely disgusting. But I'm impressed with CCG's managed to take the picks they can. That's credit to them for these guys, like we say, they've had a legacy for winning this for winning games for the last 3 years. So
yeah, that's right. They just saw, look, Azaya's not here. Let's just take a fight. Let's just clean up. Let's just get back as much as we can.
I think Azaya's just seeing how many different champions they can hit.
And instantly deletes Mr. Fluffy Bunny.
Ooh, almost dying to the dragon. I think that would have been an insult more to CCP than anything.
Well, we hear the Azaya ult straight to bot lane. Looks like Rain is in a bit of trouble here. And we see Sankara on the side. Needs to land the charm. Misses the charm. Trying to go 1v1 against Azaya. I wouldn't recommend it at all. But yeah, she's going to instantly die. Ivan's there for the backup. Gonna try and get the knock up for the Teemo, but one attack short using Daisy as teleport for Frolic actually. And Frolic gets right in there, cleaned up Corpse Collector. Ramado's next on the menu. Viger's there as well, got his stun ring up, but he's not doing any damage at all. I think he did negative damage in that fight.
Yep.
Healed the Fiora.
That's it. Well, he's a support, so, support killing, no problem.
Yeah, and they're just going to take both inhibitors, and they might look to end this game off this push maybe.
Yep. That's it. Does get stunned, but I expect it to be so much damage. That Viger roll.
Yeah, it did negative damage. And Nagaya is unstoppable as the game says, picking up a double kill, but does get picked up by Ramado again. Ricky Raccoon is in there, but Corpse Collector, here he comes on the Teemo, and he instantly bites the Cosmore. Lucian's getting gunned down as well. Ricky Raccoon is barely alive, and steps on the Teemo shrimp. That's cleaned up. And it looks like they're going to end this game anyway.
I think that Teemo pick was worth it just for that kill.
Just one.
That's it. It doesn't matter. There's the FF. 4-0. Solid effort trying to hold off there by CCG, but not quite enough to knock off.
Well done to Washed Up and Banned for that victory.
Yeah, and to be fair, credit to Typhoon for making it to semi-finals. One game off the grand finals, get knocked out by I think the favourites for the tournament. So
yeah, they're very good.
They can't feel bad for that. They can't feel bad about that.
Alrighty.
Okay, we're gonna be going to our grand final soon. Very soon, hopefully. Here's our crowd. Died down a bit after that game. Few interesting chants going on throughout that game, but it's good. It's good. It's interesting to watch.
Yeah, it's a great crowd here. Having a lot of fun here casting with you and Kitty as well.
Yeah.
So, huge thanks to Reload and Red Bull for this tournament. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's
See, that guy knows what's up.
Yep.
Hey, stop chucking stuff.
Yeah,
right,
rowdy
so
crowd at this 3:50 p.m.
Alrighty, so we're going to take a quick break and we'll get back as soon as possible.
We'll be back very soon.
funny's going on tonight. You take my hand, look into my eyes, and suddenly the world starts changing right in front of me. Oh, I never thought that I could lose control, but in a second I have lost it all.
I feel like the camera's like been slowly drifting to the right. But,
Yeah, I think it
but
has
that is
been.
okay.
I think like people have just been generally bumping it a little bit throughout the day.
Oh yeah,
Just
that's
kinda
true. We do have some handsome neck beard there. Absolutely excellent. I feel like we need to have the butt a little higher up on camera, but that is okay.
I'm glad you're a connoisseur of these things.
Yeah.
I was just out of words for that one. Yeah, this is Reload Bar and Games. Still waiting for one of the semi-final matches to finish up, so we can get on with the grand finals, which will be a best of 3, and it's going to be Washed Up and Banned, as we saw winning that last game. Washed Up and Banned versus the winner of the other match, which I believe is Naruto versus Destiny. Was it?
Yeah, it is Naruto
Yep.
versus Destiny. Do you have an opinion? I mean, obviously, I would like Naruto to win. Because
Just purely because of the name.
Just purely because of the name.
Washed Up and Banned versus Naruto would be a very interesting grand final. Just namesake alone. I mean, like also as we've been saying, Washed Up and Banned's been kind of just walking through people. Let's be honest, you know. So
Well, if and only if Washed Up and Banned changes their name to Sasuke, I think that would be truly fantastic. We have some
There's a
support for
Destiny
Destiny
banner.
in the background.
what an awesome and bubbles and everything. Everything is happening today.
It's exactly
Here
what
at
we want.
Reload Bar and
What we
Games.
don't have at Reload Bar and Games is the Reload Pinball, but that is okay. We were thinking about, I think we were passing around at work some ideas for like an actual like Reload tabletop full-sized pinball cabinet.
that'd be awesome.
That said, right, like alcohol, pinball, and bumping it around in such a cramped space, I'm not totally certain.
Well, but isn't pinball like the archetypal kind of pub game though? Okay, maybe that's cool, but like outside of your typical like pool and your darts, pinball's up there, I reckon.
That's true. That's true. And I guess a lot of other pubs can be a whole lot more crowded than Reload.
Reload is. I think this is the thing I like about Reload so much. And this is genuine. I mean, I know we're we're kind of somewhat sponsored by them.
We sure are working, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, like that's the thing. I like them because official Reload water. Anyway,
It certainly seems chilled. So I mean,
it is chilled.
That is
so
good.
generously provided by the Reload staff, and I'm very appreciative for that. Yeah, but like I like Reload because you come down like 5 o'clock, kind of an opening. There's not much people here. Like, swap back to the crowd for a second. I know I've been jumping back and forth, but
that's what we
this
want.
is quite a good kind of atmosphere. A few people here for the tournament, obviously, stuff like that. But like, you can get a good game in, play with people, come meet people, all that kind of stuff. That's great, but if you come later in the night, it is a full crowded bar with that same kind of bar atmosphere, and of course, there are so many other like big events. I'm just enjoying the chance. Sorry that we went quiet for a minute there, but I'm just crowd amusing themselves, amusing us.
That's what we want.
That's exactly it.
We came here for amusement. We were walking away quite satisfied, I think. Not walking away in the literal sense. That said, the smoke machine coming on out, absolutely fantastic.
Reload pulling out all the stops today.
All of the stops. I would actually like to see. We can see in the center top of the screen, in exactly where Baron should be. That we do have regular old lights. I would like to see UV lights, to be honest. Reload hosted some of the local musical talent in an event called Local Legends 1UP, and that was on Friday. My guitar teacher was actually playing there, Illuma and 8. Highly recommend looking him up. Yet another shill.
Another
from
plug.
Gold
I'm
Shroom
enjoying
Gaming.
this. Like this, at first it was like, all right, yeah, get the plugs out of the road. Now I'm just enjoying it.
That
It's
wasn't
just
even
creative as well. Like the guitar teacher, that's good. I like that.
Yeah, look, he does psytrance, and if you are watching this, Stephen, you should appreciate my shill for you. A completely unintentional shill. What I am really trying to say here, though, is that Reload does occasionally transform into a dance party. It is pretty good.
They do like that thing. Reload does so many things. They've got their board game nights, their They're, obviously they have like arcade games and, they host events like this. Good venue for that. Also just genuine and general games. Just kind of come, do whatever you want. Got a good stock of like board games up there. Can't quite see it on the camera there. It's a bit too far right. But they have all those kind of things, and I think one of the things I really enjoy, because I'm a massive nerd, are the social deception nights. Have you been to one of those?
I have not been to one of the social deception nights.
You need to make it.
That said, I am a huge fan of Coup. Yet another shill. I run a board games metadata list, which isn't quite Board Game Geek. I'm not that famous. It would be nice to be as famous as Board Game Geek. But I have some metadata of some people that I tend to play board games with regularly, and Coup is at the very top of our list. Whether Coup counts as a legitimate social deception game is a different question.
I think it does. It's in that kind of like the Town of Salem-esque. For those of you who only play video games, it's kind of in that category. Last time I was at a social deception night, we played Two Rooms and a Boom. If you've played that one,
I have not, but I've heard the name.
That's a good one. I like that. It's just good because you just meet like such a variety of people, and they're like just so willing to do whatever, have a chat, play games. Everyone's kind of there for like the games as well as the social aspect of it, so it's a great way to connect, meet more people, and I really like it. I believe it's the last. There's an ad for it up here somewhere, so I'm gonna use that as a reference. But it's the last Thursday or Friday of every.
I thought they were on Wednesdays.
Maybe Wednesdays.
Nights.
Maybe.
I can't make it because I have guitar lessons with Steven.
Another plug for Steven. That's two on one person.
Yeah, I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. On the topic of plugs, what we really should be plugging is that in August. Yes. GammaCon.
Yes. Run by a kind of cross-section of a few different cultures in Canberra. It's a nice little local convention.
Once upon a time, it was run solely by the ANU AGS, ANU Anime and Games Society. Uncertain who it is run by at the moment. I do know that James Ansell from ANU AGS, or formerly from ANU AGS, is still the chief organizer.
Yeah, I'm straining my eyes to the poster, but I can't quite look. I think these days GammaCon is kind of its own thing now. Expanded. It's is it still in the Worden area?
No, they expanded to the AIS Arena
last
year.
That's pretty big actually.
It is big. To put it into perspective, I once went to. I'm not even going to finish that story. That said, tickets are on sale.
Wow.
There are some things that are too embarrassing to talk about.
Even after everything you've talked about so far.
I've let out a lot of dirty laundry tonight. This afternoon. But I'm not going to go into AIS Arena. Shoutouts to 6-1 Down, who will completely understand what I'm talking about. My wonderful Archon and 3v3 partner for StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. Highly recommend that game. Anyway, GammaCon tickets. We have a bit of a lightsaber duel going on from the crowd there. Formerly did. Can we see the GammaCon poster? We can.
Yeah, we
can. If you were to pay attention, ladies and gentlemen, to the right side of your screen, we can see GammaCon tickets on sale now.
You can buy them actually from Reload Bar and Games.
From Reload Bar and Games is a better price than online.
Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, if you want to get tickets for that, come down here, buy them. Play games at the same time. I don't know. I come here whenever I can. What about you? So might meet us. That probably not going to be as exciting as we might like, but hey, see the local guys. Enjoy the atmosphere here. I like it. I think it's a good place.
I like it.
Yeah, GammaCon. It's going to be 5th, 6th of August.
Good eyesight.
Thank you. I colorblind as anything, but I can see decent. I can read decently. Actually, I can't.
I can see the Saturday, and I assume there is also a Sunday. I got to say, GammaCon is my favorite event of the year. It does have Smash Brothers tournaments, Mario Kart tournaments, and Dance Dance Revolution tournaments. All three of my favorite esports, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy is the ultimate off-kilter caster, I have to say.
I'm not intending to be off-kilter or shilling. It just happens.
Look, the indie life didn't. You didn't find the indie games life. The indie games life found you. Not indie games in terms of independent developers, but independent esports, I guess.
Independent esports. That's true. I could shill, or I could let out some more dirty laundry. What's your choice, my friend?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm enjoying the whole dirty laundry thing. It's great for me because I feel better about myself, but I understand that you may not be.
All right.
May not be too keen on that. We can keep talking about conventions if you want for a bit more. Have you heard about? So we're talking about board games.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard about the I don't know if it's still running, the Canberra Game Society CanCon.
CanCon.
Yeah.
How strongly do you feel about CanCon in a positive manner?
I like it. It's neat. They've got look. Okay, they've had problems in the past, but they've also had a lot of strength.
6 out of 10?
6 out of 10. I don't know. Depends what you're rating it against. Okay, here's the thing. If you're rating it against like if you're rating it against say PAX, then
PAX is a video games convention, not a board games convention.
It does both.
As a proportion of it. So does Gamicon. So does everywhere.
Yeah, that's
board
true.
Games is expanding part of the
Gamicon
market.
does everything, guys. But I think I don't mind it. I think it's quite good. It is more niche than other conventions, but I think it serves that niche quite well.
All right. And I do believe Reload actually had a stall over at CanCon, so I probably shouldn't say too much bad about CanCon. So I'm just
don't be okay. Don't be ridiculous. I think it's good. I think CanCon's quite enjoyable. The last few times I've been there, it's like
I think it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
If you're after discount board games, I think it's an excellent place to go.
That's exactly it. Also, just like things you hadn't kind of thought about before, like. You go to like PAX and stuff like that, and it's like, oh wow, all these really cool stuff around. But you can even go to like Gamicon and I think CanCon specifically for the just abstract stuff. You walk in, you're like, that's neat. Okay, cool. Like I didn't know that was a thing you could get. Like I've got my little Vane keychain over there. That I think I got from. I think I found that in CanCon, but I don't know. Anyway, they just got a bunch of cool stuff. So I like that. But yeah, Gamicon's definitely got the variety. It's got the video games. It's got the all sorts of really interesting small tournaments, like you were talking about.
There's a lot of stuff over in Gamicon. There's all sorts of things on stage. There's their charity auctions. They've got a whole lot of things. I just stick around the video game tournaments area because, as I was saying, I need to eat.
That's it. Yeah,
and I need
there
to.
are a lot of
I need
actually
to earn my keep.
really interesting live performances at Gamicon. I haven't been there. I didn't think I was there last year. I was the year before when I think it was the Hellenic Club, where there was like sword fights.
Yep.
There was live stage performance, musical performance, magic performances, which I was expecting less of. Actually, I wasn't expecting much from magical performances. They weren't bad. So yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff going on. Canberra isn't as boring as people say.
Ooh, shilling the entire city now. I can't.
Come on, you gotta go all in on this one. You gotta do it. Raise the stakes.
The stakes were that I am actually extraordinarily unhappy with Canberra.
I think most people who live here are.
This is why I'm unhappy with Canberra. There was recently a community poll as to what should the license plate slogan be. So Queensland is like the Sunshine State. Victoria is something else. There's slogans out there. ACT had the nation's capital, heart of the nation. These are pretty good. Those are like accurate slogans. Then there was like feel the power of Canberra, which I think is the worst possible slogan.
That's so good.
Then they ran a poll to decide on a new one. And I'm uncertain what the result of the poll was because my submission to the poll was Honk for Harambe. And it was not even in the general voting. What then happened was the Facebook page Canberra Drivers. Man, I'm shilling things that are unrelated to Reload Bar and Games completely. They said, poor performance Canberra. Out of like 80,000 drivers, there were about 400 votes. So my reply was, it's because they didn't air out the actual good voting options, such as Honk for Harambe. That's why I dislike Canberra.
Yeah, that's a good reason. Yeah, okay, look.
Moment of silence for Harambe.
I can't believe this. How long has it been now? I can't believe
more than
it's
1
still a
year.
thing.
More than 1 year.
Yeah,
it has
more
been
than a
14
year.
Months.
40. How? You're keeping track of this, man.
I don't think I have.
Okay. You're hoping you're wrong on this one.
Look, I need to eat, so let's bet money on this. $2. 10. Am I blue? No, we're both red. You're blue. I'm red. All right. So what are you betting? Is this is about when Harambe happened? Yeah.
Harambe. Do you remember where you were when Harambe happened?
No, I don't.
That makes sense.
Harambe was an inside job. It's true. It was a false flag operation.
I think this might be a good time to go to an ad break. Not really happening.
Yeah.
Look, I think
we're getting a little bit
out of control.
this one.
I think we've jumped the shark on this one.
Yeah, let's get back to the cup for a couple
We're gonna get back to the
seconds.
spinning cup. We'll try and get some music for you. Something else been interesting. But we're gonna be real soon. Grand finals. It's gonna be happening soon. They might actually be waiting for us to stop talking even. So we don't know about that. But we'll be back soon. We're gonna be back.
In the
we're gonna have
meantime,
that
enjoy
grand
this Gold
final.
Cup.
Enjoy the spinning cup.
I wonder where you are. Touching hands, making plans. Now they're gone and I'm alone. Hey, my life don't go your way. Just say it's okay. I'm gonna walk to the sun. I wanna tell you you're my own. And one day you'll find your way back home. I'm gonna reach into the night and tell you everything's alright. And one day you'll find your way back home. You'll find your way back home. I'm gonna walk to the sun. I wanna tell you you're my own. And one day you'll find your way back home. I'm gonna reach into the night and tell you everything's alright. And one day you'll find your way back home. All the time on my mind, and I wonder where you are. Touching hands, making plans. Now they're gone and I'm alone. Hey, my life don't go your way. Just say it's okay. I'm gonna walk to the sun. I wanna tell you you're my own. And one day you'll find your way back home. I'm gonna reach into the night and tell you everything's alright. And one day you'll find your way back home. I'm
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a lobby, which is
We do.
what we came here for.
This is a third, fourth place match. We did lie. We said we were going to go to a grand final match. It's not. This is for the bronze medal. Not bronze in terms of rank, bronze in terms of place in this situation.
That
Slightly
said,
different.
bronze in terms of rank would be very, very good. I would like to see like an exclusively bronze level game.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, that's another thing which I think will be happening sooner or later in Reload Barracks. Rank-based game. So like silver, bronze, gold, plat, and then like diamond above. I think they're going to start setting. There was some talk about setting up something like that. So if people are interested, go onto the Reload and Barracks Facebook pages and be like, yeah, cool, this is what we want. We want to see more of this sort of stuff. Give some feedback. See, I'm sure the guys will be probably quite sick of people, sick of me telling people to patch them. But no, in all seriousness, they would like. I think we'd like your feedback. Tell us what you want. Tell us what sort of competitions you'd like. We are going to be going into this match. I believe is it. It's Typhoon. Is it up against?
I like everyone's profile pictures at the moment.
All roses.
Mostly roses.
All roses, no items. Final destination.
Fox only final destination.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want.
Yep.
There is some Smash Brothers going on in the background, which is I really want.
Who's your favorite Smash Brothers character?
As I said, really want to cast. Who is my favorite Smash Brothers character? That's a legitimate question. I main Zero Skill Samus.
Nice. I like that actually. I like that. I played Smash Brothers once. Yeah, no, she's neat. She's good.
Probably my favorite. It would just have to be Jigglypuff. I really enjoy watching Hungrybox. So that's why I very much prefer C9 as opposed to TSM.
That's fair. All right. So anyway, back to the League of Legends.
Yeah,
as we say, so many games going on around us. It's so distracting. League of Legends, though, we are going to have CCG, who we just saw go down in that last game. They're going to be up against. Is it going to be Naruto, or are we looking at?
This looks like it's Naruto because these names do not look familiar to me.
Okay. We saw Super Saiyan Legend before, but I think that might have been in one of the games that was telecast.
We'll let them know that the cast
we're
was
going
ready.
to let them know that cast is more than ready. And I know Twitch chat's more than ready. Thanks, guys, for sticking around with us. We really appreciate it. 14 viewers, staying strong.
We are holding steady. I'm quite happy with that one.
Yeah.
But yes, for this this bronze medal game, I am looking forward to seeing something good. I hope to see some pretty crazy plays. I'd like to see
like Renekton,
like Renekton, like an all tank build.
There we are. That's what I was going for. Yeah, crowd getting really excited for that. Crowd getting excited for that Renekton pick. Don't know if we'll see it because the players aren't as cooperative as us casters.
No, but that is okay.
Also, they have a sense of like what a good team comp is. So, because that's why we're here, right?
That's right. We're here to offer our completely unqualified opinions on things.
Yeah, that's it. Which is Silver Pride. Silver Pride. I like my Silver rank. Silver rank's good.
As I said, I don't think I'm going to make Silver during my placement matches. This guy does, but I don't.
No, I believe in you. I believe in you. Just you channel all of that great banter you've got and all that great like BM and just make everyone tilt. Because that's the thing about like...
That's good advice.
In Bronze, everyone just messes around. In Silver, people start thinking that they're actually like legitimate players. So you can kind of just insult them and they just cry.
That's a good idea.
That's the biggest weakness, I think, for us Silvers. Not mechanics, not positioning, just the fact that we like... just our egos.
What I've heard is that if you get like banned for BMing in League of Legends, you don't get like permanently banned. You just get banned for a number of days. Or
yeah.
My favorite character in League of Legends. That's a legitimate question. Sorry, my bad. It is Renekton.
Yeah.
I'm slow on the uptake here.
Nasus. No, Nasus.
I would say Renekton's more my husbando than my waifu, but
no. Yeah, that's the thing. So Renekton's the husbando and Nasus the waifu.
Nasus the waifu.
Do you know the lore between them?
No, I don't.
Okay. So the idea is that Renekton's the bloodthirsty kind of butcher character, and his brother's Nasus, who's a very sage, wise old dog.
They don't look related at all.
They're both animals. How are they not related? One's a dog, one's a crocodile. It makes perfect sense.
Yep. We'll go with that.
Yeah. We are in picks and bans. Sorry about that, guys. We are in picks and bans. We're gonna go to that immediately. Here we are. Talk us to the bans.
Okay, so in the bottom left-hand corner we have CCG Typhoon, and they have banned. I guess that's Warwick.
Yeah, that's Warwick, Maokai,
and Janna.
On the other side, it's Swain, Master Yi, and
You can see everyone's like personal like traumas coming out through the ban list.
Okay, so the Corpse Collector, who actually apparently has a 67% win rate on that Teemo. We saw that Teemo last game, we were like, pick Teemo, what are they doing? He has apparently a really good win rate. And he also used to be called Swain Master, and I think that's why 2 bans against him, Swain and Master Yi. There's the Lulu ban, sorry Fluffy Bunny. Renekton support though, that's gotta be it, right? Has to be a Renekton support.
Well, they've banned Janna as support, so with both Janna and Lulu gone,
Janna might hard counter Renekton, we don't know.
I want to see Sona support.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Or Vayne support.
Or just Renekton support would be nice as well.
Yeah. He's got a stun.
Wait, Ivan wasn't banned?
Yeah, Ivan wasn't banned and not first picked, it looks like. And we don't know, 30 seconds until the first ban comes on. Let's go over the bans quickly, because we may as well give a bit more analysis. Swain Master, what is the old name of Corpse Collector. So Swain's banned. His Master Yi we've seen is terrifying.
Oh yeah.
And of course, that Lulu top tier. Warwick strong. Just all of those strong picks in the, by the CCG bans. There he is! There's the Renekton. Crowd. Crowd going somewhat crazy for that Renekton pick. Let's go back to a big ban, see if it's just a hover.
That's what we want.
Might just be messy.
It's actually not finalized, the Renekton.
Not finalized yet.
But that's just the face of the husbando, I suppose.
I'm glad that someone's getting more love than Draven. Normally when Draven's picked, everyone goes crazy, but it's Renekton this time.
That's a good point. I mean, Draven's got the nice facial hair, I guess.
Yeah. Can you imagine if this guy doesn't lock in Renekton, how much will everyone hate him?
What I was going to say is how nice would it be if Renekton had facial hair, but...
All right, let's leave it to the crowd. Renekton with facial hair or Renekton without facial hair?
Okay, let's...
Come on, guys.
Cheers for clean-shaven Renekton.
Clean-shaven Renekton or Renekton facial hair? What are people thinking? Cool. Well,
they don't even care about facial hair.
They don't care about facial hair. What is this crowd? Come on, guys. Anyway, Gangplank picks.
Fire the broadsides, men! Renekton counters Gangplank.
Okay.
Well, the distinct hurt I feel from the crowd is
I don't
palpable.
know if Zippy Zaggy's going to be too popular around these parts no more.
No. That said, we do have a lock-in for Zed, which is a good pick. We have seen Zed devastate the middle lane.
I think we're going to see an AP top laner, and I'm thinking it's going to be Teemo again. There's the Evelyn. God, I hate this team on the red side. They're just 3 champions who are just so annoying. Gangplank hits that triple barrel combo.
I hope to see a Twitch.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be such a... Wait, Twitch? There's already a Draven.
I don't care. I still want to see a Twitch.
Why not? There's the Lucian locked in.
What we really want to see is a Renekton. Am I right or am I right? There we go.
Yeah, they're down. They're down for the Renekton pick.
They're up for the Renekton pick. They are.
There is no AP on the side of CCG.
That is okay. That is okay. All AD is okay.
Yeah, it's not ideal. There's the Rise. That might be picked.
I would like to know from Jimmy what the prize for 3rd place is, because it sounds like Left Side is just going to be throwing this match entirely, or winning it very well.
What do you mean?
Well, with absolutely no AP, I'm hoping that we have... I hope we have an AD Rise, is what I hope we have.
Yeah, I hope AD Rise, AD Zillion, and AD Sejuani. Because there is a little bit of magic damage on Zillion and Sejuani, but it's not quite enough. You know, if you have 3 AD carries who build AD, not AD carries. There it is. There's the Teemo! Alright, no one even cares about Teemo anymore. What is this? Everyone's just excited.
There is only one correct pick left for Red Team, and it is...
It's Fiddlesticks.
Doesn't look like it is. He is still picking. There is still hope. We still believe.
Yeah, crossing our fingers for that Renekton pick. Gangplank mid, Renekton top. Why not?
That doesn't look like a Renekton.
I mean, I feel like I have to be complimentary of the Quinn pick.
Yeah. I feel like we have to be a little bit sensible. That said, I reckon Mr. Popo is an excellent name. There's a possible Galio.
That's true.
No Renekton, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll see him in the grand finals, though.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Renekton in the grand finals would be even better than Renekton in the 3rd place match.
That's a good point.
Okay, so team-wise, I don't want to analyze that team over.
Team-wise, I think I see some disables on red side and some raw damage output on blue side. Yep. Is that accurate?
That's it. Evelyn does so much damage if she gets ahead. Draven is the snowball master. If you've ever been in a solo queue game where Draven's got more than a couple of kills, he just walks through the team, killing everyone. Big tanky Galio, not so tanky, high damage top laner there in the... Hang on a minute. Galio mid?
Galio mid, possibly.
Galio mid or Gangplank mid? We're not sure. We're not sure about that. We'll have to see. Gangplank does have the TP, so I would suggest he's going top lane, but also we haven't seen... I would expect to see Galio in the top lane full tank, but we don't know. We don't know that yet. So we're just going to go into the... We're going to go into the 3-minute delay
because we have a 3-minute spectator delay. Did you remember from 2 hours ago, what did I say I had jokes for? Because I still don't remember. I was having
math
a break.
jokes, music jokes.
Math jokes, music jokes.
You've already given us out that triangle
I've
joke.
given you
It's
the
going to
math
take me a
one.
while to recover from.
Yeah, that's all right. That is okay. I'm drawing a blank here. I'm really drawing a blank.
Hey, okay. To be fair, you've done pretty well with the 3-minute delays. We could just give raw analysis, but I think I think that would be
Raw analysis for 2.5 minutes sounds very dry.
Yeah.
On the topic of dry content, what I would like to know is where's the pizza party for everyone?
I think pizza's come and gone, man.
A lot of people ordered some
Did you miss
pizza.
out the pizza?
I didn't order pizza. As I said, I'm fasting for the weekend.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I think pizza came and went. Like, missed the boat on that one.
I don't think. Well, it's coming. That's all we know.
Oh,
We
it's
know
still on its way.
Must be, unless people are shouting down in the background.
I remember a couple of the Reload guys had pizza. Maybe they're holding it for themselves.
Maybe
Took
it's
everyone
all
else's order.
upstairs. Maybe that's where it all went.
To be fair, we do need to feed the players. For those of you who aren't familiar, Reload bar downstairs, barracks upstairs. So right now the game's being taken place in the barracks, and we are casting from Reload. As you've seen, we've got 2 cameras, one facing that way, one facing this way. You're watching obviously the one facing towards us, and we've been talking to the crowd every now and again. I'm liking this setup. I quite like it. Good job, Zarmega and the
absolutely.
Reload guys for setting this up. It's good. It's good effort.
Absolutely. If we were to have a look at the spectator delay, we have 1 minute 20 seconds.
1 minute 20 seconds
remaining.
left. This game is going to be interesting because it's different picks. I'm glad there are more interesting picks this game. Like everyone's been playing the meta, being so careful about it. This game, why not? Zed, Zillion, Galio, Evelyn. Evelyn's going to be interesting to watch.
Absolutely. I actually haven't seen Evelyn in a pro game ever.
Interesting. Yeah, she was meta a year or 2 ago. She was like, they were playing her with Karma and Sivir. So you'd Karma, Sivir, Evelyn all use their speed buffs at the same time, and that Evelyn would go so fast and just walk into a team fight, hit a 5-person ultimate, those hate spikes, that might be a Q. Anyway, she'd drop that ultimate, and she'd get a massive shield from that and be this really fast, high mobility tank who does quite a bit of damage. And that was really annoying. That was quite a headache for some of the higher tier teams to deal with. But
that's all in the past tense.
That is all in the past tense. They don't have any speed buffs on this team. They have Draven has a speed buff. If Gangplank gets his barrels off, he will get a speed buff from that as well. But and of course Evelyn has her own one. But actually, I think every champion on that team has a speed buff, but it's only for themselves. They can't buff the entire team, which a Karma Sivir would be able to do. Sivir being kind of one of those more supportive AD carries. Weirdly enough, having high damage but also being quite supportive. It's an interesting combination.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen a Sivir here or even a Gragas.
No, we saw Gragas. Did we?
Did we?
I think we saw Gragas game 1.
We are about to dive on into the loading screen.
Certainly about to dive onto the loading screen. We're going into another game. This is okay. We've been talking about talking about random topics for a while, but this game is actually going to be I think this is going to got to be the closest game of the series. Just wait for that.
Yeah, we'll just wait for the program to respond. That'll be okay.
Just click that.
Okay, dokie.
Yep. So yeah, while we wait for the client to respond, this is going to be one of the closest games because obviously the top couple of teams have just walked through the competition pretty quickly. But 3rd and 4th place, I think, is going to be a close matchup. I'm excited to see. It's good to see CCG guys out again. CCG fans are obviously in the audience in force. So, yeah.
That's it, the home player advantage. Once again, we are brought to you by Misfortune is our cocktail of choice. If we have a look at the cocktail menu on your left side.
Ask for the cocktail menu. We're already cutting straight into game.
Rum and pineapple juice.
Yep.
We are going directly into that game using this very cool drag control. Oh, we do have an invade coming in from red team, from Naruto.
Face check,
Face checking the push doesn't work out too well for him. Blitzcrank goes down, straight away. First blood going to Teemo. Draven goes down as well. Red team is very much trying to get out of there.
Client's going to freeze up on
we
us
do
for a
have
sec.
we do have that
That's
nice
okay.
delay, which is okay. And
I like this Toy Soldier. This
Yeah,
Toy Soldier gameplay.
I like
I
it.
love the walk animation. But that was, it's so rare to see, you know, a Blitzcrank get first blooded in an invade.
Yeah.
Like, normally he's the first blood master in the invades. Not necessarily the first blood master, but so good at setting those invades up with his hook. My
up
gods,
well.
that was weird. Also,
Yeah.
I love Sankaria running the pink Zed skin.
Yep. So there's a 1k gold lead at the 90-second mark in favor of CCG Typhoon. I feel like
that's it. GG.
Yeah,
Teemo's fed.
That's my real problem: the manual camera, as well as the lack of a scoreboard and the lack of ordering.
It's just been such an exciting game so far. It's
That's
1
exactly
minute
right.
40 and we're already hyped.
That's all right. That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Teemo is armed and ready up in that top lane.
Sure is that the jungle?
That is the jungle Evelyn. It's actually really interesting to watch Evelyn clear. A lot of casters talk about this, even the kind of LCS professional casters. Watching an Evelyn clear is so interesting. The higher level Evelyns have a different like way of clearing the camps to some of the lower tier Evelyns, and watching how they juggle the aggro and whatnot and all that. Oh, actually, we haven't talked about this matchup. The brilliance of this Galio pick mid. Now, some of you may remember, I think last season, season before last, where Keen from I can't remember which team he was on at the time. He picked out of nowhere a who was it? It was Nurgot. It was Nurgot into Bjergsen Zed, and he absolutely destroyed Bjergsen at like the peak of his career on that Zed pick. These tanky AP champions just have such strength against assassins like Zed, so I don't expect Sankaria to have an easy time in this mid lane.
No, not at all. We do have the first back from mid lane, which gives us some slight advantage to Galio going for that creep score at the moment. We do have some non-stop action in the bottom lane with that constant harass.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting lane because that's two early game champions, both of whom, if they get a lead, are going to snowball that like crazy. That Draven, he's going to be catching those spinning axes, and every time he does, he gets stacked his passive. Getting a kill will give him gold equal to more or less how many axes he's caught, which is enough to snowball him quite well into that mid game. Blue team is CCG, Typhoon.
We have cheering for Renekton, which is all we really want in this game.
That's it. That's what the people demand.
The investment, the mental investment in this game is just off the charts from
Absolutely.
the crowd. We do have Evelyn, who does have her double buffs and is engaging nicely against those neutral creeps. Honestly, Red Team doing a good job in making back their...
Blitz hook goes wide though.
Yeah, that's right. Doing well in making back their gold lead. Just in creep score. We do see just some general like early game outplay coming from the Naruto team.
I expect if your name's Naruto, you've got to outplay.
Yeah, that's right.
Evelyn may be coming in for a gank here though.
Yeah, we may be seeing the heart of the cards coming into play here, despite the lack of Twisted Fate. That is okay.
How many? This is going to be an anime fest, reference fest, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got to say the amount of weeb coming out of my mouth at the moment is off the charts. That is quite okay, actually. As we do have Blitz trying to get a little bit of a flank in there. Doesn't work out too well for him though.
Good
Gets the hook on Zillion. Zillion is thrown backwards, has to flash out. Could possibly still get taken down. Doesn't. But good escape there from Zillion. He goes right back in. Could that be a mistake? The answer is possibly, as we have both junglers heading over. And there's some attack. Oh dear, we have the full surround on Sejuani. Gets pulled by the Blitz. Good play from Naruto team over there. We do have the AD carry and the support getting dangerously low.
If Blitzcrank hits this pull, that someone's dead, but he doesn't have. I don't think he has the mana for it.
Yeah, he's quite low on mana, but that's okay. The sheer amount of pushing and pressure that's getting on this tower.
Yeah.
Why is blue team going back in? We do have Evelyn sitting in the wings, just waiting for someone to make an overcommitment. All the potions having been burned for bottom lane for blue team. There's Blitzcrank going in, goes for the kill on the AD carry, gets the throw up, gets a kill. And so goes down Zillion. That is Naruto getting back their the 2 kills to start the gold lead, swinging in their favor by 2,000 now, so they have a 1,000 lead.
Yep, that's it. And this Teemo pick isn't getting bullied nearly as hard as he was last game. He's 40 CS, 20 CS advantage there, which is more what he wanted, I think.
Oh, we do have a bit of action in the middle lane. Zed being very, very low.
Getting
on
shoved out
health.
of lane again.
Could this dive happen is the real question. Mr. Popo throwing out his shots. Good thing Zed walked backwards a couple seconds, and he should be nice and safe at the moment. We do have a barrel sitting out there from Gangplank. Got to have that nice aged... I wonder what it is. Is it beer? Is it whiskey? Is it just Teemo going in for some early aggression? The answer is yes. The barrel explosions not quite getting them, but certainly applying pressure and forcing Teemo to go somewhere he doesn't want to go to. Forcing your opponent to do what they don't want to do is the definition of winning, I suppose.
Wow, that says a lot about your psyche, I think.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, so that Teemo was doing quite a bit of work in that top lane. This is the 67% win rate Teemo, 67-68% win rate Teemo we heard about. This is coming to this, and I want to see what he does. I want to see a Teemo blow someone up. He needs that after that last game. Good stun there by Zillion.
Good stun, but nothing quite comes about because of it. We do have Evelyn coming in the middle lane on Sankaria. Going for that ward Sankaria is, but he doesn't see the Evelyn until it's too late. Gets that quick dash away, which is good reaction times on the part of Zed. We do have Teemo who went back to base for a couple seconds. He wasn't exactly low on health or anything like that, but probably just wanted to improve his itemization.
Yep, he's getting his first item. That's a bit of a magic pen there. It's going to work it into a Leandri's Torment. So right now, 20 guys, I believe that's going to be Leandri's Torment soon enough. That's going to give him percentage health damage on and an extra damage over time on his boys, which is going to be quite terrifying. Blitz goes in.
Blitz does go in. He gets his speed boost off, but nothing's quite going to become because of it. I guess he just wanted to pull in that tower. You know, towers just having that excellent mobility to run away. We do have Zed going in that middle lane. Doesn't quite make too much of it. That is okay.
Yeah,
we do have non-stop aggression, however, in the bottom lane with that poke coming out. They may be trying to jump on the Zillion. Gets the hook on the Zillion! Excellent hook! That was an excellent three-way gank on Zillion with 2 assists there.
Yeah, Shane didn't get the kill on Draven. Draven's stack is starting to build up. He has got 1 kill, so he's going to have made his passive. It's going to be working for him, but it's not. It would be nice if they could get a few more kills in. That said, 3-0 Evelyn. I have to say, I ban Evelyn every single game in my solo queue matches. I just don't like facing her, and so it's games like this where she gets 3-0, she just walks into your lane, you're dead before you even realize what's happened.
She's a bit of a solo queue hero, isn't she?
She is a very good solo queue pick, I think.
Oh, there's the good pull on Rain, and there's the kill. This is quickly snowballing in Naruto's favor. I think this is going to be a good 3rd place for them.
Yeah, it's looking like it. But CCG pulled back from a 2 to 16 kill deficit. Ramado's going in.
It was as if Evelyn didn't know what was coming, but as it turns out, it is Ramado who doesn't know what's coming. 3-way coming up. Ramado goes down. Corpse Collector is quite low on health as well. Gets taken down as well.
Zed is coming out of the river though.
We do have Zed coming up, trying to go in for a few kills, trying to get as much damage as he can done. It's not quite enough.
No, there's the Ignite. The Ignite, last tick of the Ignite, not last tick of the Ignite. The Ignite tick does take him down because the Death Mark wasn't quite enough. Gotta wonder if it would have been better for him to...
Good.
It's true, it's very true, especially if you need to kill him. I think it's efficient, but yeah, I wonder if it would have been worth attacking that Evelyn and trying to get the shutdown. He seemed to be too distracted by the fact that his lane opponent was the Galio. To be fair, the Evelyn might have been out of range. That might have been what it was, but I think maybe better target selection would have been better, especially considering the Galio was the tankiest member of the team at that point. And Evelyn does have the highest kill reward, and even, you know, Gangplank isn't too bad a target. No stun there for Zillion.
We do have Blitzcrank attempting to just get in there, get in the wing, try to get something out of this aggression. The answer is possibly yes. He goes in with the speed boost. There's a flash away. There's the pull. Excellent kill on Zillion. I feel like this game is just bullying at this stage.
Yeah, that's what Blitzcrank does. You know, he's if he plays his combo right, it's not always about hitting the hook first. Sometimes it's about getting the knock up, the silence. In that case, Zillion, I believe, had his ult. Yeah, Zillion had his ult, but he was silenced by Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank silenced him, knocked him up, pulled him, killed him. There was no point in which Zillion actually had a chance to ult himself there, which is exactly what you want to do if you're a Blitzcrank player.
Everyone wandering in the wings, which is okay.
What about this mid lane, though?
We can see some action going on in the mid lane. Zed is getting shot at. Will be able to escape, which is okay. He seems to be wanting to go back into the re-engage, as we do have Sejuani, who is waiting in the wings. Red doesn't have vision.
Red does have vision of that pink ward, actually. Ramato stopped to clear out that pink ward, and he might have been thinking he was staying for a bit too long, so he just jumps over the wall with that dash.
And that is okay. We do have Gangplank in the top, who is just kind of holding pretty, which is okay. We do have full vision of Blitzcrank. I believe bottom side would be very, very scared of Blitzcrank at this stage. The real question is, when is the lane swap going to happen? Because they're just not working out, those two.
Do you think? I don't know if it's worth lane swapping here on the side for CCG Typhoon. Look at how well Teemo's doing in that top lane. Even though he died once, he's having a good time keeping the Gangplank down. Gangplank is 60 CS in 11 minutes, which isn't the worst. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world, but he would like to have more gold than that, essentially. They don't want a Teemo who's being able to farm up as freely as he is. Because that Teemo, if they don't communicate it properly and don't shut down that Teemo, he can be a bit of a threat.
That's right, and there is the attack on Galio coming in from Sejuani. Galio obviously being a little bit too itemized. Ramato fighting up a little bit more than he could handle. Will there be an actual kill there? The answer is not just yet. We do have Rain getting jumped on down in the bottom lane. Despite that tower having not gone down, I was going to say, I don't remember that tower going down. It goes down now. Most of Naruto team sitting there in the bottom lane, about to push in on the secondary tower.
Yep, that's it. That Ramato there missed his Q. He didn't quite make it, so he didn't get the knockup, which would have been a key factor in trying to get that kill on the Galio. Doesn't have enough time, doesn't have any way to get out of the taunt, so he gets taunted in, takes a bit of damage. Galio ults in the bot lane just to make sure his team's alive, but they were fine without him. And there's
Trading towers is happening, but there is a fight going on in the bottom. That was an excellent freeze coming out of Ramato, but will it be enough? The answer is no. She gets taken right out. It's only it's just not quite enough. The pursuit is coming out from blue team, but that's not quite going to be enough to catch onto red team as they get the smooth retreat. Currently sitting on a 6k lead, and it is the 13-minute mark.
That's it. This is a 4-1 Draven. No one wants to see a 4-1 Draven in their game, unless it's on your team, of course. 4-1 Draven, 4 Evelyn. Those are two very good solo carry champions who can definitely make the most of their their gold lead of their kills. So yeah, that's it. I don't know. They're gonna have to really make an effort to shut down
the USA chants coming on out of the crowd, very much supporting our North American friends, who I believe are 18 hours behind us or something like that. Absolutely excellent. We do have the Dragon, who is landing at the moment, but uncertain if anything's going to become of it.
I think Dragon was just aggroed by one of the players. Don't know exactly which one, but Healy is just going to reset there. Galio's just going to walk mid. Galio is giving this Zed a bit of a hard time. Zed has managed to make up the CS too, so good stun by Zillion.
Indeed, that was a good stun. There goes down Teemo. We do have Sejuani going in, going right on out.
Zillion ulted himself there. I think that was a misplay.
The whiffed pull, it was, you know, not too huge a mistake from Blitzcrank. We do have a whole lot of audio just having been restored there. I do believe that's what we get for having exposed wiring on the floor. And Zed goes down on the part of CCG Typhoon. And so does Lucian. Sejuani is one of the two men standing left. They're just going to push in on the inhib turret. They've got a couple of creeps there. Will they be adapting the technique of blocking the opposing creeps from shooting? The answer is no, but they do quickly take down Zillion. Teemo trying to get in there, trying to get anything he can. Doesn't quite work out for him.
He doesn't quite get the shutdown on that Draven. No. Oh, there it is. No, there's the shutdown. You can never underestimate the double ticks on Teemo. So he has a, I don't know, is that a Leandra Torment yet? If you could just hover over that Teemo item, or is it one of you guys up there to the right? Or just haunting guys now. So he doesn't have the damage over time from that Leandra's Torment. He's going for a Nash's Tooth next, but
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
But he still has a lot of damage over time from that poison, and as well as probably his keystone.
Good backdooring coming out of Angelo at this stage. Angelo as Evelyn. We have a quick engage here from Galio up against that Sejuani. Sejuani's like running on out of there.
Yeah. Sejuani gets taunted again. Romato's just been getting taunted a whole bunch this game, which is not ideal for him. But even before that trade, he'd already taken quite a bit of damage. So.
Galio and Gangplank. Honestly, there's some real disrespect here from the Naruto team as they're applying aggression without even their full team being present, and CCG Typhoon just can't do too much about it. They are 8k behind at the 16-minute mark, which is quite the lead in favor of the Naruto team. We do have a potential tower dive going on down here, but I doubt it. I feel like it's going to be a slow push.
If anything, Blitzcrank will pull someone out from under the tower. I think that's more likely.
Good prediction. Rain gets pulled.
They got the ultimate. They got Zillion all down on Lucian. He's going to come back to life.
Not bad at all. That's some serious damage being applied. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. There is the pull and the kill on the Nemo. The damage output from Blue Team is severely reduced right now. We do have a good explosion there. Good shot from Gangplank as it takes down that Sejuani. That central turret is certainly going to go down.
That last second ultimate by Zillion onto that Lucian was just phenomenal. It was so, so clutch, as they say. Wasn't enough to actually win them the fight, because that was a great Gangplank ult onto the middle of everyone. Everyone just takes damage over time. Blitzcrank managed to land his hooks. Everyone's just playing their parts perfectly. Hooking that, the last kind of hope, I think, was kind of that Teemo. Lucian's 0-3, which is unfortunate. Sankara is still 2-3 on that Zed and is the second most farmed member of the game, but he hasn't been able to find any good points to make an impact. If Zed tries to ult someone, he's just going to get caught out by that Galio taunt, and also the knock up and silence on the Blitzcrank. So it's going to be very hard for him to assassinate anyone this game.
That's right. We do have Evelyn, who is patrolling the West River, and she's going to be able to get some hits on that Teemo, but not quite enough. That Teemo is the highest scorer for Blue Team, I do believe, sitting on 3 for 4.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter how fed you are as Evelyn, I guess. If Teemo silences you, you only have your auto attacks. Because Evelyn's all about using those auto attacks combined with abilities. So she's going to be shut down somewhat by that Teemo, especially if she's taken off guard like that, and exhausted. Just a good little solo kill in the jungle. Blitzcrank going for something quite aggressive, but not making it.
We do have the split push coming in from Teemo up there, but not too much going to come from it. He wants to come back and defend his home. Fair enough. We do have the quick engage on that Blitzcrank. Blitz getting very, very low on health. Speed boost on out of there, and that works well for him. CCG successfully defending that turret for now.
They might have been able to get that kill if they had committed a few more cooldowns to it, but I don't know if it was entirely worth it. Romato deciding to hold on to his ultimate.
That's right. We do have Sejuani and Zillion going in on this Galio. Galio comes on out of hiding, tries to get an engage. Not going to work out too well for him. Evelyn coming in on that Sejuani, and we have Zed attempting to reinforce, and they successfully chase that one off.
Romato is going to be kind of tanky on this Sejuani, so it will be a little bit hard to kill him, but he won't put out that much more damage.
Red team has leeched the dragon, but I don't think too much is going to come of it unless they actually do decide to go for dragon. They get it. They go for it. Blue goes in a little bit too late. Romato is lost, and that does mark an attempt to disengage from Blue team. That said, Red team is like sitting pretty in the jungle.
That's very true. This could be a hook over the wall. It was a blind hook though, so it doesn't actually connect with anything. Blue's looking to get that fight back. CCG
There's a whole lot of damage that just got applied up there to Red team, but it's not quite going to be enough. Most of Red team sitting on at least half health. Oh dear, that's a detonation of one of Teemo's mushrooms.
Teemo's mushrooms plus Zillion bomb. So it isn't a bad little trade. Blitzcrank is somewhat tanky at this point. He does have 12 assists, which is quite nice for him. So he's going to have a bit of passive tank stats, so he shouldn't do too much damage at this point.
That's it. CCG Typhoon are doing their best to defend at the moment, but with a 10k gold lead at the 20-minute mark, I'm not certain there's too much they can do. They obviously do want the third place prize, as I'm sure they'll at least get their money back if they.
They also really wanted that wolf camp, as Blitzcrank managed to pull it in.
Red team heading on out of there as CCG Typhoon are doing their best to just clear this wave and hopefully be able to get something out of it. We do have Evelyn, who is sitting around out there stealth, so Zed understands that she exists, but can't necessarily target her down. There's the engage from Angelo. There's most of Red team. Zed goes down in a very quick manner.
Was that a team kill? I think that blast code was activated by Corpse Collector there.
There's the pull on an already close Sejuani. The bombardment takes her to the Guardian Angel stage at the very least, and she gets out of there all handy like that. That was a good engage and a good bait, I suppose, on the part of CCG Typhoon.
Aggressive Teemo Flash.
That's right.
He used his blind on not Twisted Fate.
Oh dear, that was a good pull on the Zillion. He goes down in a flash.
How much damage is Evelyn doing though? This Evelyn should be, you know, a fighter doing damage over time, but she's just assassinating people. That's
that's
DPS.
right.
That's damage she can continue doing for an entire fight.
She seems to be just going for a little bit of tasty creep score, which is A-OK. We do have the flash in from Sankaria as Zed. And
different kind of flash taunt than the one you're used to. Usually flash taunt comes from Shen, but this time it comes from Sankaria. Unfortunately being the recipient of it.
Oh! That was quite the brutal shot from Zippy Zaggy. That's well-deserved taunt coming out of him. We do have Evelyn dashing in, going after our favorite AD carry, and he gets away safely. That is okay, but Evelyn very, very low on health. Flash forward from Zillion.
Teemo's here.
Teemo is chasing.
Doesn't quite make it.
He gets a poison and does manage to shut down Evelyn's kill streak. Well played from CCG. The gold lead, however, is 12,000.
Yep. That was a 350 gold shutdown as well, so that's gonna be they're gonna be happy with that.
That's exactly right. We do have an engagement coming up in the west side of the river. Successfully dodging that Teemo mushroom. Teemo getting thrown up. He's got 10% HP left. And there's the kill. There we have a legendary gangplank. So little health remaining for both Zippy Zaggy and for Blitzcrank. We do have Rain, who is engaging. Starts to run away. Zillion very, very low. Mr. Fluffy Bunny is very low on health, but so is the entire red team. Just a couple more hits. There's the kill on Gangplank. The CCG supporters are very much happy about that.
Sankaria might be able to get something else in the backside here. One auto attack should be enough to kill Blitzcrank considering he's passive.
There's the shadow. There's the kill on Blitzcrank. All we have left is Galio on red team, and CCG are very thirsty. They want this kill, but that said, they don't know about the Evelyn. They don't have vision. She appears just in time. Sets off Guardian Angel at the very least. Galio does go down, so does Zillion. All that's remaining is Rain, and Rain gets that kill with the assist of Zed.
Yeah, here's the thing, like, Sankaria is a good Zed player. He often comments on how he doesn't have enough time to actually play Zed. Now, he's burnt a lot of his cooldowns, including his ultimate there, so he's not really going to want to take this fight against the Graven. But, that said, you know, he's such a good Zed player. Seeing that come out, Zed does have that passive where he auto-attacks someone below 50% health. With health, he does a lot of damage to them, and he's really utilizing every part of the kit there to make sure to get those kills.
Draven saves that tower quite nicely, and we do have additional action about to come on up. We do have Blitzcrank, who will be able to go in on that Teemo.
Yeah, but Blitzcrank by himself can't do much. He can pull someone into the team, but there's also that 68% win rate Teemo we're talking about. He has Nash's Tooth and the Archer's Torment, so this is going to be a damage spike for him, if weird as that sounds to say. Can you actually just hover over Draven for a second? Just hover over his character profile, just click on him for a sec. Let's have a look on his passive here.
We have
okay,
some,
never mind. We don't see how many stacks he's got. We don't see how much gold he's got from his passive. But back into this. Ward control looks like it's a bit all over the place. There aren't really as many wards as I'd hoped for. A few blue trinkets and that's kind of it. And of course a lot of Teemos for him, which is kind of the passive benefit of having a Teemo.
We do have Gangplank, who is isolated in one of the bottom bushes. I don't think Blue has vision, so he really shouldn't have revealed himself, but that is okay.
They did see his barrel there. They did see his barrel earlier, so they did know he was around.
They do have vision on the Evelyn, who wisely gets on out of there. There is Zed approaching from the northwest, but nothing too much is going to become of that.
Yep, that's very true.
We do have Zed coming in, going after that Evelyn, and Galio comes on in as well. That's a 2-on-1, and Zed goes down. We have Sejuani attempting to rescue his friend, but not quite early enough. And
not quite sure if they actually want to go in or not. Timo wants to go in. Romano kind of had already backed off because of that Zillion stun, so... Bit of miscommunication there, but I don't know if they would have come to anything regardless, even if they had tried to engage. Doubt there would have been any kills. Evelyn's just waiting at stealth. She hasn't been revealed yet. She hasn't, I don't think, come close enough to any enemies, but they wisely know where she was. I think they had a nice inkling of where she was.
Wisely not setting up any Teemo Mushroom. Blue team does manage to get the Dragon. Good play there, good distraction plays from all sides of CCG Typhoon.
Yeah, if they equalize that Ocean Drake, it's going to make sieging a little bit less... it's going to be an advantage to whoever's sieging. You know, when you're defending, it's not quite as useful, I don't think, but when you're sieging, it definitely helps you stay close to full health. They hit that Teemo Shroom even though they had a knew where it was.
We have all of Red walking towards Baron. Are they going to make anything of it? The answer is yes, they do engage on Baron. The only players nearby are Zed, who may have... I guess they do have vision, or at least a very strong suspicion. They will be getting the full surround on Red Team as they get the Baron. Well done from Red Team, however, will they be able to escape? Only one player got frozen there from Ramado's, I suppose it's an ulti. We have Blitzcrank, who throws up Ramado. There is the kill, courtesy of Draven and his epic damage per second. We will have the chase going down into the mid lane. And that may work out quite well for Naruto team, as they do have the Baron buff.
Yeah, that just came down to a matter of Blitzcrank just, you know, being there, doing everything he needed to, shutting down Zed, pulling him in, silencing him. He couldn't get away. And then, of course, pulling in someone else. I don't know who it was who tanked out the Ramado's ulti. I think it was Galio just getting in the way of that, meaning Ramado couldn't get fully engaged. There's an inhibitor. There's the first, not the first inhibitor, but the only inhibitor at the moment, but they're going to look to push top.
Well, there's the 14k gold lead in favor of Naruto team. They are going to push down top. There is some tasty creep score there, and there are like 3 champions there to help push that. The defense, however, is coming inbound from CCG Typhoon. Zed going around the back, quite crafty. However, Red does have vision of that. And there's the pull in, and Zed goes down without too much incident.
Same stuff as the fight. That's it.
That's it. Ramado's very low. Mr. Fluffy Bunny's at about half health. Almost all of Red Team is on half health, but they also have Baron buff. There is the whiff pull from Blitzcrank. Ramado dives on in, just trying to scare them off, trying to save this tower as best as they can. I think they might be able to drive this off. No, they instead get driven off, and that tower is going to go down.
Yeah, these 1k creeps are driven though. No light matter.
We do have Zippy Zaggy solo on health, goes down to the poison, not too bad, so does Blitzcrank. So much damage coming on out of Corpse Collector. That was a very favorable trade in favor of CCG Typhoon.
Corpse Collector has so much farm. He's got 175 at 28 minutes, and usually people say you want to, as a top lane, you want to be 200 CS at 30 minutes. So to be fair, he's keeping up in farm. I guess is a better way to put that. He's putting in a lot of work for this on this Teemo pick. He may be 5 and 6 because of some of the unfavorable fights he's taken, but if he and Lucian are left untouched in the backline, they might actually make something of this. Lucian may well be 1 and 3, but he can still put in some work.
That's right, we have the battle line from CCG Typhoon on at the moment. That said, Lucian and Teemo are trying to back on out of there. That is okay. We do have a slight gathering in the mid lane from Red Team. Teemo just kind of backing on out of there, getting his itemization back up, which will do him wonders.
Yep, that's exactly it. Baron buffed, super minions, pushing mid lane. With a Draven, bet Galio, bet Evelyn.
That said, the Baron buff is 75% expired.
That's true, but it still will be a hard 25% for the side of CCG here.
That is a good point.
We
do have Galio, who dives on in, goes after Sejuani, and doesn't quite make too much of it, but that is okay. There is the whiffed skill shot, and there is the whiffed pull as well. I feel like this is going to be the best engagement initially in favor of the Naruto team. There is an actual pull on Ramado. Oh, gets the excellent freeze. Well played from Ramado. We have the first kill of the day is on Zed. Second kill on Sejuani. Third kill on Zillion. Oh dear. This is a bit of a landslide victory. There's the ace.
Ace against CCG. That's the thing. You know, we talked about Zillion and Teemo being untouched in the backline, but it wasn't enough. We talked about how much damage Evelyn has. We've seen Draven hitting more than
bad mana returns. And there's the good manner staying in the game with those GG calls. I do believe our third place of the day is Team Naruto. That's how it looks.
All right, so that was our third, fourth place game, and that means there's only one series left to go, and that's the big one. That's the grand final. That's the one I think we're all excited for.
It is currently 5:15 p.m. on the 30th of April 2017. We are at Reload Bar and Game, so we have a nice crowd gathering, as this is the regular opening hours for Reload. Not everyone knew that Reload opened at 8:30 a.m. today, but they did. Absolute shout-outs to the staff for turning up nice and early, letting us start drinking at 8:30 in the morning, which is exactly how I feel about my life.
Wow. Yeah.
Shout-outs to CCG for having some great presence today. We have some support for Destiny as well. Destiny possibly are they going into the? I believe they are going into the grand finals.
I believe so.
So that sign is most certainly not wasted.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, just being great fan support in general. You know, fan support for TSM, fan support for America, Canada.
That's right.
CCG.
That's Play 6.
Destiny, everyone really.
That's absolutely perfect.
Had representation for a whole bunch of different areas. So we're gonna give you a break because my God, does my voice need a rest. Then we're gonna be back at the grand final. I don't think it'll be too long.
Time for some Reload sponsored water for you.
Yeah, there we are.
The show must go on, and we will leave you with some sweet music.
Stick around. Grand final coming up.
Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. 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 Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster. I'm a motherfucking
I'm a motherfucking monster.
Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster.
Touch me. I'm famous. The night was hot, wet, and dark. The rhythms that were pounding my damn body were hard. I drifted away to the pumping up bass. You came from behind, from another place. But I could see that in your eyes. You knew that I am famous and wanted me. I learned something at night and I want you to retain this. So many people want to suck you when you're famous. Touch me. I'm famous. Touch me. I'm famous.
showcases.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is the 30th of April 2017. We are at Reload Bar and Games. There are currently a bunch of people who really love Renekton and who are currently playing, there's the cheers for Renekton, and are currently playing Super Smash Brothers, and so not really able to pay too much attention, but that is okay. We are entering into the grand finals, are we?
Yes, we are. It's pretty exciting, the teams we have. Last year, we had we had Washed Up Swag versus Destiny, and this game was very close. This is a rematch. This is a grudge match. So Destiny's been preparing for this. Washed Up Swag, they've been taking a break, you know. So maybe Destiny can have a new champion. Who knows, guys? Do you think Destiny's gonna win, or do you think Washed Up Swag's gonna win?
Destiny! Destiny!
Can I get a Destiny chant? Anyone for Destiny?
Destiny!
And can we get a washed up chant?
Washed up!
Yeah, what's up?
I feel like Destiny's the more popular pick.
Yeah,
here.
Destiny sounds like
And that is
they got the banner. Can we
That's
get the
right.
banner back up?
This is what we want in life.
Oh,
Stinny,
yes.
Destiny, very, very good. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Almost as if it was McDonald's. On the topic of fast food, how did that pizza order go?
Anyone get some pizza? Did you get some pizza?
I didn't
get
ask for any.
pizza.
I didn't ask for any, but I didn't see any come into the bar, which is really interesting.
Maybe no one was.
Maybe it just went upstairs, or maybe there was no order in fact.
Too much McDonald's.
Too much McDonald's.
That's probably the problem.
Too much McDonald's.
Fast and easy. So, who are you going for in this game?
Who am I going for? I like bad manners, and so I like all of Destiny's screen names. So personally, I am
yeah.
going for Destiny.
I am on the same page, I think. The underdogs, and I like going for the underdogs. The underdog story is what I always go for. But Washed Up, they've won 7 tournaments here. 7. Never
League of
lost.
Legends hasn't even been out for 7 years.
We've done more than that. We've done like more than
More than one tournament a year.
Yeah,
Reload Bar and Games. This is the esports scene in Canberra.
Alrighty.
We could have
How's
a
the game
quick
going
look
as
at the lobby, which is still a bit half full.
Yeah, we're getting there. We got to get the boys in. They're probably having a smoke.
Yes, some
Chilling
indoor
out.
smoking. Very, very good. Not legal in Canberra, but let's keep that one under wraps.
Yeah,
We are
yeah.
only live, and we are not actually saving this to hard disk.
So do you want to talk about some of the other events you work with?
Sure, I work with exactly 0 events currently, but we will have Barcraft coming up. Reload Bar and Games. Barcraft is traditionally where any bar, doesn't have to be a gaming bar, tunes into the World Championship Series for StarCraft. Instead, we're just gonna grab some local games. If you are local and you have games, yes, this email address on the screen here,
Yeah,
gsreplays@gmail.com. Please send them to me,
God.
even if they are a game that I don't actually understand, and I will cast them anyway. Looking forward to some sweet Mount Your Friends action. I would like to see a Mount Your Friends tournament. We have seen at Reload a Gang Beast tournament. Gang Beasts! And we have seen a Pokken tournament.
What about, did you have a Mario Kart as
There
well?
was a Mario Kart tournament, which I placed 3rd in. I feel like the rule sets were designed to knock me out of the tournament, and that is okay. I've been winning too many Mario Kart tournaments.
Blue shell.
No. Input lag. So to quickly go over things. Whatever. The RCA connections of a composite connection, that is the yellow, red, white connections that most people will have seen in life. No blue or green. That is related to component, which has slightly less input lag. The point is, most modern HD TVs will upscale an image to what their native resolution is. Native resolution and everything here at Bar and Games, nice and high tech. Everything is native 1080p. 480i is not quite so good. 320i for a Nintendo 64. Running a native Nintendo 64 at 320i requires upscaling to 1080p, and that takes a whole lot of time, which results in me falling off the track.
Yep. It's always, and everyone else, they practice, trained with that.
I feel like it was indeed my pride that got the best of me. I was like, I'm not playing this trash that has no that has input lag. I'm not gonna play this. Everyone else is much more patient. They enjoy Mario Kart 64. They played it on the Nintendo 64 over here. Got used to a little bit of input lag, even if it's just one frame better dealing with it than me. That was enough to get me knocked out of the tournament, which is A-okay.
I mean, if you win at heart, that's all that matters.
That's exactly right. Are casters ready? Yes.
Yes,
Casters
we are ready to go. We are into pick and ban.
That's it.
So, straight off the bat, we have a Camille ban. She is a very strong top laner. There's not a lot of counters to it, and
There's
she's
a
really
Rise
good at locking
ban.
people. Rise, pretty surprising.
Since we haven't seen a Rise pick.
Yep, Lux is a very consistent pick right now. We see Lux all the time right now.
She's an excellent support, I believe.
Mid lane.
Mid lane.
Yeah, very good mid lane. I guess you can play support as well. Just pick it and confuse your enemy. Not a bad strategy. Good thinking. All right, what do we got now? Soraka, consistent support, very good at healing, very good at keeping mana.
Very good with bananas.
Yes, bananas.
Oh man, potassium is so good. Everyone highly recommend. Deals with your sodium levels. Not that I have a sodium problem.
If you drink too much tonight, eat some bananas tomorrow. We might get a Renekton, who knows? Alright.
Lee Sin instant pick, very, very consistent jungler, I believe.
Yes, very consistent. Very high pressure early, so we might see a lot of ganks early on. I would imagine that'd be around the top lane. Caitlyn, Karma. Caitlyn's just a lane bully. We have Karma, she's a lane bully as well. Gives really good shields and good engage. Just a massive pick right now. Alright, we're into the next phase.
I did see Jimmy fiddling with the volume knob, so now I know where the volume knob is, so we can in fact raise the volume whenever Caitlyn laughs.
Ah, that's true.
That's what you want in life.
Alright, so do you think we'll see Tennille again? That's the rock girl. She chucks the rocks out.
Rocks. Maybe.
We saw Zippo play him before. He was popping off. Zippo is ace. What is his name now? He's changed his name. Yay!
He could be the Korean Pro barcode.
Yeah. Lucian and Braum. So the combination of Lucian and Braum is Braum will hit someone and then Lucian will get auto attacks to get the stun off quickly. He has double auto attacks. Shen!
There's the Shen pick. I was expecting to see a Shen ban, to be honest.
Yeah.
Considering how well Shen had done in the previous game of Destiny.
Alright, Destiny are very good at team fighting and picking good fights. They like to control objectives, so this is a good pick. And Graves for the pressure as well.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of Graves bans in pro games, so I was also surprised to not see a Graves ban here.
Yeah, very solid. Alright, what do you think we're going to see in these last two bans? They might pull out some cheese here. What kind of cheese do we want? Like, these guys are yelling Renekton. Oh, we got Cassiopeia. And this actually gives Destiny a chance to counterpick.
It does for their final pick.
Yeah, they're having a bit of time, struggling to figure out what they want to pick for the last game. Renekton! The crowd's pretty happy about that one.
The crowd is very happy about the Renekton.
And it looks like an Orianna. Very safe pick. Let's get a Renekton chant. Renekton! 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 Alrighty. Over the top. Sorry, guys.
Over the top. It's good. It's good. I'm liking it. Yes, we could have Orianna as the counter pick to Renekton. I feel like nothing counters Renekton.
Yeah, Renekton's just a solid bully up top. And Shen's actually all right. When he actually has the ability to block any stuns or anything. If he pulls, and no auto attack damage. So he actually is an all right pick into Renekton. Gloom is probably the most consistent Orianna at this tournament. He's actually very highly rated in Australia for his Orianna. And
he lets time run out.
Yeah.
And then loadout coming in. I'm guessing that someone's taking a drink up there,
Yeah,
getting refreshed.
just
It's
chilling
good to have,
out.
It's good to have refreshments. Shout outs to Reload Bar and Games, which provides food. True story.
Solid business. If you're here, I recommend you get a Misfortune. It's in with theme with the League of Legends tournament. It makes sense to drink the drink of the game.
It makes sense to drink.
It makes sense to drink. Good sense. It's intelligent to drink.
That's right.
It will raise your IQ. That's not true. Don't do that.
No. I feel like the body generally doesn't know what to do with alcohol, but not knowing what to do is perfectly in theme with this guy casting, as we have seen consistent performance of going completely off topic. And let's hope for some excellent off topic in the grand finals. That's exactly what we are here for. 10 seconds left to choose loadouts, and then we will have a 3-minute observer delay. Do you have any points of interest, Ben?
All right, so I'm going to go back to the early game. They have a Lee Sin. So the Lee Sin, I believe, this is what I think is going to happen. Lee Sin, I think, is going to try and control top lane. Renekton's an early pick, so they're going to want to try and shut down Shen. Shen has global pressure from his ult, so shut down the global pressure, it can't help the globe. That makes sense, right?
That's a good strategy.
What else have we got? We've got Graves. He might try and assist top lane, but I think it's on the Swiggity Swags. I keep calling it Washed Up Swag. When they change the name all the time, it's kind of hard to keep it. What do you think? What do you think we're going to have this game?
I think we're going to see Barcode with some very high APM play.
Barcode.
I think we're going to see him play at over 300 APM, consistent with his heritage as a Korean.
Yes, he is very quick. He's actually on the team Outlaws. He actually almost qualified for the OPL this season.
Wow.
So he is very good. I also want to point at, what is his name now? Zippo, the mid laner for Washed Up Swag. He's actually was the mid laner for Alpha Sydney. So he's a very solid player as well. Let's see how Gloom goes against him this time. It's very hard to compete against a professional player.
That's a good point, but he's a washed up professional player.
He's banned.
Washed up and banned is literally
the name. That's the name. That's the reason.
Are they literally washed?
Now there's context. Now we get it.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm big shout outs to Reload Bar and Games for allowing washed up and banned people to play. Here at Reload, we're an equal opportunity employer, and we believe in giving everyone a fair chance.
Anyone can play. You're all welcome, regardless of rank, regardless of.
But as long as you have a $150 buy-in for your team, that's what really matters.
Yeah, that's pretty important. Or you bring a PC, and it might be a bit cheaper.
Really? BYO PCs? I saw in the rule set that BYO mouse, keyboard, and headset were okay.
Yeah, it's actually
PC
recommended.
and monitor, no.
PC and monitor? If you bring it and you let us know before, speeds up the day, makes things run smooth. Not too bad.
Very well.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing some overkill laptops coming along.
Oh, I think that's the future.
Yeah, overkill laptops.
The future of this place.
Meta box.
There's going to be 100 laptops down here.
That's what we want. We want spilled drinks. We want laptops. We want Coke Zero. We want rice.
Rice is very nice.
Rice is very nice, but rice is also very nice when it comes to absorbing spilled liquids.
I know, we could, let's just replace all the cloths and use rice to clean up.
That's actually a really, really good idea. We'll have some nice carbohydrates going on in this place.
Yes, we got to keep the energy up, right?
That's right. We got to keep our insulin levels up. It's very important.
You know stuff about health. You're very good with that.
Yeah, I try to be healthy. It doesn't really work out. I'm actually the biggest fan of Krispy Kreme.
Oh, Krispy Kreme's oh my god. Why did you do this to me?
So were I to suggest something for the barkeep, so ears open everybody. 60, more Renekton. I believe that there's like a boutique vodka company, and they make a vodka that is flavored like glazed donuts. And it actually tastes like glazed donuts.
Yummy.
It's absolutely fantastic. So you have the vodka hit at the start, and then the aftertaste, there's your Krispy Kreme. Absolutely fantastic.
Are you guys meant to be in space?
We are indeed meant to be in space. And then we can be...
Let's get the crowd. So
we can be in crowd at the moment.
We are about to jump in. Okay, one last time. Who are you guys chanting for? Destiny? Give us a Destiny chant.
They're really just...
We're going for Renekton.
That's what we really want. That means we're going up for Washed Up and Banned because they picked Renekton
Washed Up
in
and
the
Banned
bottom
it.
left-hand corner as blue team, and in the top right-hand corner we have Destiny as the red team. All right, let's dive right on in. We are commencing the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall quickly see that
That's all good.
Graves is going up there, right? And
this one here, and this one. Yes, spot on.
Van Dizzle. We have battle lines taking place across both
Yeah.
teams, and that is pretty good.
Very standard fan. The reason you put the ADC mid is so you can rotate to fights quicker. The ADC has the longest range on the team, obviously. So you want to put your person in the middle who can do the most damage the quickest. So what we're starting to see that Graves is going to be starting the blue, and so is Lee Sin. We might see a level 2 gank from Lee Sin. I think they're going to be trying to put pressure on top. I might be wrong, but we'll just see how the cards fall. Too bad we don't have a Twisted Fate.
That is a good point. We do have a double leash coming on up for Nikwa, please, and that's going to do him good favors in getting the blue buff. Now, Washed Up are actually genuinely good players, so they will actually be able to get a good creep score advantage here, I do believe. We do have the bottom laners returning for Destiny, and that will do them some favors.
Yeah, getting level 2 is very important.
I'm glad to see Lifeguard Renekton. That's what we really want in life, am I right? I'm slowly learning what the crowd wants. Slowly learning.
They are loving that Renekton. Alright, so
we do have that Orianna who is at half health already. That early engage and harassment working well for him.
Yeah, and we just have standard clears from Graves. We need to see what happens with Lee Sin. He might do standard clears as well. And we have bot lane pushed up.
We do push right up to the tower. Not too much damage having gone down for anyone, and that's quite okay. It's good to be up ahead in creep score and in push.
So level 2 on Renekton, Shen's still level 1. It's going to be a hard lane for Shen. Very hard. Pushed into tower. Here comes Graves, but rotating up top. We might see a kill. Oh, he's overextended. Is he going in? And Graves just holds off. He's coming in.
He's coming in along river with the double buff. There's the shot. There's the smoke screen.
Oh,
First
is he going to get the double?
Is it going to be a trade? I don't think it's going to be a trade.
Is he going to get out? He gets out and he gets the kill! Renekton! Unsuspecting. Wow.
The crowd is happy for Renekton. We have the teleport in.
Back to lane.
But Renekton does get on out as the lifeguard. Good for him.
This is huge for Washed Up. They have the early advantage in top. If they shut down top, Shen is not going to be able to put the global pressure on. If they keep pushing, nope, they don't have to do global fights.
That's right, we do have the 800 gold lead in favor of Washed Up and Banned. Destiny being a little bit behind already at the moment.
So we got Lee Sin just cleaning up the Scuttle Crab. They're getting close around each other around mid and Scuttle. We might see some people meeting.
That's right,
here.
we may see the battle of the junglers at the moment. Honestly, I actually haven't seen Grave jungle before.
Just ships missing in the yard.
Which is what you really want in life.
So we got Renekton putting a deep ward down here. He's actually going to catch Graves. He is being a bully. This Renekton is doing
getting
work,
those kill steals very, very good. He could probably just leave it at that. But is he thirsty? The answer is no.
It's pretty good as well. The rest of the team pushed in mid with 2 people to put on pressure on Gloom. So he can't.
We do have that pressure in the bottom right-hand corner. Going up against that tower. Are they going to dive on in? The answer is no, but that is some very, very strong poke coming out of Washed Up. Barcode going in, not quite committing, which is okay. Pretty Tang very scared, obviously.
Yeah, that was very close. Almost got a stun off there. Graves with the deep ward as well. That's going to make dragons a lot easier. And counter jungling difficult for Lee Sin. got Renekton coming back top as well.
That's right, he's going in after that. Shen just kind of backs out a little bit. Very good. Good to play conservatively if you've already got a 900 gold lead for your team. Very, very good there.
He is doing work this game. We're starting to see a bit of zoning happening with Washed
That's
Up.
right. They are literally, the bottom lane is split in half at the moment.
Graves.
That's absolutely right. We do have Graves coming in from the top left. There's no vision of it. He goes in. They get the slow on Graves and he just backs on out of there. Good save there from Washed Up.
Yeah, it's great that they got the flash. So now they're going to be a more vulnerable bot.
That's right. And we have Azair going up against Nickwa and Nickwa just kind of backs on out of there, which is pretty good. That said, it is 2-on-1 situation were Azair to go in on that tower.
These bot laners as well, they have so much synergy together. They've been playing for years, both teams. So this is just synergy and experience on both teams.
Oh, Renekton goes on in. Shen is sitting there at about half health. He tries to get on out of there. No one goes ham, which is okay.
It was a good decision to not keep going. They didn't know where Graves was.
Oh, we have the flash back from Stinky Pinky, and Pootie also trying to defend his friend over there. Will there be anything more coming on out of this? I think the answer is yes, with no one quickly backing out.
Look at Lee Sin in the back.
That's right, Lee Sin is just kind of waiting in the wings. Goes in.
Here he comes! Comes in with the
kick! Gets the kill on Stinky Pinky. Pootie backing out, going to the tower. Doesn't quite make it in time. Good work from Lee Sin.
Oh. Very good flank from Lee Sin. Getting in, no wards. No ward coverage from Destiny. Very poor warding.
That's absolutely right. As we do have Renekton applying pressure at that tower. I think he's being a little over-aggressive. Shen goes in, gets a couple hits on Renekton. Renekton walking backwards, going back in for the re-engage. Why is the real question. Just trying to get that psychological pressure, I suppose.
He is a manly Renekton.
That's it. We see Azair walking backwards towards his own tower. That is okay. And we get a back from Renekton, which I feel like Shen could pursue it. Renekton expected
What's
Shen to
happening with Lee Sin here?
Yeah, that's right. We have some vision at Dragon, and that's about it. And that is okay.
Looking a bit sticky, but he got out all right.
That's it. Yeah, Shen is leaving. Will Renekton get some tasty creep score is the real question. The answer is yes. And we do have some non-stop action in the bottom right-hand corner. Up on the river, though, we do have a little bit of harassment going on. And there's the counter vision, which is going to work out well for both teams to have vision of the river.
Now, the interesting thing about this bot lane, Caitlyn normally wins this lane, and Karma, and they're behind at the moment. And I think Lucian's going to be a bully late game.
That's exactly right. Although, yep, Lucian diving in, getting a couple hits off. Not too bad, applying that pressure. That said, red team has significantly more health in the bottom lane.
I think we... have we got a catch here? Have we got a catch?
It could be. Last 10% of health. Stinky Pinky goes down. Pootie is alive.
Oh my lord.
There's the kill. Double kill from Lucian. That is absolutely massive for Washed Up and Banned.
Just really good stuns from there. Very good target control. Not taking too much damage to die. Just really good stuff. We have Graves doing a bit of counter jungling right now.
That's right, but I don't think he's going to steal any buffs. Just stealing a little bit of experience from Lee Sin.
When do you think we're going to see our first dragon?
It is only the 9-minute mark. I think we may not see a dragon for another 6 minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
Renekton having very, very good spacing, as expected from a Renekton. There he goes in with the surfboard. Gets the stun. Is he going to get the kill?
He goes!
Flash forward, flash back.
Is he going to get out?
Gets out!
Just really good aggression on that lane. He is shut, and we have 2 top. Are we going to see a top tower here?
That is an interesting question indeed, as Lee Sin can provide that DPS. There are a lot of creeps to absorb the damage. I do believe that tower is going to go down.
Are they going to trade Dragon? I think this is a good time to trade Dragon.
What I really want to know is Ricky Raccoon going to be able to do anything here? The answer is yes. He gets out nice and safely. And we do have Isaiah just kind of waiting in the wings for that Dragon engage to happen. Dives on out to try and scare them off. I guess that's the best that Washed Up can hope for with almost everyone else out of position. We do have the split push on the top from Lee Sin, and will that be able to do too much? So much harass going down.
Oh,
almost no damage being taken.
Holy Jesus,
We've lost frames already.
But they're just...
Renekton gets a kill.
Renekton
Oriana is the last
wrecked
man standing on the right-hand side. She gets out of there, but that was a poor trade. And Dragon doesn't even get taken by Destiny. This is not looking good for Destiny.
They're going to go for a mid tower off that. They don't have to take Dragon. They can take Dragon right after a tower.
Anytime they want. 6k gold lead. It's only the 11-minute mark.
Good rotations and good initiations from Washed Up. This is the veterans playing. This is why they're the champions at the moment.
Right, this tower sitting at about 1/3 health. It will go down without contest. And that's going to prove an even bigger gold lead.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
So, what we need to talk about is how are Destiny going to come back from being behind? I think they need to farm up. What do you think?
I feel like they just need to start trash talking, and then
start trash talking.
That will cause the rage, I think. And
just say
once you get your opponent tilted, that's all you really need. Psychological
we can
advantage.
we can tilt that hat. I reckon we can. One good Oriana roll. Oh, he's low on mana.
Yeah, Isaiah is indeed low on mana. Does have red buff, could do stuff with auto attacks possibly. Although the itemization doesn't really lend itself to that from the Cassiopeia, with a lot of AP items rather than AD items.
So, are we... I'm wondering if Washed Up are going to try and take this Dragon now. It's probably a good time to try and bait with the Dragon. I think we'll see that.
Yeah, we do have Ricky Raccoon going in. There's so much vision there on the part of Red Team, so I guess Blue Team...
Oh!
There,
Out of nowhere!
Sinky Picky gets that kill. Not too bad from Destiny. A 1-for-0 trade.
Yeah, and this is what Destiny need. They need those little kills to get back in the game. And this means they can probably try and contest the Dragon.
Ricky Raccoon is the only one defending Dragon.
Ricky
Gets
Raccoon.
that slow off. Not too bad.
Look at that macho brawl.
That's exactly
Doesn't
right.
even care. Oh.
We do have the engage there. Graves goes down in a hurry. Also goes down. Sinky Picky goes down. That is a triple kill.
And what about Caitlyn over here?
That's right. Caitlyn is running away, running to the safety of her tower. Should
Low
probably
on
back.
health
Would
as
be a good
well.
idea
They
to go
might
back.
dive.
Good idea to go back.
Can
Starts
she get
walking
out
back.
here?
That was some pretty good mind games, but she's not going to make it out. Lee
flashed.
Sin is in there, gets the dive kick.
Oh
There's the
my
kill.
God.
4-4-0 trade in favor of Washed Up and Bandit. It's a 13-2 kill lead and 8k gold advantage at the 13-minute mark.
And this is what we're seeing with Renekton. He's not letting Shen have a global presence. He's just bullying him. You can't do teleports if you can't win lane. And they're doing the dragon while this is going on.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
There was a split push from Lucian getting a tower. There's the split dragon that gets the ninja. There's a 10k gold lead almost in favor of the blue team. We have Renekton going in for just some creep kills, and we do have Graves sitting right next door. Blue has vision of this, goes for the not quite teleport in. That would have been fantastic for them to teleport
that would
in.
have been pretty scary if they came.
We do have Shen indicating that there is not a Renekton.
What is
just
Lucian 2v1ing?
Like a true hero.
What a monster!
Gets that tether. Wow, gets the opponents really low on health. There are the cupcakes from Caitlyn. Not going to be of too much effect at this stage.
Yeah, so we're starting to see 3 members of Washed Up stack up. A lot of members are trying to go bot from Destiny to try and react to how Swiggity Swag, Washed Up Swag, are reacting. And Shen's just stuck top. He can't do anything. He's just pushed in the tower.
That's exactly right. They don't want to lose another tower. They can't afford to lose an even bigger gold lead to Washed Up and Ben. There's Nicola, please. He is so low on health. He's on fire,
The
but
clutch channel.
83
Clutch.
life remaining.
And that's why you pick Shen. For the clutch. You need a clutch in your car.
That's right. We do have 3 members sitting in the jungle for Washed Up and Banned, and Destiny isn't quite able to answer. They're diving in on Booty Tank. She's scared. She's hit up against the wall. Gets taken out in swift order.
Didn't have an opportunity to react, really, did they?
It's exactly 10k gold lead and a 12 kill lead. They're going in for the tower. I feel like they're not quite going to get it. Sticky Picky and Nickel Please getting that nice defend on the tower. That said, Barcode is not letting up, and there's less than 20% health remaining on that tower.
So they have a 2-3 going on here. 2 top, 3 bot.
Indeed, and that's what gets it.
Good way to spread a team, because it means they have to spread resources out rather than centralize. It makes it very hard to try and get a whole team on that.
Indeed.
And they have the advantage in every single lane.
They tried, Destiny did try to consolidate all their forces into the bottom lane. Does chase it off, but losing that top lane was not good for the lead extending to 10.5k.
Not at all. This is going to be very hard for Destiny to do anything, really. They're going to need a massive Orianna. Oh, they need a Wombo combo. Can we get a Wombo combo?
Can we get a 0 to death is the real question indeed. I have mentioned, as a bit of a Super Smash Brothers fan, I am loath to use the term Wombo combo aside from Super Smash Brothers, but I completely understand that League of Legends has co-opted it, and League of Legends is honestly one of the reasons for the rise of esports, so I suppose I should be thankful.
Would you say that's no Falco?
I would say Zoo, poor Zoo. That ain't Falco. That up smash is exactly what you want.
So
okay, I feel like if we had an Alistair or a the guy who
what does he do? What is
knocks things up with spikes.
What's his name again?
Yeah, we saw Cho'Gath. Yeah.
Oh! Out of nowhere!
While we were completely discussing Smash Brothers, instead we saw a stealth kill from Azair. I feel like this is a really bad situation. Yeah, that's right. As I was saying, if we could have Alistair or Cho'Gath initiating with a knock-up, then that would be that up smash. And I suppose if we had a non-Falco, which is there are 130 champions who have blown up that tower, and none of them are Falco, so that's not too hard.
Yeah.
Then I suppose we can have a Wombo combo.
It was really good what Ricky did. He just went up, took all the aggression, and got the jump. Oh!
Azair going in, doing a little bit of harass on Nicola, please. Disrespecting the smoke cloud, not too bad. He gets the kill on Graves. It's a 14 kill lead at the moment.
One of the deadly sins.
That's it, and we have taken out that turret. Everyone is pushed back to the inhibitor turret on Destiny's side at the moment, and oh no, yes, including bot lane. This is going to be hard to come back from. Not a single tower has been taken on Destiny's side. Not working out too well for Sticky Pinky is so low on health. I feel like literally anyone could just flash on in, get a kill. It would be a 1-for-1 trade at the very least, if not a 1-for-0 trade. We have some action going on at the center inhibitor turret. Ricky Raccoon is a bit low on health, but literally everyone else is at full health, so this turret might fall.
That's what they're looking for!
Wow!
This is what they want! Can they get a kill?
On Shen, and backs on out of there. Lee Sin going in to support and shield in the meantime. That was an excellent engagement from Destiny, but unfortunately just not enough DPS and Chase to make anything out of it.
And Barcode just being a good... Oh!
That's it!
We're not done!
They attempted to chase, and it didn't work out for them. We have pretty much everyone backing on out of here, and that is okay. It is a 15k gold lead, not even at the 20-minute mark, in favor of Washed Up and Banned.
So we might see a Baron in... Oh, it's not even 20 minutes. We're not even a Baron yet. So we have a Dragon in 20 seconds. They might go for a Dragon. It would make sense. And then we might see a Baron. Early Baron, 20 minutes. Do you think they'll risk it? Early Baron, 20-minute Baron.
Yeah, I'm not sure that going for Baron is worth it. They're at a 15k gold lead. They literally just have to sit there and put the opponents on tilt.
They don't need it.
I feel like Destiny should actually forfeit, lest this crushing defeat weigh on their psyches. But that is too much of a tactical play, and we care more about the fact that Dragon has just been ninja'd by blue team. Renekton soloing top.
Renekton.
And not even feeling threatened. Red team is scared to go in on Renekton at the moment. He is 4 for 0.
Level 3, we saw it, didn't we?
There's the engage
People
on
are
blue.
just blowing up and we can't even
gets
see.
it. I do believe Lee Sin is very low on health, but he's getting that life steal, and that is helping him out quite a lot. Red team rushing to defend the top inhibitor turret, and that is a successful defense from them, I do believe.
We set up the bot lane as well, so we got a teensy bit of damage, not too much.
Right.
They're really making them walk around the field. They're not giving them an easy fight that they can come back with. Just playing it right. Up the top, forcing them up there, making them move, making them walk around. That's how you win a game.
We do have the engage on the top inhibitor turret again.
We're going to see a fight.
There is a bit of a fight, but it's still not doing any damage to blue team. Renekton is in the front. He is swiping. He gets a kill. Gets killed as well. Oriana goes down. That is the first kill for red team in the past like 10 minutes. Not too bad for them. We have Lee Sin who is diving on in, trying to do a little bit of damage, and it is working out for them. They are getting that good poke. More importantly, that inhibitor turret is getting dangerously close to getting pushed. Those minions are going in as well.
Here comes Cass now. They have a lot of crocodile. I mean, reptile. Oh no, we lost a reptile.
We lost one reptile, and he respawns in 10 seconds, which is what all we really want to see. We do have such a concentrated defense that Cass can basically split push this middle turret solo. We have Renekton respawning, which is what we all really want to see.
And we're going to get a mid tower here.
No, that's absolutely right. It goes down. That's another gold lead. They are sitting at 16k gold lead at the moment. Literally no idea how Destiny could make this one back.
It's almost impossible. It's unlikely. I think it's worth starting to think about how they're going to come back in the next game.
We'll teleport in. Cass goes down. Renekton comes in. He's the hero we deserve. He's the hero we want and need. But he doesn't quite get that kill. We might have that Jen going in. Ricky is so low. Nick McQueen also really low now. He goes down. Beast McQueen really low. Really tanky. Getting concentrated down. Sticky Pinky, he is retreating back to the Nexus turret. That was a 2-for-1 trade, I believe, in favor of nothing.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
One inhib goes down. Second one will go down as well. And honestly, we actually aren't going to see too much defense for red stage. Disrespect, they go in again. They take out Gloom. They are sitting on about 2/3 health on average. They are going to take out this third inhibitor turret. Those minions arriving directly at the right time as needed. That was totally calculated. Right.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
3 inhibs down.
I mean, Gloom's going to be feeling pretty down about this one.
Exactly right. We do have the Baron back out. Yes, with the ping for Baron. Will Red chase is the real question. If they don't chase, we could see a bit of a problem here.
I don't think they can. They have is all inhibitors exposed? It's going to be too hard. The thing is, if they roam, Destiny are going to have a hard time because Watched Up are just going to try and bait the Baron and just let minions walk in. They want to keep it slow. And if they do come in to fight, they win. If they wait it out, the minions win the game for them and they don't even have to fight.
That's a good point. They could just be going for the minions OP strategy. The engagement begins on Baron, and honestly, as they are just trying to seal them in their base, which is a super good move. Baron is sitting at about half health at the moment. Azaya doing everything she can just to kind of apply that pressure. She gets that taunting back. We do see Baron in the last 10%. It goes down.
Look at that sneaky snake.
Sneaky Snake indeed. We are sitting at a 20k gold lead in favor of Washed Up and Ben. They seem to be just walking in, going in for that final kill, I suppose.
They can just hang back and let the minions do the work.
Yeah, that's right. All they have to do is keep the hero pressure off the minions. But I feel like we're going to see some disrespect instead.
Did we get an insect?
There was a kill, second kill on the cat. One inhib turret goes down. Second one is remaining. Oh, Red Team was so low. That was a triple kill from Lucian. There is the ace. There is the second Indian turret which goes down. And there is the Nexus which goes down 1-0 in favor of Washed Up and Banned.
Dominant performance.
One-sided performance, ending with a 23k gold lead.
So, I mean, how do we talk about how Destiny comes back from this? I mean, their mindsets need to be reset after this one. How are they going to go into the next game? They've got to have strong ganks.
They will indeed need to have some serious ganking. The crowd is moderately happy that Renekton won, I suppose. That said, Renekton was the favorite character and not the favorite team.
Yes. Always a good underdog story, but when everyone wants Renekton, and you're given Renekton, you have to support the Renekton lovers.
That's right. You got to keep that dominance going on. These guys are basically the SKT1 of
they're the SKT1
of Canberra.
Yes. One thing I want to point out about this next game, Washed Up Swag told me game 2, they're going to have some interesting picks. This is going to be, they're going to do something a little bit cheesy.
I am hoping to see a cheesy composition, to be honest.
Cheese is always good. It's always delicious. Some crackers, some wine, or champagne. How do you like to have your cheese and crackers?
Red Bull, ladies and gentlemen.
Red Bull. Delicious.
Or misfortune. A jug of the day.
That is a misfortune, anyone.
That is good. We will be moving into the pick bands section. On the topic of cheese, did you know good cheese is illegal in Australia?
Say what?
Good cheese is illegal in Australia. There is a particular type of cheese. The name is off the top of my head at the moment, but it requires unpasteurized milk. Unpasteurized milk is illegal in Australia, therefore good cheese is illegal in Australia. True story.
Some of the laws are just insane.
That's absolutely right. We do have a Rise ban coming on out, and this will be Destiny in the bottom left-hand corner.
Malzahar, we saw both these bans last time. I guess they've scouted each other and they've said this. No, we're not letting you have it. We don't want to verse that. Do you think we'll see a Renekton pick again?
I hope we'll see a Renekton pick again. That lifeguard skin is just so good in my opinion. That said, our Renekton favoring crowd has actually left the building.
They've left.
I do invite anyone who doesn't have a prime seat to come on down. We have comfy couches and lots of space
Move
for
on up,
beer.
boys and girls.
Absolutely delicious. We have the Darius ban.
Darius is a very solid pick at the moment. There's not many people who can compete with him. He has life steal, very good. Camille again, solid ban, very hard to deal with. There's not many counters. Solid ban. Now, do you think we might see a Renekton ban? After last game, it was...
I don't believe Renekton was their MVP.
Yeah.
I believe Lucian was their MVP.
Yes, bot lane was very strong that game.
So, but instead we see the Lux ban.
Yes, family-friendly ban.
Essentially, Washed Up and Banned are welcome to pick their exact same composition that worked so well for them last game. The question is, will we see that? Now, on the topic of cheese, I was mentioning previously on stream that I try to avoid eating too much on weekends. I found the most delicious microwave meal possible. You're ready. There's a product called Triple Decker. I am once again shilling products that are unrelated to the stream. Triple Deckers, it's like a Hot Pocket, except there's no bread, just batter.
Just what?
Just batter as the outside layer. And then on the inside, macaroni and cheese.
Oh my god. We should
Absolutely
have that
amazing.
here.
Yeah, if the bar staff are listening, that's what we definitely should have. Triple Deckers of mac and cheese. And, I mean, the serving size is like quite small, but it's like 800 kilojoules.
That's all you need, man. Have one of those right with a Red Bull.
That's right, and you could have 11 of those before you hit your daily RDI for calories.
I mean, that sounds pretty delicious.
11 servings of mac and cheese. This is literally my dream. Sorry, we're completely missing the
Oh
ban
my god,
phase.
yes, look at these picks!
Wow,
Oh my
Nidalee
God.
is one of the highest rated junglers at the moment, I do believe.
Very
Bard is a nice pick. I would want to use him as a troll pick, but he's actually legitimately good.
Yeah.
We have
if you
Lulu
can play
and
him.
Lucian on the part of Destiny. So Lucian swapping sides on over. We have Elise as well. Both Elise and Lulu being solid picks for Destiny.
I actually think Destiny might pick a Zed. If you pick a Lulu, you have the opportunity to pick a Zed because Lulu is a very good way to deal with Zed. Is this a Yasuo pick? We got some cheesy, well, they're not cheesy, there's interesting picks going on.
There's a lot of late game heroes on the part of Washed Up and Ben, and that's okay because the last game they let it go a little bit into late game and then quickly snowballed.
Yeah,
so,
that
worked out well
was
for
a
them.
quick game, quick close, really. Vayne, they might be going for late game here.
Welcome to the number 16 viewer on twitch.tv/Reload Esports Australia.
Thank you for signing in. Thank you for watching. We appreciate everyone here today.
That's exactly what we want.
I actually want to give everyone here a shout out today. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. We want to keep this going. I hope you've enjoyed today.
Destiny front and center. I love it. I love it. Good opportunity.
So let's get a Destiny chant as well. Destiny!
Renekton!
Destiny! 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 Combinations.
There we go.
Everyone likes Renekton.
Yeah.
He's a cool champ.
I feel like
we still have picks and bans.
Yeah, I feel like we have a meme in the
We're a
making.
bit of a tangent crew. Tangents are fun.
Tangents are exactly what you want in life.
Yeah. Syndra. Now, this is really interesting. They have a pick comp. Basically, you have Elise with the Cocoon. Syndra has good picks, and then you have a Fizz who comes up and cleans up. And if you jump in, you just put a Lulu shield and you're out again. 3 kills. Interesting.
I would say that if Fizz commences an engagement with the Shark, then I think we could call that one a wombo combo as well.
Yes.
Because it's that up smash.
If we get some wombo picks, that'd be sick.
Yeah. And there's no Falco here, so that's okay.
So are we getting a cheese pick? I was told we're getting a mega cheese pick. Let's get the cheese. Give us the cheese. We want that triple cheese.
Yeah, that's right. We want that triple decker of mac and
Come on,
cheese.
Frolic. Cheesy pick. Where's the cheese? I'm pretty keen for some cheese. God, you got me thinking about cheese.
How do you feel about cheese pizza? I feel like it's a waste of money.
We can't agree on this.
No, I guess we can't.
Oh, that's not cheese.
That said,
love cheese pizza.
I was reading this article about what do restaurants overcharge for, and yes, they overcharge for Renekton. It's true.
Well, you can't overcharge for Renekton because
It's true. Renekton is priceless.
Yes, quality value.
And it was basically just analysis of here are some ingredients, here's their list prices for wholesale, and here's like the percentage that you see inside a particular dish that a restaurant will charge you money for, and then here's the markup. And it's actually pizza meat that is the biggest markup.
Yes.
So actually, cheese pizza, assuming they add additional cheese instead of just not adding the toppings, I feel like they just don't add the toppings. But if they add additional cheese, then actually cheese pizza is a very good value for money.
Oh, true. Look, I'm not gonna lie. My favorite kind of pizza is cheese pizza.
Favorite? That's a big call.
No. Like I like it more than meat. Just give me a big cheesy pizza, nothing else on it. I mean, like tomato or barbecue sauce, but give me that cheese.
Absolutely fantastic. Have you had crust pizza? Why do I keep shilling companies that are unrelated to the stream at hand?
Red Bull! Red Bull!
Red Bull, ladies and gentlemen. That's not a Red Bull, but this is, and it's not warm anymore. It was really, really hot earlier in the day. To our sponsorship.
To sponsorship. Too bad they're
not actually present, but
let's not
we will
talk
leave
about
that. We will leave that for another day. Yes, crust pizza, pulled pork pizza. How you had it?
Don't think I have, but it sounds pretty good.
It's pretty good. I feel like for the after party, crust
we could have some crust pizza.
Crust pizza's in order.
Pizza after this. We'll go.
It is
Let's do
pulled pork and apple.
Apple?
Apple on a pizza. Sounds strange. Fantastic. It could be pear. It could be pear.
Don't say pineapple. That's like a that's a whole issue, man.
I'm trying not to offend.
As soon as
people
you
on
start
this stream.
talking about fruit on pizza, there's a thing. I don't even want to touch it with a barge pole. It's one of the most debatable things on the planet.
What about dessert pizzas, however?
Dessert pizza.
Dessert pizzas.
Oh yeah, dude.
Fruit can go on those.
What's the name of that place?
Guild.
There's Guild. There's there's the other one.
Max Brenner?
Max Brenner. I always get those ones right. Diabetes. Great. Love diabetes. Don't love diabetes, but...
There was this this Max Brenner dish, which is basically they serve you a mud cake that's like topped with chocolate sauce and then some ice cream on the side.
And marshmallows as well. Do you get
Yes,
them?
I think there are marshmallows in there as well.
Yes, marshmallows. Gloria Jeans?
Queen
Bee
Bee
and
and
Gloria
Gloria
Jeans.
Free coffee.
Free coffee?
Free coffee when I'm working.
Free
Oh, that's-
coffee
that-
when
that's
he's
pretty
working.
good. That's Tobias, ladies and gentlemen.
Tobias the Coffee Man. What about Tobias? What a sick name.
It is a sick name.
Right? It's a pretty cool name, right? God
It's,
damn,
it's
yeah.
pretty good.
I wish my name was Tobias.
It's a pretty good name. Tobias does join us on Super Smash Bros. Occasionally.
Yeah.
Always Marth. Tobias likes to use just the tip. Just the tip, ladies and gentlemen. I will explain that the hitbox for Marth does extra damage to you attack with the tip of his sword. Will that
Very,
satisfy
very,
you?
very important. Tip of the sword. Sword.
All right. I'm getting enough laughs that we should just stop. If I am
let's
going to
stop.
plug something in Queanbeyan, I will plug the fact that apparently in May there will be Avenue Q for those of us who like politically incorrect musicals. Absolutely fantastic. That is the only musical I would ever watch is Avenue Q. I feel like I'm going to get some haters for saying such a thing, but musical theatre is just not quite my thing.
You got to have your own heart. It doesn't matter how much people hate.
That's right.
Be you.
On the
Doesn't
topic
matter.
of heart, what if we had a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament?
I
Whoa,
mean,
whoa, hang on a second. We don't need more body odor and reload.
You know, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is you need like a bajillion dollars. Like Yu-Gi-Oh card
It is a
games.
rich man's game.
You need money. You can't get into card games unless you have just money lying around doing nothing. Like, oh yeah, I don't want a card. I want Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I want Magic cards.
That's
I mean,
exactly
I
right.
love Magic cards, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess when you have to pick between a playset of Black Lotuses or like a
Ghost
a
Rares as
Jaguar,
well. Ghost Rares.
Ghost Rares of Magic the Gathering.
No, that's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, cool.
Ghost Rares.
You
yeah,
can tell
dude.
I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh.
I don't play it either, but I know about those Ghost Rares.
We should be on the on game. That would be important. It's important to watch the game in grand finals.
Pretty important. The game's pretty important.
Indeed, it is. We have the start bar, but that is okay. That's not showing on
Star
screen.
Guardian skins.
That's exactly what you want. And we're right on into the action. Let's bring up that scoreboard. Let's rearrange the heroes. You want to do that for me?
Yeah, no problem. Let's get
30
these
seconds
champions
until minions
all lined
spawn.
up.
I feel like that caffeine crash is starting to happen for me, but that's okay. We're hoping for a good grand finals game.
I thought you were going to say something serious.
That's a good point, actually. There is no Renekton in this game.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a Thresh instead.
What? What is... Who's mid lane?
Hopefully Bard. Hopefully there's no laning. Hopefully
Minions
mid lane
have
goes
spawned.
completely uncontested.
Frolic is... What is going on?
Is that going to be Zillion top? Because that would be fantastic.
They've just switched lanes, guys. They're not even playing the same roles anymore. They're just doing whatever. I don't know who's where. I don't know what's going on.
This is going to be some good
I think
disrespectful play.
So Bard mid, guys. Bard mid. There you go. Something different. There's the cheese we were talking about.
Is it cheesy? Is it really?
That's pretty cheese. That's a big bucket of cheese.
Is it 3 cheese pizza or just cheese pizza?
That's the triple cheese deluxe.
With cheese crust?
Oh, cheese crust. Cheese crust with cheese on top.
Okay,
That's
you
cheesy.
were mentioning that you prefer cheese pizza as opposed to meaty pizza, but how do you feel about sausage crust as opposed to cheese crust?
Sausage crust?
Sausage crust, it's a thing, and it's fantastic. It is glorious, almost as glorious as this pressure being applied in bottom lane. How's that for a segue so late at night? It is 6:24 p.m. This tournament has been running for 9 hours. Absolutely, thank you to everyone who has turned up to support the players. Thank you to the players who have been playing for literally 9 hours. Although I feel like that, for me, this is just Sunday.
Yeah, this is just how it goes. So Vayne is going to have difficulty early on in this lane.
We do have Zillion top, actually.
Yeah, Zillion top. What is going on? This is yeah, they were right. This is definitely cheese. Not what I expected at all. I thought it was normal.
Zillion walking in on the fizz, no respect.
He's chucking those bombs. I mean, this is a crazy matchup. And we have Ricky Raccoon. We have the support playing top. Frolic's playing support. I don't even know what's going on.
I feel like they're trying to give us a good series. I feel like they're either going to lose this match on purpose, or they are going to win.
Oh,
If they win with so much disrespect, they deserve it. There's the pull-on Sticky Pinky. He has to flash on out of there. We have Pootie Tank, who's doing a little bit of damage. There's the first blood for...
Are we going to get another flash? No, the Condemn almost hit the
No,
wall.
we don't. But that cheese is starting to work out on the part of Wash Up and Band.
Yeah. Are we going to see some counter jungle here? Are they going to meet? No. Oh, maybe.
No,
Here comes
I
Nidalee.
feel like we have some respect, but indeed Nidalee is going in on Elise at the moment. Nikwa, please spotting it.
Nidalee is not scared at all. Going
No,
aggressive.
throwing
Oh
those
my
spears.
god. Look
Go
at
for
the
the
spears.
got
Oh
the
my
platform.
god.
There's the kill.
Look at
Second kill of
Barcode.
the game.
Barcode right there.
That is some true high ABM play. Gloom quite low on health, Lead quite low on
my
health.
god.
I feel like Gloom will survive. But
And
that
here
is
comes
Frolic
Frolic,
coming up to the
frolicking
bottom
up.
right-hand corner. No respect from Gloom.
Do
Stays
it.
in lane.
Don't do it.
We
Nidalee.
do have Nidalee going in on Stinky Pinky at the moment.
Taking
Nidalee's
the red buff
very
while
low.
fighting.
That's right. There's Panther form. And getting on out of there quite wisely, which is pretty good. They could have like a 3-on-1 in mid lane if they really wanted to, but doesn't seem they do.
Look at Frolic. He's frolicking back up to mid again.
That's right. We do have an attack.
Is he gonna
team
get the
coming on
Gloom? No.
Well, that was a bit of a whiff, or perhaps a psych out. We shall never know.
So is Nidalee soloing Dragon or what?
No, not Ninja Dragon, not at the 4-minute
going
30 seconds
B.
mark. But we are seeing some good action in this game. A 1.2k lead in favor of Washed Up and Band.
Taking the Wraiths, Raptors. What are they at the moment? Who knows, guys?
Stinky Pinky there with the red buff.
Yeah.
I'm liking it.
Oh, he stole it! What a thief!
That is truly beastful. Azaya quite low on health, 30%, not quite enough. Does back on out of there quite wisely.
This is so cheese. They have the mid laner as ADC now, the jungle as mid, the ADC as jungle, the support as top, the top as support. It's just gone to all hell. They're just playing around, just having a good old time.
I think that's what we're here for. I think we are here to be entertained, to see some new things. That's what we really want in life. It's not quite the same as that really disrespectful game that happened near the start of the formation of League of Legends as an esport. Instead, this is just some good old-fashioned bad manner disrespect towards the opposing team, which is what we came here for.
That's what he said. Bit of, well, do you reckon trash talk or is this BM?
I would just call it disrespect. I feel like bad manner is where I don't know. I don't really know. But we aren't seeing any real trash talk. I suppose this is like psychological trash talk. Would you say that's
kind of? We have this. We feel confident. We don't need to play one role.
That's exactly
Frolic
right.
gonna almost
there's the whip
predicting.
from Frolic. That's not too bad from Pootie Tank. Good dodge from him over there.
Oh, very quick reflexes.
We have Pootie Tank diving on it.
the play.
He's going in after Frolic.
Here
Will
comes
this
Vayne
be
coming
the first
inside.
kill of the game for Destiny? The answer is possibly. Vayne having taken a lot of damage.
This looks
There's
like
the kill on Vayne. Will they be going
Demolition.
after Frolic? There's the tether, and Frolic gets on out of there. We are sitting at 1-2.
Not respecting their laning opponents. And here comes Barcode.
Nidalee goes in with the explosive mushroom. Getting those spears off. Gloom is so scared at the moment. Barcode so low. There's the kill.
Gloom.
We have tied it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Destiny
2 for 2.
showing them they're not out. They could come back. So they're just going to go back to normal laning phase, it looks like. We have actually Elise hanging around the top jungle. She might actually invade or gank here. This looks like it could be a gank. Or a deep in war. Let's look at
we
this
do have
Elise.
Elise
What is
coming
she
along
doing?
in the west side of the river, coming along to support Gloom. There is no vision for red on this side of the river, so Elise can approach without fear of being suspected. That said, these top level teams could very well just understand that.
In the back on the lead.
Oh, there we go, going in after lead.
Oh!
He dives out of there. That is a far dash. Good work, good dodge there from Bard. And I'm glad to have followed that one with my camera. That's absolutely manual camera control skills, ladies and gentlemen. No
That's
bullshit
why
whatsoever.
his name's Lee. elite. He just goes to the side. He doesn't care.
That is very true. Up here with Fizz and Zillion, we see not too much harassment going on, but that is okay. They're literally neck and neck for creep score. Only one creep score difference in favor of Fizz.
You would expect Fizz to win this lane.
I suppose so.
I would. I personally would. I'm very surprised by this, to be honest. Didn't use his hook just to get that CS.
I guess there's the disrespect. He was just like, my mana is full, so I don't have much else to do. There's the counter vision, which shows a little bit for Washed Up and Ben. Will they be taking this game seriously for the next few minutes is the real question. We are sitting at 8 minutes 22, and the game is basically tied up.
So they've got bot pushed in. And this is where Vayne might have a bit of difficulty in the game. The mid game, Vayne has a bit of a hard time. Early game as well, to be honest. She's a star in the late game. Looks like they're moving to try and clear out wards and get a dragon.
Oh, there we go. Lead is doing something.
Oh,
Gets a bind in on two. There's a kill from Barcode. Good dive on in there. We do have Niqua Please, who is running away desperately from that double buff Nidalee. And instead, just getting that bait in on her. She is solo. She has been taken out. Good kill from Destiny.
Destiny needs that. They're trading kills. Lead getting a bit... Barcode, sorry. Getting a bit too greedy there. This is confusing. People switching.
That's right. Zillion managed to get quite low in an exchange that was completely off-screen. Beans McQueeflet continuing to just get up that nice creep score. Ricky Raccoon is just being a little bit greedy. Doesn't want to back quite yet. Which is good. He does need to keep up his creep score. He's behind by 6 now.
He feels safe because of... business mana, he can't really engage.
Bard is coming in on the top lane. Will we see a gank?
Can he get the slippery little... What do you call Fizz?
I don't know, but he's dressed up as the Easter Bunny, so that makes everything okay.
Lead,
we do have some non-stop action in the bottom right-hand corner. We do have double fights going on. Beans McQuicklet is going to go down.
Can we get a fight?
That is... one-for-one trade, I suppose, but in completely unrelated lanes. Yes. Azaya and Barcode are sitting around in that bottom right-hand bushes, I suppose. And Sticky Pinky is instead going to try and help out Dragon. Nickel Please has the double loss. She's going for Dragon. There are only 2 pursuing, but one of them is Barcode as Nidalee, throwing as much damage out as she can. Will it be enough? The answer is not necessarily. There's a teleport coming in. Azaya on about to need help. Yes, indeed, we'll have all 5 blue heroes. Wow, good bomb timing there from Ricky Raccoon as Zillion.
Good
teleport on in. They are going to stop that dragon from being taken. He has restored his health. We do have Barcode and Zillion. And in addition, Frolic coming on out from the right-hand side. They are going to scare off blue team going after that dragon.
Late as well mid. And while that was happening, Vayne was farming the bot. She didn't feel like she needed to be there. She didn't have to be.
That's right. She is in fact the creep score leader, leading even on Fizz.
I feel like this is Washed Up's Dragon if they can go for it. But it looks like they're just going for bot right now. Maybe clearing out some wards. There you go, clearing out some wards, getting some vision.
Pretty good. We see that there's only an 800 gold lead in favor of Washed Up and Ben. There are 3 people pushing on this tower. Not much defense forthcoming. Pootie Tank is coming on in, but will he get there in time? Let alone save it is the real question. The answer is not really. People not even paying attention to Pootie Tank, instead just going for that tower, and they will be forced back out, but that tower is less than quarter health.
Yeah, I was a bit of a worry for a second.
Yeah.
Actually, Elise on low HP.
Quite low. And does manage to get out of there, which is good. But that said, all of Red Team is approaching that side of the river at the moment.
Yeah, that looks like a dragon.
Lead just trying to distract, I suppose, while the Ninja Dragon goes on. Vayne also running distraction. I feel like Blue can't really approach without getting pincered, and that's exactly what Red Team wants. They will get the Ninja Dragon. It is only at half health, so...
Top tower as well. So we might be trading a top tower for a dragon right now. This is actually probably good on Destiny's side.
We do have Zillion and Bard going into the top to try and save that tower. They will manage to get there in time. Red gets their dragon, which gives them a nice solid, almost 1k gold lead. Wow, Bard goes down. Excellent DPS there out of Fizz. Zillion trying to catch on up.
He might be able to get this.
I don't think he will. That was a good bouncing bomb.
He still could.
He could. He is
can he
tanking
do it?
tower damage.
He did
Oh,
it!
he did it! He's got that bomb in on their
And
own.
he ults, and he gets the kill,
Trade.
and he's gonna be back. Can
He's
he fight
coming
this?
back,
Here's
but
the lead.
Nickelplease has so much damage going for him.
Oh, he's
Along with
done.
that tower, he's
done.
dead.
Manly dive. Very
Not bad
manly.
at all. Blue team has managed to tie up the gold lead. They're only 100 gold behind for Destiny.
So we're going back to standard farming for a minute. The kills are very close. We're up a dragon on washed up, but the gold is only 200 difference, so it's looking pretty good.
I feel like this is a bit of a I am not left-handed kind of situation. For those of us who are fans of the Princess Bride. Honestly, I'm more of a fan of Robin Hood Men in Tights. I thought that was a fantastic movie. But indeed, no one is left-handed in Washed Up and Banned, but they're all playing left-handed, which makes things a bit disrespectful. Hopefully, them throwing this game won't actually affect their standing in the true grand finals, but I suppose we will find out. They could still very well win this game as the gold is completely tied.
That is it. Speaking about left-handers, I know someone who puts the mouse pad and the mouse on the opposite side of the keyboard. It is, I don't know left-handers who do that. It is very interesting.
I know a couple left-handers who do that. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, missing the ult.
Sometimes though, even if you were right-handed, sometimes the keyboard is just a more important tool to use than mouse, and so you put your primary dexterity on the keyboard.
That could be it.
That said, Blue has vision of Frolic. Even though he doesn't really care. He's clearing out those.
Maybe he
getting
should.
replaced.
Maybe
should. He's at half health. We have Isaiah going in. Severe damage to Pooty Tank.
I think
Slinky
they've
Pinky has got them down to mostly
Destiny
health. Isaiah
showing.
goes down. Frolic was the primary target, ended up being the sole survivor. He's seen some things, man. That is survivor's guilt right there. And then we do have Beans McQueef and Nickelplease going in on Ricky Raccoon, but also Barcode is there with the double bust, knocks away Nickelplease. That is a good isolation right there. Nickelplease diving up, that is a 1-for-1 trade.
They keep trading these fights. Here comes Jillian again. She's on him.
Zillion goes down.
Are they going to chase? I think they are.
Red team's turret has been
Lee is
destroyed.
alone. He is isolated. He's got Beans McQueef directly on his tail. That explosive
getting
knocked them
through.
all away. Lee is on the last sliver of health. He
Destiny
goes
showing
down.
up.
We have Frolic, who will be unable to chase. Good work from Destiny there. They are in the lead for kills.
Bottom tower while it was happening as well. Destiny are in the lead. Maybe these picks and lane changes aren't showing up for them. It's looking pretty bad for Washed Up. Maybe we'll have an upset here. Maybe we'll have a turn.
Vayne is 0 for 2 at the moment for Washed Up, which is completely unexpected, or at least disappointing on the part of Washed Up.
So Gloom actually has the Pokemon tag. I've only just realized this. Little nod there.
I feel like getting out of copyright infringement is pretty important.
Yeah, he just likes the name Gloom apparently. He thought it sounded like a cool word and he likes Pokemon. So.
It is a cool word, I suppose, in a depressing sense. I woun't call it in my top 5 words at all. We do have an engage going on here. Sneaky Pinky getting dived on by Barcode. Not quite being able to flash over the wall or anything like that. But Pooty gets taken down. Pooty Tang attempting to avenge. Not going to work out too well for him. Most of Red Team is in the river. We do have Gloom and Nickelplease chasing on up. They will be able to isolate the Bard, but will they be able to kill the Bard is the real question. That red tower being very high on health, and so a tower dive probably not feasible. We do have
a tower dive.
Isolating
They're going
Pooty
for
Tang.
it.
They are going for that
Oh,
tower
the
dive.
predictions!
Pooty Tang attempts to back on out of there using
He's not down yet. He's not down. He's not done. Are we going to get
Pooty Tang
another
goes down.
trade?
That is another trade. The jungler goes down for Red Team. And
Oh,
wow,
Blue!
top laner gets completely
Showing
wrecked.
up.
And there is Destiny doing some good plays. I feel like
Dodging.
Gloom and
Frolic's down.
Sticky Pinky, yep, they do it all. There is Bard waiting there.
Is he going to try and pick one up?
He is going for the picks. Nickelplease.
Oh my
and
god, the
gets
timing
taken
on that!
down. Not too bad.
Pretty impressive, in fact. Oh, but Gloom, is Gloom gonna use the broom?
There's a full surround on Leet at the moment. He has been frogged. He is so low on health. He gets taken out. However, that is a trade for a turret. Vayne quickly getting that turret. Could have been
sweeping up.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Fizz doesn't feel very aggressive here. You'd normally think Fizz, oh, he's just gonna jump in, blow this up. This Vayne is slippery.
Despite being 0 for 2, I feel like Vayne doesn't have as good itemization as Fizz, but I am partial to the Trinity Force.
Yeah, the farm difference as well makes a bit of a difference. There's a 50 CS farm between Fizz and Vayne.
2 kill difference too.
Yeah, 2 kill difference. So that kind of brings us back a bit. They're probably on par. Both slippery champions. It could be. Oh, there's stuff going on down bot.
That's
Look at
right.
Vayne.
We do have a battle going
Vayne
down here.
getting
Vayne's
taken
so low
down.
on health.
Fizz.
That is a good 2 for 1, and 2 on 1. And,
Is that a dragon?
Niquiplease didn't even represent. They may be able to ninja this dragon, to be honest.
They might dive top as well. Is this going to be a tower for a dragon?
All we have left on the blue side is Lucian, and he's just gonna back on out of there. We have Syndra running a little bit of distraction there, as the dragon does get taken out by Blue.
Dragon goes.
Blue is ahead by about 1.5k, which is a pretty
Stealing
good lead.
Blue. Lucian making the right decision, hanging right back. You don't want to stay on this tower. You know there's a bunch of people around. Just let it go.
On the topic of blue steals, blue stealing red.
Blue.
That's a good trade move for blue.
That's true, Blue.
It's true, we are in Australia, I suppose,
Yep.
and steals are... You know what, I'm not going to finish that sentence. But we do have the current going down for blue. The gold lead has tied right back up there. And the gold is very evenly distributed for washed up, as opposed to for Destiny.
Now,
Where Destiny, it's all in Syndra, and that's a good thing because Syndra is one of the more dangerous champions on the field, especially with those double buffs.
yeah, I think we're going to start seeing these teams start to stack mid, looking for picks on each other. Fizz will probably sit top, try and get this top down and get a good TP. But I think they're going to sit there for a bit and see if they can get a pick. I might be
Exactly
wrong.
right. Oh my god,
Oh.
Isaiah is so low on health, but
Low.
it's not like there's anyone actually attacking her at the moment. She had a pretty good escape.
We're not seeing too much movement just yet. I think they're just farming up, getting ready for the big fight. Let's wait for our ults. Let's wait for our flashes. Let's just chill out for a minute, guys. Let's not go too crazy.
That's right. Zillion, Thresh, and Nidalee all coming to relieve middle lane, and that will be pretty good for them. As Gloom and people defending their mid tower. So this could be a push when the next creep wave comes, which won't be for a while.
Yeah.
So we just have the champions basically dancing around each other in middle lane.
So who's going to try and deal with Fizz right now? He's getting the push on top. If they can force a split, Destiny, they might be able to grab a mid tower. I feel like they can actually win this.
Zillion is the only one peeling off.
Oh, the hook!
That is a good hook from Thresh. But we do have that engage in the center.
Oh, the hook again!
That's the hook. Gloom gets thrown up, gets killed.
Captain Hook. Frolic is insane, isn't he?
There is the missed hook from Frolic, but that is okay. A 1-0 trade is a good trade indeed.
That's going to put a lot of pressure on Destiny. They're going to have to hang back a bit behind tower, and they're not going to feel confident to fight.
That's right. We have
the flag.
Bard, literally no respect, sitting in the back, sitting in the wing, waiting for that kill. We do have Barcode going in, possibly just trying to lure them in through, but that's not going to happen. As we have the blue defense. Yes, we have indeed Fizz who is going back. We have Zillion who is coming to reinforce. And we have Bart who's literally just still sitting there. No one understands that he's there. Pretty tank gonna get jumped on. That is a good burst damage from Leet. And he's at least gonna force that retreat.
Thanks to Lulu.
But it's not over yet. We have Niquiplease who attempts to reinforce, doesn't get there quite in time.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And they lose a tower.
Yeah, they might get 2 for that. That's going to be a bit of a bully. Look at Bart. He is on the hunt.
That's right. He is hungry. He is thirsty. Gloom and Sticky Pinky are sitting down there under bot tower. That's a good harass. They didn't actually take any damage in that exchange. We have all of red team coming into the bottom lane. Now would be a perfect time, I suppose, to split push. But I could be really wrong here. Good hook by Frolic. Doesn't manage to do too much.
Oh, the
Beast came out at absolutely the wrong time. Zillion is going to come right back to life. At least they managed to waste that. Also, that's the real profit, I suppose.
Are they going to get a pick?
Piggy goes down to Barcode.
This is quite exciting. Very, very close. They're just small picks, and you don't know when the fight could go.
And that's right, but we do have like a 3.5k, 2.5k gold lead in favor of Washed Up and Ben, despite them being behind on the hill, which I believe is quite interesting.
Yes, they've been farming very well. If you look at the CS, in Italy, 50 CS.
Beans McQueen so low. Those are some pretty scary harassment by Red Team. Two Blue Team should be heading back now, and so this tower could get completely pushed out. We don't quite know.
Oh, the hook!
There's a good hook from Frolic. Nick McQueen's managing to escape that, and Red Team going back at the moment.
Now they're probably just going to go back, buy the items, reset. Let's get our ults back. What do we got? We got Dragon in the minute 20. They're just going to prepare for the next fight. They don't want to do anything too risky. This gives Destiny a chance to go out, get some wards out, get some items, try and reset a bit. They've been doing really good. They've been showing... They're ahead right now when it comes to kills. They just got to up the CS and get some good picks with this comp.
That's right. Leet has just not been back. He's still just lurking in the jungle. He is hungry.
He is
thirsty.
hungry.
And that is going to work out quite well for him. We do have Zillion, who's getting some nice tasty creep score and forcing back that Fizz.
Leet is methodical. He's just waiting around.
Really helping to push those lanes, which is working out quite well in his favor. We do have the Silver Hourglass on the Dragon at the moment.
So 30 seconds on Dragon. We might see a rotation for that. They might even go for a Baron, try and get Destiny, go Dragon. We'll take Baron if you do that.
Not too bad there. We have that Fresh, who's just kind of sitting out there, reducing the available vision on Baron.
Oh, not enough time on that.
Not at all. We do have Beans McQueen, who is attempting to circle around, maybe get a full surround, but most of the team's out of position for such a play. Here comes Dragon coming on down.
Dragon's live.
Isaiah was just waiting for him. No one's there to contest, not just yet, although Elise will be there.
Oh, they're shredding that. That Dragon's going to go down.
If only Clue had vision. No vision, no speed, no kit, no Clue.
Just good control of the map. They don't need to fight at this stage. They went, we are being a bit silly. Let's be a little bit serious. This is the final.
That's right, there's the objective lead for Washed Up and Ben, and they have also 2k gold lead, 3k almost.
Are we seeing a rotation spot? Is he going? No. He chickened out. Alright, so Baron is active. I don't think anyone will go for Baron. This game is too close to that. They might use it as a bait, but I don't think they'll go for it.
Isaiah easily cleaning up these waves. I don't think he had vision of Fizz, but just like good game sense got him out of there. Everyone gets on back into the river, which is a good retreat on the part of Washed Up and Band.
So everyone's starting to stack up. We might see a fight here. Fresh, waiting in the bush. Is he a hook?
There's the hook! Absolutely fantastic. Sigma Please doesn't quite go down. That is going to get a good disable. Fizz goes on in, flashes on out, not too bad. Isaiah goes down.
Flashing in.
We have a teleport coming in for Washed Up and Ben, and that is the Zillion. And not too much is going to come on as a part of that. However, that was a nice 1-0 trade.
Good trade for Destiny. Indeed. Very good. It looks like they might have got more if they stayed there. But Nidalee is scary. Sometimes you underestimate how much damage and health she actually has. She can heal up like a ton.
That's right. If only she were like a larger leopard, I suppose she'd be a bit more intimidating. And I can handle
Bloom is the slippery Bloom with the broom.
That's right. There is Gloom dropping those bombs. Nidalee is very, very low on health, but she has a great movement.
TP!
There's the dash on in from Beans McQueen. I think this is going to be a double kill in favor of Destiny. Zillion very low.
They got the kill.
Nidalee goes down. Zillion just kind of freezing time, but it's over. That was a great double kill on the part.
Now they're either going to go for Baron or try and hold mid. If they go for Baron, that's going to be a bit crazy.
There's plenty of red reinforcements around the Baron area, but it looks like they're going for it, or at least trying to bait an engagement.
This might have been a poor decision on
Baron on
Destiny's part.
3/4 of
I
health.
think
There's plenty of vision there for red team. I think they're just going to wait and try to steal it. It'll be interesting. Vayne goes in. Literally everyone has been changed away from the Baron area, and there's the hook on V's quick. Not quite close enough to follow up on that, but at least it managed.
Oh, the black hook! Oh, and he pulls it out of the ult! Oh my
There's
god!
a lot of damage on
Vayne
eventually enough to
free
kill.
reign.
Rampage.
Oh, they get the. Do they get the Vayne? Vayne is doing. Oh my god! Look at this! Vayne cleaning up.
Red team double
Bloom
kill.
as well,
goes
getting
down.
in the back.
So
Killing
does Elise.
spree.
That
was
was
a
an
close
even
fight.
3-for-3 trade, I do believe.
Holy, this is a tense game. Well, we got a mid tower happening here. Are they going to get some hits on it?
These two will be able to push right up on mid. That said, we do have a single defender, and that is Syndra, and that is the most fed player on Destiny's side, so may be able to solo defend the tower. It does have at least 2/3 of HP.
Very good for clearing lanes as well. Just chuck some balls and they're all gone. So what else is happening on the map? What do we got? Are they setting up for Baron again? Are they just setting up? It looks like it. We don't really have any wards down for blue
Right,
team.
no
so
blue vision in Baron, but I
they
suppose
could
there's always
make
that
it.
suspicion that the opponent is
Yeah,
gone.
Spidey senses. They are playing elite. Makes sense.
Good point.
And the blue buff's up. Gonna take that real quick. Just clearing out wards. Oh my god,
Fizz
Fizz!
is literally just buying time.
Wasting the ult.
Yeah, that's not the best move from Fizz at the moment. I feel like it would be best if we just kind of retreat at the moment.
We have lead split pushing while this is happening. Also down bot, Bloom.
Yeah, that's a good point. We are Bard.
Just
doing
mixing
that
up words.
Split push, which is pretty good. That tower from memory, yeah, that's at half health. So the split push could succeed if the distraction play works out. Barco taking a little bit of damage, but healing it right back on up, which is pretty good. Gloom is solo defending the tower. Soon joined by his entire team. Get out of engagement. Gloom so low on health. Does manage to take out Nidalee.
Nidalee going down.
Gloom going down as well. 1-for-1 trade. Alzair is about to go down as well. The hook worked out quite well. Alzair does manage to take out Stinky Pinky.
The Zillion ult on Vayne, saving his life. Oh!
Right. That was a pretty perfect dodge from Destiny at that stage. We do have a 4v2 situation, implying that we did have a 1-for-2 trade plus tower in favor of Wash Up and Bend.
So we have Dragon in 40 seconds. They might just siege this in 40 seconds, try and keep a push. The hook!
There's the
He
hook.
is on point today. Oh my lord!
Alzair goes down. There's a lot of damage. That's the wasted ultimate. I guess there's no such thing as waste when you are.
Oh my god, Leaf.
Leaf getting
How
jumped on by
slippery is
Dickle,
Leaf
please.
feeling?
That
Fighting the
was
spider.
pretty
Can he get out?
The flash in says no.
Spider-Man wins in the end. Spider-Woman should say.
I feel like we should have like a Spider-Woman, Spider-Girl skin for Elise, but
Might be.
oh wow!
Oh!
Please get
Blow it up!
down.
Dragon's
Good
up!
revenge Kill. Dragon is back up. Red is in position. Blue is also in position.
Oh, the hooks on Lucian! The play!
Not too bad. Frolic very
Frolic
low.
all by himself.
He's isolated.
He's back up
right
with
back,
the
but that's not going to be
Zillion ult.
enough, I don't think. Frolic gets truly taken down.
This is a messy fight.
Bloom goes down as well. That was a 1-for-1 trade. We have
Blue's just
Quick,
getting
who's
whacked in the face
isolated.
by a dragon.
Yeah, that's right.
He's trying to jump over the wall.
Zillion dropping those.
Oh my god, he's
bombs.
over.
Will there be a re-engage from Stinky
Oh,
Pinky?
no.
The answer is
Oh, no.
yes.
Oh.
But the escape did manage to happen from Quick. Alzair appears there to help out. We do manage to
Finally
destroy a
lose top.
turret in top for and they managed to get Dragon, however. Dragon for tower, that's an okay trade, I think.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. Didn't know how that fight. These fights have been just. Who's gonna win? It's just a bloodbath. That's what we want, right?
We came here for indeed.
Alrighty, so we're just farming up again. Vayne cleaning the farm, just getting bigger and bigger. Two-heading two. Also, Lee, this Bard pick has been paying off in the mid lane. This is a triple support comp. What?
It's doing pretty well. The sheer amount of assist kills, I guess, is what's keeping this team alive.
Yeah, they.
Not to mention pushing objectives.
So Fresh moving around here. Looks like he's trying to get some deep wards. And Vayne, what is Vayne doing? Does she know? I don't know if she knows. I don't know what she knows. What's
May
going
not
on
know
in her
too much.
mind?
However, you have an engage in the middle lane. Lead gets taken
ulted
apart.
by Zillion.
He will come on back, and that is okay. We don't have too much, and nothing of value was lost. Is what I really meant to say here.
So Gloom about he's pretty low actually. They didn't really gain much out of that. Here's the ball, but isn't on the right target. Little hook on Fizz.
And literally the entire blue team is coming on up. Frolic about to go down. Doesn't go down.
Frolic jumping
Nothing
out.
of value with lost.
Oh my god, the bomb! The repel!
We do have pretty much all of Red Team who is chasing on into that tower. The minions arriving at just the right time to help push the tower. But we do have a 4-man defense from Blue Team at the moment.
Alrighty, so we've got everyone's...
So much harassment, so much damage on being... so many skill shots. We do have the dive on. Turret goes down. Barcode is quite low on HP. That is not okay.
Is he down? Is he down? He's down!
Scarily low. He's
what a slippery
getting hunted down, but gets on out of there. That was a tower for nothing trade. Very good in favor of Washed Up Advance.
Yeah, little bit risky. He just got out on the skin of his teeth. Oh, two. You know, Sabertooth.
I feel like Sabertooth Tigers have more than one tooth, despite the name. I feel like they could be called Saberteeth Tigers.
Maybe a really old one. They only have one.
Yeah, Sabertooth Dentures.
Yeah, that's it.
Red Team's turret is
Red Team's turret does go down, which shortens that gold lead to 3k in favor of Washed Up and Dan. They do have a third game.
Oh, Fizz is ulting. Clearing out the ward. What are you doing, Buck?
Italy is
the cocoon.
3/4 HP. So low right now, but manages to save all of that.
Doesn't matter. Look at this Baron. Is this a Baron bait or a Baron?
I feel like it could very well be a Baron play, although no damage is dealt to the Baron at this particular stage.
Yeah, they're looping around here. It looks like they're looking at top lane.
That's right, that's a huge minion wave, and Lead is going to get some nice creep score out of that one.
Actually, Elise is a bit out of position. And she's taking a lot of Baron damage.
Right, I believe soloing Baron not exactly in her best interest. Red Team has good vision on Baron. Looks like they are going to force an engagement.
Yeah,
we have Lucian going on in.
Nope.
That is not enough damage out to it. That is one tank middle.
The hook, the play.
There's so much knock up going on over there.
Fizz is in the back.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Zillion kind of goes down, but will be coming right back up.
Bloom goes down.
Yeah, well, yet another 1-for-1
We get an hourglass of Raccoon.
Ricky
looks like this.
is quite low on health. Most of Washed Up and Band are on low health, so they are getting back on.
Fizz is on the hunt.
Fizz is down. Gets his meal. That is okay. That shark, bunny shark, getting something.
Oh!
Yeah, wow. Stinky Pinky
wasn't
kind
ready.
of out of position. And the first damage being able enough to take her down. We are sitting on a 3.5k gold lead at the moment for Washed Up and Band, which widened their lead by about 500.
Yeah, can they pressure this top lane? I don't know if Frolic can hold this. That's too much pressure. If Fizz dies, he's dead. Gets the play. He predicts! He gets the hook!
That's a good hook there.
He predicted it.
Getting a little bit of turret damage.
The play again, the auto attack.
So low on health.
Coming out.
He gets to bounce on out of there, and I do believe he has enough movement to successfully evade.
Frolic is on point.
The re-engage from Pootie Tang. Keeping them scared, but that was a good walk through. Pootie Tang quite low on health. Beats McQueen gonna be even lower.
Vayne's in.
There's the flash
in. Wow.
Such a good retreat
Holy
play
Jesus, no one died.
Yeah, except there's a re-engage here coming from Nicola, please. I do believe that might be a little bit of a misplay. Simply so much health available to Red Team.
Get stuck in the what? Oh, he's hit
Quite
the
a
plant.
good dash. And their red team's going for Baron.
They might turn as soon as they come in.
Blue team suspects, blue team thinks, but there's just not enough presence there. I do believe that Baron might actually fall.
It's down, it's down.
Baron has
might
fallen down.
get fight.
Everyone is trying to flash on out.
Oh!
Raccoon goes down, but you know what? 1 for Baron, that's a good trade.
Not too bad. So, Destiny, they want to push the lane, try and get them pushed out before. They might try and take this dragon. It's got 4 seconds. Take what you can while they're back. But Italy's moving pretty quick here. She might... Nah, she can't. She just...
Baron has spawned. I do believe blue team can take without too much.
So, this is the Elder Dragon. This is worth a lot. This is worth just as much as Baron. I don't know. I think this might be a bad call to be honest. Oh no.
5k health remaining on it. There's a lot. Oh my gosh!
That's a golden dragon!
1.3k HP. Literally one smite will do it. Who took it?
They got the dragon! They stole the dragon! Oh my god! Swag cleaning up!
Absolutely fantastic. But that was like a 4-for-1 trade for 4 for dragon trade.
This is a pretty... Oh, they're gonna clean up. They're gonna get the ace.
They're gonna get
Is
the ace.
Gloom
They're gonna
gonna
get
go?
the tower.
Clean up Gloom with
Bane
the Bruce.
rolls on in with Westbrook.
There we
And
go.
there's the ace.
We get a TP
Bane.
top.
6k gold lead right now at the 38-minute mark. This is a significantly closer game than last time, but this is literally washed up in Ban saying,
Quite an
you know what,
exciting game.
we don't need to play our own roles to win.
We have a few seconds. They can try and defend, but this I mean, it's looking pretty bad for Destiny right now.
7 seconds for Pootie Tang to respawn, now 3 seconds. The inhibitor is going to go down. The inhibitor will also go down. There's Lucian who has respawned, and he is the only man alive at this stage. Inhibitor goes down. Will they be able to get the mid
Probably
inhibitor? The answer is
2
yes.
inhibs. I think 2 inhibs.
2 full inhibitors, you reckon? That's a big call, as we do have 4 blue members who are available. Yes, predicted correctly, the inhibitor itself goes down. Those are so many minions pouring into the base. Minions,
Oh, making the tower call. They're gonna dive. They're going manly. Let's get this.
We do have that knockaway was just enough for Blue to survive there. This is a good showing from Destiny. Will the push continue? Yes, no respect there.
The fish going in. The fish
so low on health.
The fish is not going down.
Triple kill.
Triple kill on Blue.
This could
oh my god!
This is an ace.
He gets the shutdown. Can they get the ace? Can they turn the game?
That is.
Can they turn the game?
And she is the jungler.
Come on,
she
Cougar! Get the Cougar!
Gets on over the
Come on,
wall.
Spider-Man!
So low on health. 31 health remaining. Oh my gosh!
That Cougar is slipperier than anything. This is Slipfest. Everyone's slippery. We're at a water theme park.
Yeah, that was a 4 for a double inhib trade. Not particularly worth it, but that said, they've got at least 24 seconds in which to do whatever they please.
That is miserable.
This is a loaded base to clean
How
up.
did they do that? Can they interrupt? Can they get this inhibitor? I think they can. They got 15 seconds. Maybe not. They might get 2
They have
towers.
only 8 seconds until Thresh. I don't think they're actually going to get a single tower. They are going into that tower anyway. Barcode is installed. Defender has a Baron buff.
Red team's turret has
Duke
been
Nukem right
One
there.
turret goes down.
Italy's go. Oh, the culling.
Why are you gonna go backing like that? She should be walking home. Epic
I just sounded like a Pokemon. Can they hold? The base is pushed in. This is going to be difficult to hold without their best wave clear. Gloom.
Super minions pushing in from
Overstaying.
2 sides.
Under Red, he should have just run back.
Disappointing. Red team's just going to take the opportunity to just walk on over. So many minions pushing bot tower. That one's going to get taken out. Possibly the inhibitor as well. Blue is just not in position to defend it. They've lost a Nexus turret already. I think this could be the game-ending push.
They've got to go for this. They need Gloom. Gloom's not up in 25 seconds, so they need to do work.
So many minions, so many cannons. That next turret is going to go down.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's
jumping around.
He's so low on health.
Goes down.
He goes down.
Do we trade? Did go down?
Nickel Police also goes down. Elise is down.
He's getting killed.
Frozen also goes down. Sticky Picky also goes down. That is the ace.
And that
there
is
the inhibitor turret. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for Autumn Cup of Reload Esports is...
Washed up and banned. Very close series. Look at this. 33 kills to 32. What? What? What was that game?
I feel like that win would have been more deserved if they had Renekton.
Yeah.
A little bit of agreement from the crowd.
But Bard mid, we had some interesting cheese picks. What a game, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Slippery.
Absolutely.
Close. It could have gone either way. With that last kill, it was close. We have to give it to both teams.
That's right.
Destiny definitely showed up. Washed up in swag. I just keep saying the name wrong. They definitely played well, and they deserved the win.
That's right. I would say literally every team that participated had an absolutely great showing today. Thank you very much to every team who participated. Thank you very much for our wonderful crowd who are sticking around at 7:05 p.m. That is a 9.5-hour tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Well done to all involved.
Thank you very much. I believe we might be giving out congratulations to the teams.
Prizes?
We have prizes.
There are
we have
prizes.
Cash,
literally
money.
That's what you really want, right? Cash money so you can eat.
Money, make it rain. Here
All right,
comes
we
Jim.
have Jim. We have Jim. Let's track him on the crowd cam.
Jim. Jim Jam. Jim Jam.
All right, he's going to the back. He's at the cash register.
Oh, he's stealing the money.
That is okay.
He's robbing the bank.
We are okay with embezzlement, right?
Jim's gonna run off.
Stop.
All right, sorry.
I'm going to stop. You can continue.
I'm just going too much.
Bags of money, literal
bags of money. Tobias trying to pinch the money.
All right. I will let you continue this.
I think we will get Jim on the microphone. I also, just one more time, thank you every single team who came today, spectators as well, bar staff, everyone who worked today. You've been amazing. Destiny, this is amazing. I want more of this, more of that, more of this game. We need more of this. We have smoke. The place is on fire. It's good. So we'll get Jim over here as well. We need music, right, guys? Why have we not got music?
We will have
Jimus. Jim Jam. Where is Spotify? Oh, over there? Bass to bass? What you were saying, bit of, hard style. Let's get this on you, Jim. Let's get this on you.
No, I don't want to be on the mic.
Alright, I'm gonna take this off. Ow.
Come on.